Hi guys, I'm Emma, Country Manager of ASUS Singapore. I would like to first thank you for joining us at this Battle Royale Marathon Challenge, supported by ROG and Garena. Hope all of you watching out there will enjoy the stream. For the participants, we hope you will rule again, be the last man standing, and bring the prize home. Before we go into the challenge, let's first witness the latest pioneer achievement in mobile gaming. The Republic of Gamer has pushed limits with every innovation, and the ROG phone builds upon the legacy with each generation. At the launch, the ROG phone was the world's most powerful gaming phone. It's been acclaimed by international media and gamers. With each generation, we are getting broader, faster, and stronger. And this next generation of ROG phone marks an evolution of the gaming smartphone. Are you ready to change your game? Over to you, Steve.
Thanks, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, meet ROG Phone 3. ROG loves gaming, and ROG Phone 3 is the ultimate game changer. We use our know-how and user feedback to create the most visionary generation yet. ROG Phone 3 delivers absolute power, enhanced audio, better control, and foster our gamer community. It also delivers unimaginable gaming experience and empowers gamers to tailor these experiences as they wish. ROG Phone 3 features the world's fastest Qualcomm Snapdragon 865 Plus 5G mobile platform, delivering up to 3.1 GHz of pure power. And with 5G connectivity, ROG Phone 3 is undeniably the world's most powerful and capable gaming smartphone ever. Snapdragon 865 Plus unleash maximum power and performance for mobile gamers. This game-changing platform enhances performance with 10% faster graphics, rendering and higher CPU performance than the previous Snapdragon. ROG Phone 3 also features an evolved Game Core 3 cooling system for the powerful Snapdragon 865 Plus and 5G chips. Part of the back cover is transparent, so the large heatsink is visible. The heatsink is perfectly positioned to cover the CPU and 5G chips. Also, the redesigned 3D vapors chamber and graphite field dispel heat from maximum cooling. The cooling system delivers non-stop ultra-smooth performance for the ultimate game and mobile game experience. ROG Phone 3 features cutting-edge smartphone display technology. This can be seen in the stunning 144Hz AMOLED display. This visual quality of the display takes gaming experience to the next level. The 270Hz touch sampling rate delivers incredibly low touch latency and high responsiveness. And with a delta E value of less than 1, the display has industry-leading color accuracy and delivers a superb visual. For a more comfortable viewing experience, it also has low blue light and a flicker-reduced certification. With this display, ROG Phone 3 enables gamers that supports 144Hz, so gamers can enjoy the most insane battles with ultra-smooth graphics. To ensure the ultimate performance, ROG Phone 3 includes X-Mode performance tuning software. X-Mode is designed to unleash the full power of ROG Phone 3, streamlining its performance like a supercar. Gamers can easily boost overall performance and customize settings for different games. The performance of ROG Phone 3 gives gamers the edge in any game. ROG Phone 3 also includes optimal setting profile for many popular games. The profile will be updated for new versions of games, providing gamers with constantly incredible gaming experience. Low touch latency is critical to ensure responsiveness, scrolling, and sliding movement, and ROG Phone 3 delivers the lowest latency of any competitor. Monster 6000 mAh battery provides incredible battery life, and the 30-watt ROG Hypercharge power adapter delivers safe and ultra-fast direct charging. ROG Phone 3 also significantly increased battery lifespan with new power-saving technology such as customizable charging profile. The GAN FX audio system delivers powerful and immersive gaming audio with the dual front-facing stereo speakers. This system was tuned in cooperation with the renowned audio specialist Direct. crosstalk cancellation technology improves sound imaging, which allows gamers to pinpoint where a sound is coming from. This technology gives gamers the edge when navigating different in-game environments. ROG Phone 3 is built for gamers with new and exciting features that takes gaming experience to the next level. In landscape orientation, Level Up Air Trigger 3 controls and the groundbreaking new hyperfusion technology gives gamers total control and accelerating performance. In addition to extra precise ultrasonic touch sensors, Air Trigger 3 technology introduced the motion sensor, an innovative new way to interact with ROG Phone 3. The motion sensor allows gamers to control in-game action with a simple gesture. With its quick response time, this intuitive new control method gives gamers the competitive edge. In addition to precise, user-friendly controls, hyperfusion technology enables simultaneous connection to Wi-Fi and mobile networks. It redirects to a stronger signal and boosts connection speeds by combining connection, delivering the fast, stable network connection gamer needs. We specifically designed the side ports to keep cable out of the way of gameplay, making it convenient to charge even when gaming or live streaming. A Quad mic system filters out background noise for crystal clear voice communication and multiplayer gaming. ROG Phone 3 also features Aura RGB lights. The glowing ROG logo on the back supports a variety of colors and lighting scheme, so you can play in style. ROG Phone 3 also offers an incredible camera system. The triple camera system on ROG Phone 3 is designed to reproduce superb photo in any setting. It features a flagship Sony wide-angle main camera, an ultra-wide second camera, and a micro camera. A built-in microphone on the back covers removed background noise and delivers flawless voice quality in use. Phone connects people, and ROG Phone 3 takes this one step further by fostering a sense of community among gamers. We created the community platform, ROG Connect, as part of ROG Armory Crate. It's one-stop game hub for staying connected with other gamers. Our vision is to create an exclusive mobile gaming ecosystem for ROG phone users. An unrivaled range of accessories for ROG Phone 3 will level up any mobile gaming experience. One of these accessories is the ROG Kuna 3 gamepad with a spur-brick modular design. It offers a variety of gaming modes, so gamers can battle anywhere. Handheld mode brings the tactile feel and precision of console gaming to ROG Phone 3 simply by attaching Kuna 3 to the bumpers. In the mobility and all-in-one mode, gamers can place ROG Phone 3 on a flat surface and enjoy a console-like experience with the best viewing angle. Combined with Aerial Active Cooler 3 for enhanced thermal control, ROG Phone 3 delivers even more powerful gaming performance. The upgraded TwinView Dot 3 enables immersive dual-screen gameplay with a 144Hz refresh rate to match ROG Phone 3. Paired with Kuna 3, it enables the ultimate game experience. The new Lightning Armor case protects ROG Phone 3 with a ROG theme cover and features Aura lighting. This year, ROG Phone 3 is proudly partnering with Stadia and Unity to establish a truly integrated gaming ecosystem. Together, we aim to build more complete mobile gaming experience for today's gamers by providing their favorite gaming content on the go. As you have seen today, the ROG Phone 3 is packed with the best hardware and software for the best mobile gaming experience ever. And here's the moment everyone has been waiting for. The ROG Phone 3 will be available for 1598 starting today. It also includes a first year of accidental damage protection plan, which guards you against damage from accidents such as screen crack, liquid spill, and drops. I hope you are as excited as I am in changing your game. Thank you.
Get ready for the ultimate showdown in our hands-on unboxing of the awesome ROG Phone 3. The upgraded AeroActive cooler delivers more airflow. Next up is the newly designed Aero case. ROG Phone 3 is a complete package with ROG stickers, the ROG Hypercharge adapter, a braided USB-C cable, and an audio dongle all in the box. Now it's time to meet ROG Phone 3, the world's most powerful gaming smartphone. Check out the new AirTrigger 3, enhanced GameCool 3 cooling system, and triple cameras. It's time to start our journey. When you first turn the phone on, you'll be invited to join a mission with the infamous ROG character Horseman. He'll take you into the world of ROG to crush that mission. It has a 144Hz screen with lots of refresh rate settings. Newly enhanced X mode boosts system performance. On the back, you'll find iconic ROG logo of Aura RGB lighting. Tool up with the Aero case. AeroActive Cooler 3 with new kickstand design. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the power of the mighty ROG Phone 3.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what an intro that was, but here we are. It is the Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale Marathon Challenge, and here casting alongside me for the marathon itself is none other than SirCloud.
Yes, thank you so much, Aris. And of course, this tournament is supported by Garena, and thank you so much to ROG, Republic of Gamers, for sponsoring this tournament as well. And of course, to our organizers, none other than Game Asia, for organizing this tournament for us. So it's going to be really interesting. We're going to have a marathon. The keyword here is marathon. I don't think I've seen anything like this, whereby we're going to play like, what, 6 hours? No, 24 hours straight for the players.
It's 24 hours for the players, but for us, we'll be here for the first 6 hours, and then after we'll have a little bit of a break throughout the night where the players will still continue to be playing, and then we'll be back tomorrow for the last 6 hours to find out who will walk away with the coveted ROG Phone 3, which the lucky winner, or rather the first place, the grand champion, will walk away with that phone.
Oh man, not only that as well. So there are other prizes to be won as well. Cash prizes for second place, and also there's ROG G-Shock as well to be won by some of these players. So wow, lots of prizes up for grabs, and of course up to the later parts of the winners, they also will win themselves some in-game CPs as well.
Yep, absolutely. We'll go through the prizes a little bit, but I think our players are already ready, so we will jump into the game really soon. And yep, there we have it. The first game already begun, and we'll jump straight into Zuyu. I think that Zuyu taken out of the game, so that's unfortunate, but a little bit of a screen time there. Don't worry, we have 6 hours of the shenanigans to be played on stream, so don't worry about that. Right now we got Papa Chan being played. So, Circle, have you played the new Battle Royale mode?
Well, the new Battle Royale, yeah, I had a couple of games on it, so it's really, really interesting. It's great to see actually the game having an upgrade, especially on the Battle Royale fronts, from how it is from the first version up to like the current version that we see with the additions of some of the new weapons as well. So it's going to be really exciting to see how do these players play on the competitive scene.
Yep, absolutely. And I think they also added a couple of new areas to the map, like, you know, the radar base, we have the dormitory, outpost, and camp. And speaking of camp, well, Papa Chan living up to the name of a camper, just going to be waiting for a bit. And we also see the new airdrop system coming into the game itself, where players can now have their customized weapons drop in within the airdrop itself. So I think that's something that a lot of these players will be looking forward to, especially for players that are die-hard fans of the Call of Duty mobile series.
Yeah, that's right as well. And of course, as we can see here, looks like the teams, they know this is a Battle Royale game, so everyone's going to play this. Okay, we're just going to hang on for positioning points because, of course, one of the systems that we know, like, how will they determine who goes to the next round is also their positioning points as well. First place will get 30 points and it goes down as depending on the ranking. So, and it's solo mode, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know.
Yeah, it's not a group mode, it's solo, so I think the experience that these players will have is going to be slightly different, or if I may, very different as compared to a group fight. And here we have Tico Pei getting a kill on the chassis. Very interesting names throughout, very creative names.
Oh yeah, we definitely can expect to see lots of that because, well, it is a solo game, so none of that normal, like, okay, team names that we're probably used. We may see a couple of them, but a lot of them may have like their individual names. Like we can see here, Kakashi. He's probably a anime fan here.
Yeah, I think a fan, you know, a fan of the Naruto series would definitely have a lot of names. So I wouldn't be surprised. Imagine a team being called every single member of the team being called a character. I think that would be cool. Like you have Kakashi, you have Itachi, and I've seen other games where they create a group tag, clan tag. So those are just really diehard fans.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think it's one of the cool things, you know, in terms of like selecting what your IGN is. It sometimes can be memorable as well. Like, oh, I have a anime name so that I can do that anime comeback. You know, you can see that storyline going on. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Like IGNs are the most important thing about gaming. Everyone knows you spend like 6 hours deciding the name, and then another 2 hours creating the character if there's customizations to it, and then you spend 1 hour going through the tutorial. So the tutorial is in fact the shortest time you spend when setting the game up. But yeah, coming back to the competition itself, remember, like Sir Cloud said, we are counting on points, the accumulation of points, and that's how we will determine. And along the way, we will eliminate some of the participants down to the last 6 hours. So it's a 25% elimination at every stage in the game. So from 6 to 12 a.m. to midnight, we'll have 25% of the players being eliminated, and then so on and so forth. For every 6 hours bracket, we'll eliminate 25% players along the way. So for the very last 25%, those will be the players that are going head-to-head for the ROG Phone 3. And yeah, we'll also have cash prizes along the way for those that drop out, as well as in-game bonuses known as CP for those Call of Duty mobile players out there.
Correct. And of course, as well, the point system as mentioned, the first place for everyone will get 30 points. So it's a marathon. The first, every 6 hours, they need to collect as many points as possible. So they want to play it fast. They want to like, okay, if we want to go for it, we want to make a comeback, we got to play the next game, the next game, the next game. So they want to do it fast. And of course, as usual, 1 kill point per kill. That's as per normal. First place, you get 20 points. Second place, 36 points. Third place, 24 points. And it goes all the way to the 100th place, which is 1 point. So at least everyone will get something, but the gap definitely will be big if they choose to play the game slowly. So they need to play it fast as well.
Yeah, and it's also important to note that not only is it important to get as many points as possible with the first few rounds, but that at every 6 hour bracket, we will reset the points. So it's not about, you know, getting a lot of points with the first one and then, you know, you fall off at the second bracket. It's important to be consistent throughout the marathon, and I think this is what a lot of players might overlook because they might not be used to this kind of marathon settings. I mean, definitely for me, I wouldn't feel comfortable with a 24 marathon. That's dedication. That's dedication. Okay.
Absolutely. Imagine this. You're going to play like for 24 hours. For this game, assuming that you make it to the end, it's just wow. I mean, I don't know. You may want to take your toilet breaks and bring your phone along with you.
Yeah. Hey, you never know, right? You might have dinner throughout. I'm sure that throughout these 24 hours, they'll be munching on a lot of snacks, and obviously have a lot of caffeine drinks throughout to keep themselves awake. But coming back into the game, for first one, we have 39 players still alive. And we have Fallen over here as well. We got Mystic that is nearby. A couple of airdrops coming throughout. They are dropping to Ski Town, which is a very open area, right? For those who are familiar with Battle Royale games, you know, it's not really good to be in the open, especially if you don't have a vehicle. But here we have Fallen spoiled for choice. He does have the heli. I know a couple of choppers nearby, a couple of jeeps. But okay, so obviously, we don't have a lot of data on these players. It's going to be a mystery as to who is going to be the favorite, right? What kind of play style do you think the players will be going for?
I think looking at the point system, it's best to go for a safer play style. Looking at it's lucrative to get the first place with 30 points, and of course anything close to that. If you get eliminated early on, plus you have 100 players, it's 1 point each. Like what at the bottom 24?
Yeah,
that means from 76 to 100. So it's very punishing if you actually bow out early. So I think going for a safer play style would benefit most of the players.
Yeah, I think it's less energy consuming as well if you don't take part in a lot of fights, because you know at the top tier of gaming, going to firefights it's very mentally exhausting if you go into a fight one after the another. I mean, sure, you can do that for probably the first 6 hours, right? But you're looking to go the distance here, right? It's a 24-hour gaming marathon. So I think maybe for the first few hours, you know, you take a little bit of step back, play a little bit slow, you know, try to figure out, you know, who the top dogs are and where they like to drop, because they'll be playing with each other for 24 hours. So I'm pretty sure they will figure out one way or another.
Oh,
the
man.
RPG! Whew.
Man, I just had to react to that. That was a really good shot there. It's sometimes not easy to land those kind of shots. Plus, you're playing on mobile where you need to control your aim differently. Wow, that was a pretty good shot there. I don't think you got anyone, but at least you cut the mobility of at least one of those players, and they are forced to land where they don't expect to be at.
Yeah, it's a really good shot, and obviously, you know, it's a RPG. You do get a lot of it's a really big hitbox per se, but still impressive shot coming up from Hans. And I think it was Calendras that dropped out the chopper.
Yeah, I believe it was. It's confirmed that Hans didn't get the kill because it's still 0 on his kill feed. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. But just a little bit on the points is I had a thought about, okay, so now the first hour, everyone's probably going to play a little bit safe, but maybe towards the last hour, especially those who are like, okay, we're outside of the qualifications to the next round, we want to go for it. So they may want to go for the kill points. That's the only way to do that comeback by that time.
Oh yeah, obviously, right? When it comes down to the final few minutes of the round, or rather the final few rounds, you might have to adopt a different strategy if you find yourself lagging behind. And I think that will be the case for a lot of these players that might be used to an aggressive mindset where they just want to drop in and go for kills. Given that this is a competition, I think those kills will definitely come in very handy towards the last few hours, and especially so if the scores are very tight to one another.
Yeah, so we can kind of like maybe expect things to be a little bit more chill at the start, since everyone wants to get to know each other to an extent. And
it's
okay,
like
what's your play style? What's my play style? Right? Are you aggressive? Should I be defensive?
Icebreaker, you get to know each other, and yeah, things start to heat up once you move on to the next bracket.
Absolutely. And now we can see here 69 TMC. This is actually one of my favorite abilities to have. When I play my own games, I love using this ability because it's maybe just I'm not a good shot, so I like to stay clear of everything else.
Yeah, obviously the Poltergeist class, I think it will be one of the more used class. Like you said, you know, invisibility is so helpful. On one hand, you can creep into another thing, and they actually buffed it as well. Previously, you needed more than 2 seconds to become invisible, but now, you know, with them tweaking it a little bit, I think we will see a lot more players take the Poltergeist class just because you can be invisible in the middle of firefights.
Yep, and it also helps that you can actually run faster using that as well in the middle of fights. It helps you to get away, and if you want to chase enemies as well, it does help either way too. So I think to me, I find it a really good ability to have.
Yeah, obviously, and we do have Naruto getting a kill there, so yeah, it might be a case of a few anime fans in the game.
Wow!
We saw Kakashi earlier, now we do have Naruto. We might see Sasuke pop up anytime soon.
hang on here. Looks like TMC, he got shot now. What will he do? Where will he land? Oh my goodness, he's going to land right there. Oh no! Wow, he took it out mid-air.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but he did have warning though. We saw it pop out on the screen. They had the missile incoming, so he was a little bit slow to react to that, a little bit slow to bail out. And the thing about RPGs is that there is no real counter to it in this point in the game. You have to bail out of the vehicle, so that's the a little bit of that disadvantageous position you are in, especially if you have a missile locked into you. So you don't want to spend too much time in the air, especially if you know there are a couple of players holding the RPG.
But talking about in the air right now, who will be up in the air next? Looks like Supreme will be taken out by Mystic. And there you go. He's back at the lobby waiting for the next round. And oh, now the Q fit is going crazy. Everyone's doing this really fast. You were boy. Have been taken out by Dead Sea.
Yeah, a little bit of craziness, like you said there. I think it was a little bit too much. I even had to stir it up for that fight because it was like going left and right. So many RPG queues. In fact, I think we have witnessed 2 RPG queues earlier.
Yeah, 2 RPG kills in that game. And look at how fast actually the game went. We kind of like started and then it went to 12 players at the end, like
yeah,
quickly.
It was fast.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, we talked about having a slow start into the first 6 hours bracket, but I guess another strategy that some of these players might want to adopt is get such a huge lead in the first maybe 3 to 4 hours that it's almost impossible for those at the bottom half of the bracket to catch up. So that might be something that some of these players might want to go for.
Yeah, it does make sense as well. Plus, now they need to focus to get into the top 75%. So it shouldn't be that difficult if you have a decent lead. I would say, okay, it's tough as a player, but then again, if you have a decent amount of lead, that I know. I make it sound easy, which is because I'm not playing.
It's easier for us because we are sitting by the bylines, we're watching them play. But yeah, I can imagine being a player, right? You're like, you're telling yourself 75%, the odds are pretty much in your favor. Every 3 out of 4 players will make it through. But when that 6 hour slots start to reduce to like 5, 4, 3 to 1, and you find yourself in that bottom 25. Oh boy, that's going to be a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, that's quite true as well. So, I don't know, because I guess it's also first time for perhaps most of these players to experience a marathon challenge. So maybe they're also like, okay, what is actually the best strategy? Do we want to go hard and fast early, or do we want to make that final sprint? It's tough to call, right?
Because on one hand, like we said, we discussed the different various strategies that these players might want to go for, but more importantly, it's also an art to lasting for 24 hours. No pun intended. To go 24 hours gaming straight at a high tier where every single player is looking to accumulate as much points as possible. We might see some insane plays coming up. But while we are on that note, now is a good chance to showcase the schedule that we have for the stream. So if you are watching throughout the stream and obviously we don't expect you to be on stream for the next 24 hours, but here we have the schedule for you, broken up into 4 different portions like we said. Yep, so it will be coming up really soon. We will see the schedule, and this is the schedule as of now.
Whereby the first round will begin from 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. So that's 6 hours marathon. The second round elimination, whereby it will consist of the top 75 from the previous round, will be playing from 12:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. And the third elimination round with the balance of 50, which by then it's half, 6:30 to 12 p.m. And then the final elimination round, which will show the top 25, 12:30 p.m. to 6 p.m. And that's where we'll see everyone again.
Yeah, absolutely insane, and I'm sure they will be naked. So will we as we wait for the winners. But we are jumping right back into the. Oh no, another little bit of break. So yeah, like you said, 4 hour brackets, or rather 4 brackets of 6 hours, from each 25 players being dropped along the way at each interval. And yeah, I think in the third elimination round would be the round where we see players start to become very technical, right? Because obviously, in the first 100 players, I'm sure we will have a couple of try-hard players, as we would like to refer them as well. Mix them with a couple of the amateur players who might be trying it out for fun. But when you hit that top 50, I think most of the professional players, or the more competitive players will still be in. This is where we start to see tricks and a flair start to come into the game.
You know what I would be worried for the players is that when it comes to like those midnight games, imagine like 3 o'clock in the morning, and the game gets so intense and they start to scream at their house. They're like, okay, you don't want to wake up the neighbors, and the neighbors start calling the police. Okay, let's keep calm, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot of games there.
Yeah. Imagine screaming in your house, like, "Oh, RPG incoming!" and then your neighbors just wake up like, "What? Wait, what RPG?" So we are still waiting for the rounds to begin, but Sir Cloud, so obviously we had the opportunity to talk about the schedule. Maybe we can talk a little bit about the prizes that the players are going for, because we mentioned a ton of prizes that are included in the prize pool. So maybe we can talk a little bit about that. So from 76 to 100 plays, the players will walk away with 700 CP, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, that's right. So there will be tons of prizes to be won, but yep, definitely the first prize will be Champion ROG Phone 3 for sure.
Yep, and it's not only the phone that we're giving away. The first runner-up will also walk away with 300 SGD. Second runner-up or third place, as some would like to refer to that, is $100 SGD. And then we also have more stuff along the way, like from 4th to 10th placing. We have one set of ROG G-Shock watch, which I really do love. I've seen some people already don the watch. I've seen it in some of the retailers, so that is... Oh, that's a really sweet looking watch.
Oh man, that watch really, ROG, if you're listening to this, just saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain, alright? Because we need, as representatives on screen, we need to be wearing the watch. It looks so cool, and imagine us wearing the watch right now, right? Like, who needs any other watch than the ROG watch itself?
my hands are bare. I'm just saying. My hands are bare.
But I do have one more wrist that I can don the ROG watch. I don't mind wearing two, just to tell the time. And obviously, we also have more fantastic prizes as we go down the line. We have 1,500 CP for per player from the 11th to 25th place. And then for 26 to 50 place, they will walk away with 1,000 CP from 51st to 75th. We have 800 CP. So don't worry, even if you're one of the few players to drop out within the first bracket, we will still give you some in-game reward. So, everyone's a winner.
Everyone's a winner, absolutely. And talking about the ROG phone though, I personally do use an ROG phone myself, and I can say it's a really sweet phone. Yeah, well, there you go. It's a really sweet phone. I use it for everything gaming. I use it for streaming as well. It gives the best performance. And sometimes when people come and ask, hey, your screen looks really great. What phone are you using? Of course, it's an ROG phone. Well, so it's a great device.
I use an ROG phone, but I wouldn't mind ROG hitting me one that way. ROG, if you are watching, yeah, we're talking about the watch and the ROG phone. So both of us just hauling it out towards ROG. Just saying, hit us up. But yeah, that being said, I think we just had news that the first game has finished. So we're waiting for the players to jump into second lobby. I'm really excited to find out who won the first game. But like we both know, right? The first game is just a small insight into who the good players really are, but the best players, those are the ones that go the distance, right? Those are the ones that put on performances round after round. And, as mobile Battle Royale casters ourselves, we know things can change along the way.
Yeah, basically those who would sacrifice their sleep, those who sacrifice probably their meals, those who sacrifice their showers to try to get that ROG phone. Oh man, just imagine that.
I would too. To be honest, if I'm not casting this event and I was a participant, I'll probably, like you said, play in the toilet. I'll probably, be calling some food delivery services and be like, hang on by the door until I'm dead. So yeah, you have to do whatever it takes to win that phone. And it's not only the phone, but it's also, a little bit of a pride on the line, because you can be one of those that, I've gone through a gaming marathon, 24 hours, no kick, first place, just saying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually that's a great bragging right. Yeah. Imagine telling like, okay, you won a tournament that's too mainstream. Yeah, have you won a marathon? Yeah. That's different.
Gaming marathon, 24 hours, right? You only saw me on stream for 12 hours, but what happened in between? No one knows.
Absolutely. So yeah, I guess that's a good point there. The bragging rights is definitely great there, like winning a marathon. Like how often do we see such an event? So this is actually a great event. We'd also like to thank Garena for supporting this event as well. And of course Game Asia for organizing this. It's not going to be easy, but then again, it's going to be great fun, that's for sure.
Yeah, obviously it's going to be great fun for the players and obviously for us as we hopefully can get through the first 6 hours, and then we will probably see you guys after tomorrow after the first 3 rounds have passed by. But while we're on the note of talking about snacks, what is your favorite snack to chomp on when you're going through a marathon like this? Or maybe, not even as a player, but as a caster.
Oh man, a snack chump, yeah?
Yes.
Oh man,
I know mine, right? And obviously,
Okay.
I think like potato chips are gonna be one of them. I'm gonna be hooked on a little bit of caffeine from Coke, probably.
Wow, interesting. I'm a chocolate guy. I like chocolates. Yeah.
Really?
You know what? You know what people say about chocolate guys? Chocolate guys are romantic.
Oh wow! Why don't we plug that in? Oh, dropping romance all over the spots. Take that chocolate. Oh, take that. But I can see why, right? Because chocolate, you do get a little bit of a sweetness from it. Energy along the way, and I definitely see. I can see that it's Circle. I can see him being that romantic guy. Giving
you can?
chocolates at your doorstep. Yeah, I can. It's like that cool little look.
I guess I'm just too romantic that I'm still single. Oh, hashtag forever alone.
Ladies, if you're out there, you're looking for a man that can last for 24 hours, no pun intended, but you're looking for good chocolates as well, Sir Cloud is there. Hit him up.
I'm not sure how does that last for 24 hours.
Yeah, I don't know.
Story,
I don't know
but
where that came from. We're just gonna go past that like it didn't happen. But yeah, we are jumping into the second game really soon, and we didn't really catch too much other than a couple of RPG highlights there hitting the helicopters. So obviously that is a little bit of a warning to some of the players that like to stay in the air, and that is a really good counter to helicopters and area space that is available to the game. So do you think there is a different strategy to be looked at?
I guess so. Personally, I'm not a fan of aerial rotations. I think the risk is just too high. You are highly visible and you can be shot down with just one RPG. So like what we saw earlier, the risk is just too high. It's probably, I don't know, I'm not a fan of it. I rather go for the regular ground and try to cover high grounds instead so they get an aerial view. But of course, they are pro players for a reason, right? They probably know what's best.
Yeah, obviously you want to take high grounds, you have a better view and you also have a better vantage point from that area, from that high ground. You can make really good rotations coming down. But there is also a downside to it, right? That is when the circle starts to close into the zone, you coming from a high ground means everyone's going to be looking there. Everyone knows that high grounds give you an advantage. So obviously when the circle starts to push you off the high ground, you're going to be a target board when you come down the zone. Thankfully, there is the Flying Fox mechanism available to the players, so that might be that sort of a saving grace if you are caught on top of that hill.
Yeah, that's quite true as well. It really depends on how the zone actually shifts. At the end of the day, of course, if the zone favors you, then it's pretty much your game. But if it doesn't, then, well, I guess the players just need to do a lot of praying that the zone god favors them.
Yep, you have to do a little bit of that RNG preparation to Garena. It's like, oh, please, I hope that the circle lands on me. And obviously we have seen that happen in a lot of the other Battle Royale games as well, where a player sometimes, caught in a very bad spot, suddenly that circle pushes everyone towards him and all he has to do is make sure that his crosshair is on that spot.
But you know what's interesting is that for the tournament today and tomorrow, it's because they're solo, right? So in regular tournaments, you probably see like, you come with a squad, you have a 4-man squad, and you can cover all 4 angles, left, right, and center. But if you're solo, how do you cover multiple angles? And if people come to like, okay, that's the hill I want to take, and they all come at you, oh man, it's just so hard as a solo player.
Yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath. And obviously, I think the main difference between solo and group is that I think solo is just a little bit more exciting to watch because as a group, obviously there's a lot. There is that skill gap, right? There's a skill gap where obviously the better teams that are stronger in firepower, they have the better rotations, they're stronger in strategies. They will have that immense amount of advantage going into a duel between two teams. But for solo players, players that are not that good in firepower, they may choose to camp, right? And I know, it's a very battle royale thing to say. Oh, I hate campers. All they do is just hide in a corner. But it is a legit strategy. It is part of the battle royale game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I do think that camping is not a bad thing. Like sometimes the community perceive camping as negative, but if camping wins you the games and nets you 30 points, by all means.
Absolutely. And obviously, if camping can win you games, then everyone will be a camper. But we don't see that happening, don't we? We already saw a couple of really cool RPG shots coming through. And I think even for the first game, the winner, eventually, end of the day, you can't camp your way to victory, right? Because the circle sometimes pushes you out of those spots. And that is where, players with better map sense, better rotation will still have that advantage that we spoke of. But it does give, players with weaker firepower a bit of that slim chance to hopefully crawl their way into first place. We will see that happen along the way, but we are ready for game number 2. So Circle, are you ready?
Are you ready? I am, and here we go. We have view on Kakashi again, and this is game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Who will get the top spot? We are still here with, let's see, 83 players who's going to play this round.
Oh, I see Spicy Chili Crab. Oh, alright.
Oh, man.
He is going to be my favorite player for now. I'm going to be rooting for Spicy Chili Crab. Personally, I prefer salted egg, but I'll take it. Spicy is not too bad as well.
Reminds me of Singapore spicy chili crab. What a delicacy it is. Man.
Well,
can't wait to come back to Singapore just to have a little bit of that.
When the situation is over, I'll have you over and then we can discuss about what kind of crabs we do like.
You're the man. There you go. And here it is, the first drop down. Captain Daddy. Looks like he's in the same compound as Naruto. He got a couple of kills in the previous round, so this could probably be an early matchup between Captain Daddy and Naruto.
Yep, and we do see Captain Daddy rocking out that karambit. Picked up a couple of, I think he picked up the HK, a couple of first aid, extended mods as well. Ooh, first blood will go to Kaz though. Pick up the kill on the keys Kido, but Corrupt. He is very near someone else. You can obviously see the foot. Oh, goes for the shot against King 2010, and it is the King that will walk away with the kill onto Corrupt.
Oh, this will be a big party here, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at this. There's like, 7 people in the same compound in launch base. Now, this area is really interesting because if you can get this high ground and the sniper and a sniper weapon, that you can actually take down a couple of kills here just from this vantage point. This is actually one of the interesting parts of the game.
Yeah, the only downside for Pro Anarchy is only got the red dot side, so that might be a little bit tough to take someone off on the top. But like you said, right, high point in the game, never a disadvantage to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. But, well, like you said, looking at his weaponry, probably not ready for that, but doesn't seem that he will have a lot of room to actually play with because the other teams, they are just that close by.
Yeah, but he does have a level 2 vest over there. Picked up a couple of armor plates for Vim style. Still looking for the first kill. And obviously, I think a lot of players will be looking to drop into these hotspots, but no one else in Black Market, which is pretty interesting because Black Market, I remember, when the game first came out and they launched the Battle Royale mode, Black Market was one of those really good zones to drop in, right? A lot of weaponry, a lot of scopes that were available, but surprisingly enough, only Vim style dropped into the Black Market.
Yeah, that's quite true. Probably has something to do with the flight path as well.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yep, Waffle there also gonna get a kill. Vim style just being very conservative, dropping that trip wire, making sure that no one comes in from the back. And yeah, like you said, I think flight path is also an interesting thing that we can talk about because I know some players that, whatever happens, right? Whatever happens, they have to drop into that drop spot. They're so comfortable with rotating in the drop spot. No matter where the circle is, no matter where the flight path, starts at the start of the game, they have to drop in that zone.
Yep. And not only that as well, you think about it, this is a solo game, right? So you can't really like in pro games, you can like, okay, this team likes to drop in this area, so we want to respect that location. But here, it's like it's anyone's game. So you end up playing, okay, I just feel like dropping here and I just go there. It's like there's no reason for me to like, why must I drop there just because they're there? Nah, you don't have that discussion.
Yep, and we do see Fishy getting a kill onto Shoot Me, and he is rocking the Divinity tag. And speaking of Divinity, well, congratulations to them. They will make it to the World Competition stage for CODM, so congratulations to them once again. I'm not sure if he is a official member of the Divinity clan, but, well, whatever the case, congratulations to them.
Yeah, whatever the case, Divinity definitely one of the bigger clan names in Singapore as well. And I did notice that Chili Crab, he got his first kill as well. What was it?
Yeah, obviously.
He got his...
I'm not paying too much attention to Chili Crab because I know he's definitely gonna be safe, right? Because he is Chili Crab. He is the pinnacle of delicacy over here in this game.
Never deny Chili Crab. There you go. There you go. Now you know what his favorite food is.
Yeah, obviously. But we do see a couple of kills across the map. We are down to our final 57. Fallen just gonna be waiting around just onto the outpost in an open area, but unknowingly to him, he does have someone really close to him in a heli.
Oh yeah, but no RPGs this time so far. We haven't seen an RPG kill yet as
Not
of
yet.
now. Not yet, but yep, anything could happen. We are still at like what 54 players left, so it's still plenty to play for.
TMC just rocking out the spas. A little bit unfortunate for him, he does only have a level 1 vest. And sometimes, no matter how good you rotate, right, no matter how good your rotation is, no matter how much you rotate, sometimes you just don't find that loot. And it's so infuriating because, you know, it's just, luck is just not on your side that round.
Yeah, actually that's quite true as well. Plus you rotate solo, it's hard to like tell like who's going to rotate the same path as you and whether the circle actually favors where you're rotating or not. If you go to like to one point and be like, oh no, the circle moves away and I still need to keep on rotating. So it's the RNG god again playing tricks on everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna see TMC rocking that Jeep out. Very nice skins though. And I saw someone rocking the rainbow skin, and I believe that was the skin that was available to everyone when they did their first top up. That was the very first skin that was available to players when they played CODM when it first dropped. And well, I'm proud to say that I am a proud owner of the rainbow skins. Just saying, flexing it out.
Oh, okay. Someone's flexing it out, but wouldn't mind extra CPs, I believe. Just helping you to flex it out a little bit more. But then again, let's look at Swift Beef. Oh, everyone has a food team running around here today.
Oh yeah, it is. But Swift Beef is like all by himself in dormitory. Not too sure what his idea is or rather his plan is in dormitory because he's only got an AK, he's got a med kit, he doesn't really have an armor, he doesn't have a helmet. So maybe toilet break? Just want to clean his bowels early into the game?
Plus he is at the dormitory, right? Yeah. But what's interesting as well is that just looking at where the zone is, he could probably be feeling the wrath of the zone pretty much soon. So not too sure why he's not making that move. Plus he has a poltergeist ability. He could move earlier as well with that ability. But hang on a second. Papakos and Kamika just right in front of each other. But I guess you do know Papako moving in on the Kamika. Kamika right there. And the nade will be tossed into Kamika. Will it land on the Kamika? But looks like not. He will pull out the sword.
Well, it's third time's a charm, drops the second one over, doesn't land its mark, and now he's decided to go completely rogue. Try to go into the building, but Kamikaze just holding his ground. Oh, this is... Oh, he goes in!
Oh man, okay, so that was a matter of reaction. Who reacted faster, they would have gotten that kill. But that was a good one from Papakos, managed to secure himself his first kill of the game.
Yeah, and not only that, it was a drop shot as well. So obviously we are starting to see the mechanics coming from certain players. And Papa Coast is going to be one to look at. And around this area, you know, the frigid wetland, not exactly my favorite place to drop in, because, you know, it's one of those places where if you're unfortunate enough, or rather if you're fortunate enough, you do get weapons. But if you're unfortunate, you know, then you drop into a very hot zone with no weapons, you know, you're fighting for loot. But obviously, I'm sure some of these players will do like it if they love that aggressive approach.
Wow, you just have to mention Love and the player's name is NXT Love. Right timing
it's
there.
The Custer's
Got
thing,
the cues right.
It's the Custer's timing, right? We are trained for this. This is what we are born for, Custer's timing.
Absolutely, but will these players be born for the right timing? Because just look at this Bulldogs, he is far away from the safe zone. He has a minute and a half for him to make that move, but right in front of him on the left side and the right side, he could be sandwiched by these players.
Yep, obviously, and I think he's decided to make a little bit of a move with the circle against his back. He's going to be rotating towards the northeastern side, towards the bus station, which we obviously, like we said, there's a couple of players already sandwiching him in between, but unknowingly, he's actually approaching someone that's already taken refuge in the bus station. Although I think a lot of them will be moving towards the northern end. That's where we start to see the circle close in onto Ski Town, as well as bus station, like we saw previously.
Well, this is swift beef. Oh man, these players are just making me hungry. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I know. Right?
We have sushi.
Oh
My
I
god!
saw cheeseburger. I saw swift beef. I saw chili crab. I don't know, man. It's like a buffet all over these names that the players are choosing.
Oh man, I hope those names don't make them an extra target. Like, oh, I want to have myself some chili crab, and someone just wants to take the one just because they're chili crab.
that would be a thought of a thing. Think about it, right? Imagine saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna hunt down this place." It's like a personal vendetta now because of the name that they have.
Yeah, like I used to have chili crab with my ex, and she broke up with me on the chili crab table. So I'm gonna hunt you now. No.
that is a very, very bad grudge to hold on to, right? Imagine holding on the grudge so much that you come to ROG Marathon Challenge and you go, oh, I'm gonna hunt down that chili crab. But talking about hunting down Singh, a little bit of fortunate there to run into Orifa, and he did manage to get a kill there.
Okay, that's the kill. Oh, and look at this Janik actually got 4 kills already. He's doing really good at this point. With that rainbow knife looking shiny, but Kakashi right in front of it. Janik spots him out and getting ready. Oh, there you go. Flying Fox in. And will he take the first shot on the Kakashi? Kakashi will be taken out, and Janik managed to secure his 5th kill of this round.
Yep. A little bit fortunate there for Jonic, and yeah, we did speak about Outpost, you know, being one of the really good spots there, and he's got the level 3 vest, a little bit of a reward for him, you know, completely untouched. So Jonic just rocking that out. He's already got 5 kills, like you said, and yeah, this is looking to be a very, very good round for him. If he can finish in first place, that is what, 35 points, which is an immense lead in one round. And remember, we are playing rounds back-to-back non-stop. Right, there is no set amount of rounds in this 6-hour block. So if the round ends early, you're just gonna jump into the next round.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you have, so in a way, right? If you're like, okay, I know I'm kind of like in the top 75%, I'll start to take the game slowly. I'll buy time, right? Would it make sense that I buy time? But
yeah, it would, right? I can kind of imagine that happening. But well, Dead Sea over here. Right below, he's gonna blow that up. I think he actually spotted someone, but he's taking a lot of fire. Oh, they're playing Ring Rosie around this little bit as spicy chili crab. Just play that like we said.
Oh my god!
Never in the doubt, Sir Club. I told you, spicy chili crab will be the victor. He's going to be the one, the true messiah of all crabs, and that is chili.
Oh man, I held my breath so much for that. Oh my goodness, spicy chili crab, just showing that he's spicy enough to handle that fight. Wow, what a great fight there. I thought he almost lost it there. He was like down to his last nick of health, but wow, what precision there, what calmness to just end the fight.
Obviously, that spies too much for the players to handle, and we also see King 2010 getting another kill onto the ball. I've seen King 2010 get a couple of kills in the first round, and now in the second one, he's keeping that momentum, so that is definitely a confidence booster for him.
And this is a very interesting location for Night Hunter to be on. I don't really come up here that much, so I'm not sure how to come up here. But I'm not sure if you go to the left side, would you like fall to your death or something like that?
Yep, and King 2010 over there on the board with 4 kills. I think they will though, they do take 4 damage. But here we see King 2010, he did get a kill onto Epoch a little bit early there. And he is around a couple of those players. Circle is starting to push, player number 90. I think for the viewers' sake, I'm just going to refer it. We have player number 90, 65 coming in really close. So King 2010, ooh, going to be in a little bit of a pickle if he's staying too long out in the open.
Yep, absolutely. That's what's going to happen. Night Hunter with a couple of shots there. And Spicy Chili Crab, look at this. He got another kill off Zuyu. Wait, Spicy Chili Crab getting a kill off Zuyu. And never mind. But then again, look at this. Looks like, oh my goodness. King managed to evade that, but he's down to 50% of health and he will need to get inside the house and recover himself.
Yeah, I think those grenades were really close call for King 2010. Obviously, doesn't want to go out after getting so many kills on the back. But yeah, definitely, Night Hunter 666 playing very safely at the top of this radiator over here, this nuclear plant, in fact. And yeah, I think this is one of the rare spots where you're not in trouble if the circle does push towards you, because there's absolutely no way you can get up there except for getting a vehicle, either that or you drop at the start of the round.
Yeah, but nevertheless, he decided to move like this because he knows that he's playing by the edge of the circle. So very likely that the circle will move away from him. But Night Hunter, he loves his high ground. He moved from one high ground to another. Let's see if he can actually be the hunter for all the other teams.
Well, there's a lot here, and King 2010 nearly goes down. In fact, he will some original, or rather onigiri, another food to add to our list of players rocking out those buffet items, getting a kill there. In fact, every player that has some sort of food as their name has been getting kills this round.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point there. So it's a sign. Change your IGN to food, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. I would change my name to Dim Sum in between the games if I want to win, right? Imagine changing your name to Dim Sum.
Wow. You're just making me extra hungry.
Oh, we have egg as well. Okay, so we have egg, we have origini, we have I think chili crab, we have fishy, we have swift beef, we have what else do we have? I think that's about it.
That's about it for now.
Yeah.
I think we spot something else. so I'll change myself to a dessert. I'll probably name myself durian or something.
Oh, whoa, oh, a big oof for me. I'm not really a fan of durian, to be honest.
You're a fan of durian?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so I have more to myself then, sorry.
Well, we do see joining in the tank. A little bit of a bold move here, but he's got 7 kills on the board, so obviously he knows what he's doing. And yep, he's just gonna be boldly just running into the center circle. He's like, you know what? Come on in. And Spicy Chili Crab just gonna do just that. The RPG nearly gets it. Baby Shay dropping onto the first level, and Spicy Chili Crab will be the one that's going up against Baby Shay, but he's built out of the building. He knows the tank is just beside him, and Jonik is just enjoying himself in the comfort of his tank.
Oh man, these guys, how are they going to take out that tank? They don't have an RPG or anything like that, so it's not going to be easy for them. But just look at this Spicy Chili Crab. He's playing this a little bit more smartly. He's going to the high ground first, trying to secure a prime position, but nope, Egg is not going to let him go there. Egg is just at the corner, probably going to chase after him. So Spicy Chili Crab getting ready for the siege from Egg. And well, just to point out, Egg is another food.
Yep, absolutely. And Spicy Chili Crab, he managed to heal himself from 5 HP to 150, but that not enough to go for his drop zone. But Egg, unfortunate timing over there from Spicy Chili Crab. Just when he was going for his loadout, Egg just comes in with the backstab. And what is this?
Man.
This is love on top of the turret of Jonik.
What? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are not too sure. Is this a form of a team? No, it's probably not. It just so happened that, okay, you can stay inside there. I'll take advantage of your weaponry. And that's a really interesting move, I say.
Well, you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them, and this is what Love is doing now. You know what, I can't take the tank out, I'm just gonna take on top, and I will settle for second place. But the bad thing about Love is that he is gonna be exposed as compared to Joling, which is safe within the walls of the tank. Love is if he's not careful enough, someone might just get a snipe in or two, and he might be the next one to go down.
Yeah, that's quite true as well, but we don't see many snipers so far in this game, so maybe that's the calculative risk that Love is taking right now. Like, okay, no snipers, let's try to take it, let's try to take that, but look at this, the tank is being sieged now, they want to take out the tank, they need to take down the tank, 30 precious points on the line, and Janik abandons the tank will be taken out, and there you go, Love does the same as well, Janik will try to take out Love, and oh, no love from Janik.
It's a betrayal of trust there. Love was like, how can you do this, Joning? I was defending your tank, and Joning was like, nope, I need that phone, right? I need that ROG phone 3. It looks so good, it's so swagged out, I need it, so goodbye, Love.
Goodbye, Love. Oh man, reminds me of the song Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye. There you go. Jokes aside, but then again, oh Nick, the tank guy has been taken out by Bulldogs, and there you go. But he got a good number of kills, and 9 kills in total.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It is an impressive round nevertheless. You know, second round in, 9 points, better than nothing there. And obviously he did get a couple of exciting kills along the way. But we are down to our final 5 now.
Yeah, we're now down to the final 5, which is at least 20 points and above for all these players at this point. I can't say teams because they're individual players, right? So all these players at this point. Onigiri from the other side just trying to check his flanks, but look at this. Most of the players, they are in the zone. At least 3 of them out of 5.
But Stott's just gonna take his time over here. Oh, he spots out Onigiri and he tries to make a dive for the rocks. Playing right around it, but Stott's in a lot of trouble. But he's dealing the damage and he will get the kill there. Bringing the numbers down to 4. But Swift Beef is so close. He's managed to stay hidden throughout this entire duration. He's got 0 kills on the board.
Oh, what? Really? Okay. So he wants to go for the 30 points there. He's like, it's okay. I don't need the other kill points. I'll just go for the 30 points. Let's stay objective. Top 75%. But look at this. Fallen will start this Poltergeist move, and he will need to make a move because the next circle really is in a super open position. Fallen try to flank here, but Bulldogs definitely know where he's trying to move.
Yeah, he's really smart here. He knows the Poltergeist is active, but nevertheless, it is down to a final 2, and Swift Beef only with a knife, and Fallen, he has a good idea where Swift Beef is. He's trying to hide behind that iceberg. Not too sure if he can actually last this one out, but I'm just going to put it out there. I think Fallen's got this in the bag.
Yeah, I do think so as well. He's going to toss out the nade down to Swift Beef. There's nothing that Swift Beef can do. Right? He can't even get up.
He's just going to wait for the circle to close in, because sooner or later he's going to come out of the water, and that's where Fallen will just take that kill in. And Swift Beef, well, using the Poltergeist really well, but Fallen knows that he's running right around here. Swift Beef might be able to clinch this one at the back with only 1 kill. But Fallen not going down with that.
Oh my god!
Shots coming
in.
Fallen, they will walk away with the win.
Oh man, that was so close. Imagine if he could clutch that out. That would have been an amazing 30 points for him. But nevertheless, he still got himself 26 points. No kills there, but 26 points could place you quite highly up in the charts. So it's going to be it's actually a really good start for him.
Yeah, obviously, and well, he spent most of his time, I think 90% of the game hiding. So, like we said, that is one of the strategies that we might see some of the players adopt. And well, for all we know, Swift Beef, he might be very good mechanically. He just didn't want to, spend too much time hunting players down. Play a little bit of a slow start.
Yeah, probably as well. But then again, whatever it takes to help you progress to the next stage, right? But you can't have that same strategy throughout. When you reach, if in any case he reaches the last 6 hours, he will need to start his game on.
Yeah, like we said, that is where, a lot of players will start to become a little bit more competitive, especially for players that find themselves, at the bottom 25%. As the hour starts to close, those players will start to become a little bit more desperate, and they will become a lot more aggressive, going for, places where campers might be. And like we saw, Swift Beef might he might just go down earlier if the players were a little bit desperate to find him. But it was only the second game, so a lot of these players are playing a little bit more casually. Like we said, taking their time to play the game out. They have 6 hours brackets in between. So yeah, I mean, nevertheless, like you said, really good performance from Swift Beef to get second place.
Yeah, who would have thought that he would have been there? He would have saw all the action. He would have saw the tanks. He would have seen like, oh, 2 people on the tank. Whatever they've been seen. But then again, it's good to stay out of fights sometimes early on. And I guess that could be the meta, at least for the first 6 hours, because all they need to do is try to get into the top 75% first, which if you play safe enough, you could probably net enough points to actually go through to the next round.
Yeah, obviously, I think it would be a very good estimation or rather a presumption to make, where if you are constantly the top 5 of every single round without getting any kills, I think those points racked from positionings should be good enough to bring you into the next bracket.
Yeah, I think that as well. So, but we need to wait and see, is that going to change, or will players, because it's also like, okay, we talk about those players who are like, okay, I want to comfortably get into the next round by not overcommitting myself. But then again, there's the 25% who will be desperate to like, okay, I will hunt you out because I want those points to get into the top 75%. So it may change as we hit our maybe second half of the first 6 hours. We need to wait and see.
Yeah, like we said, it's very different, right? Like, it's very different strategies available to all these players. There might be those that want to hunt, like you said, hunt down players in the first 3 hours of the bracket, get an immense amount of points, and then go, you know what, I'm done. Like, I know I'm definitely going to be in the top 75%, regardless of my results for the next 3 hours. Then I'll start to slow down. Maybe I'll take a little bit of a break, munch on my chocolate, like you said, in between the games or during the game itself. And obviously, we saw a couple of players do that as well, right? They were just standing still because they knew, like, there's no rush. I'll get my points in as the hour goes on.
Yeah, absolutely. So I guess it will really depend on, like, where the players are at and what do they want to achieve before that half an hour mark. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting because, yeah, again, it's a marathon challenge. I guess most of the players have not experienced a marathon challenge, so you don't really know what to expect. You can't go with the flow.
I certainly haven't, right? I haven't taken part. No, I haven't even casted a marathon lasting 24 hours, let alone take part in one myself.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's a good thing that, just to let everyone know, so the cast for today will be up to 12 a.m. midnight, and then we'll continue again from 12:30 tomorrow till the next 6 hours. So
yes,
in
correct.
between, after midnight to 12:30-ish, we won't have any cast because we don't want our neighbors to come and knock on our doors at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, obviously, we, like you said, do you want the neighbors to be coming into our houses? Why are you screaming the names of food in the middle of the night? Origini, egg, spicy chili crab. And like the neighbors are like, what is he doing? Like, why is he screaming names of food in the middle of nowhere? But yeah, obviously 6 hours now, from now to midnight, and then tomorrow 12 to 6 p.m. So if you have nothing to do tomorrow, it's a Saturday, you wake up early, you can always join us on ROG.
Yep, join us at the same page that you're watching right now because we will continue the action, of course, tomorrow. But of course, that's tomorrow's story. Today is still just 2 games. I'm so nervous to see like which are the players that actually up there right now, and how much does the chart changes as we play game after game after game. So an average round of COD Battle Royale would last about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how things goes. So in an hour, we could probably see like at least about 3 to 4 rounds, depending on breaks as well. So that's the number of teams. I'm sure they'll do the math now. Okay, if in 3 rounds, how many points must I target to be in the top 17? You do a little bit of math, a little bit of logic, and you kind of like pace yourself throughout.
Yeah, I think calculation is going to be super important, especially for players that take the more competitive approach towards the marathon. And I'm starting to see a lot of players that I think have very promising technical abilities in the game. Fallen obviously being one of them. We saw, I think, Jonic had like 9 kills over there. He was in the tank towards the end of the game. I think, Swift Beef, we haven't really seen too much out of him except for his, Poltergeist finish at second place. We saw Spicy Chili Crab. We saw King 2010. So those are just some of the names that pop into my head when I think of players that are really good, or rather exhibit a certain level of mechanical play in the game itself.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be hard to remember some of these names because they associate themselves with food. But yeah, I would say that, especially like Janik, he had 9 kills. I'm sure he must be like, if only I got my 10th kill. They'll be like, extra
the double digit. Yeah.
But nevertheless,
it's always a nice
first
digit,
place. It wasn't first place for Janik. It was maybe like...
Fallen. I think Fallen was first place.
Yeah.
And then Swift Beef was second. I think Janik was like 4th or 5th. I think 4th. I remember there were 4 players left when we saw Janik going up against Fallen.
Yeah, so that kind of nets him kind of close with Fallen, who got 30 points plus number of kills. Not as many as Janik, that's for sure. But that means that their points are pretty close as well. So they're kind of comfortable right now at the top of the charts. But they could, of course, change throughout the next few hours.
Yeah, and I'll definitely be very surprised if these players do not make it into the second bracket, because generally, these players, they more or less, they are good, right? But the question is, can they go the distance? Can they last for the first 6 hours? And obviously, we know, things might happen throughout the night. They might fall off steam. They might just, I can't take this anymore. And they just, fall off the competition. Their performances might drop. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see which players will be surviving, or rather still standing when we come back tomorrow at 12 p.m.
Oh yeah, that's a really good point. You know what? It reminds me of this. Back in the day, there was this challenge. I remember that if you want to win a car, you have to be in the car with 5 other people, and the last one who leaves the car wins. So imagine it went on for maybe like a month or 2. I don't remember. You can't shower. You can't do anything.
I would be out of the car within a week. I would give it like a week or 2 at most, but by the 3rd week, I'll be like, it's not worth it. I gotta get my shower in. I am a germaphobe. I need to have my shower before I go to bed. When I wake up, I can't imagine that.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? So imagine what these players need to go through. They won't have time to take showers. They'll be like, okay, we need to prep ourselves for the next game. Gotta get into the lobby. They could probably get a drink. They could probably have some food, maybe just even a quick food. Definitely not chili crab. You won't have time for that.
Hey, you never know though. Like they might sacrifice 1 or 2 rounds in between if they know they are very high up in the leaderboards. They might sacrifice 1 or 2 rounds just to take a break, right? Because we all know it's very good to, it's really important to have that a little bit of that mental rest in between games, just to keep your performance at tip-top condition. And one of the things that the players do actually do is try to get a really good start, and then when they're high enough in the board, or they know that they will definitely not fall into the bottom 25%, and then they go for a break, sacrifice 1 round, and it's like like you said, one Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale round takes about 15 to 20 to 25 minutes depending on how aggressive the players play. That's more than enough time to go to the toilet, have a little bit of a snack, refresh yourself. They might even take a bath.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. So, well, that's advantage to those players. Like at least for now, at least we've seen like Janik and Fallen. Maybe they'll be like, okay, I'm starting to calculate my points, and maybe when it reaches a certain point, I'll be like, maybe I can go and take a shower, and you guys all the best. I don't know, right? It's gonna be interesting.
That break sounds really good now.
Yeah, absolutely good, but. Yeah, for the rest of them who is like struggling at the lower half of maybe the charts, they'll be like, I want my breaks.
Well, you got to work for it, right? End of the day, like we said, this is the Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale Marathon Challenge. And if you are watching this with us, well, congratulations, you are in for a ride. And well, a big shout out to all the players taking part as well. This is definitely not an easy challenge. So a big respect to all of you guys. But once again, a little bit of a reminder of the schedule that we have for the players. We are breaking it up into 4 sessions of 6-hour brackets. And then within each bracket, we will eliminate 25% of the competition along the way. And this is how the schedule looks like as of now. We are currently in the first elimination round with 100 players still standing. And then when we are into the next elimination round, the second and third elimination round, we will not be streaming those. But don't worry, when we come back tomorrow at 12:30 SGT, or rather plus 8 UTC if I'm not wrong, we will be in our final elimination round where we are down to our final 25 players.
You know what I really like about the graphics earlier is that whoever designed that graphics had a little bit of had patriotism in him. Yeah. If you notice that it looks like a Singapore flag, like the colors.
Oh yeah, it does. I didn't think of it. Oh, that sounds really cool. That is really cool. But obviously, nationality aside, whoever wins this, you gotta give respect to them, right? 24 hours of gaming, going the distance, being the true Iron Man of the Call of Duty Mobile Challenge.
Absolutely, mad respect. I mean, like, at least for us casters, right? By the time we finish our 6-hour session, we can take our breaks. But for these players, they'll be like, we still have to play. It's all for the phone.
The first slot. It's only the first slot. I still got 3 more slots to go. My oh my.
My oh my, absolutely. But it's going to be really exciting to see when we wake up tomorrow. It's like, oh, who's left? Like, you know what? I would really want to interview at least those players who managed to make themselves into the final 25%. Like, how do you guys do it? I'm so curious.
Yep. We have a little bit of a mouse on your face, a little bit of an interesting mouse on your face there. But while we are on that note, I want to give a big shout out to ROG, and obviously the first player, or rather the champion of this marathon, will walk away with a ROG Phone 3. And on that note, I just want to talk a little bit about the ROG Phone 3. It is the most powerful gaming phone to use the latest Qualcomm Snapdragon 865 Plus 5G mobile platform with advanced 5G One mobile communications abilities, and it is built to satisfy even the most hardcore gamer. It also includes an amazing new 144Hz with 1ms display that leaves the competition standing. Alongside upgraded features like Air Trigger 3, you'll find everything you loved about the previous generation, including a monster 6000 battery to the unique side charging design, along with the dual front-facing speakers and a full range of modular accessories. And obviously, if you haven't gotten the ROG Phone 3, it sets the new standard for mobile gaming. And yeah, just go get yourself a mobile ROG Phone 3 now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The feature that I'm most excited about is the fan comes with a kickstand. Like, okay, if I want to watch my media, I could be like, okay, I could put it on my desk now without finding something to lean on. So that's a really great feature for ROG Phone 3. Absolutely kudos to the team who designed that.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, going into the design itself, it looks so sexy, right? It looks so different, and it is definitely a beast of a phone.
Yep, not only that, so 144Hz refresh rate. Wow, buttery smooth, if I can tell you. But look at this, looks like first blood from Janik with a knife. Janik is first blood. Wow.
Easy kill. We always knew that Janik was gonna get. We're definitely gonna see a knife kill into this 24-hour marathon. But I never thought that it would be so early into the first bracket.
Oh, Janik just savage there. Not only used a tank earlier on, now he used a knife to get his first blood. This guy is just full of confidence.
Yeah, we should give this guy like style points. We should have these fun challenges along the way. Like, the more interesting queues you get, the more interesting the queue is, the more points you get for that queue.
Oh, too bad. Sorry, I just saw that Janik showed up at the kill feed. He got taken out fairly early on.
But we do
we always call it the caster's curse, right? Like, when we talk about a certain player, then he dies soon. So it's like, it's the caster's curse thing.
It is. It's always unfortunate. So if you are playing this game, you gotta pray that us casters don't mention your name, because the moment you mention your name, you die. We have Sushi. All right, we have our 7th member of food. We have Sushi now on the board.
Yeah, Sushi has been taken out fairly early on as well. I believe at a 70-ish place that could probably net him possibly 1 point, depending exactly where he landed himself on. But it's an early bow out for him.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate there, and obviously Spicy Chili Crab getting his second kill on the board right now. Koda going down. Egg will get it as well, and if you realize there is a pattern, I'm only focusing on players with foot in their name.
Yeah, I can see that. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fallen, who got himself the win in the previous round. Can he net himself another win? So far, he will need a lot of utility. 0 utility on his side, only a weapon, and that's about it.
Well, you definitely don't need too much early into the game, where a lot of players definitely do not have helmets as well as vests, so it's definitely easier to get them off the board. And this is what we are seeing coming in into the first half. But you know, coming into round number 3, we're definitely seeing a lot more kills as compared to the previous 2 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Players are playing more aggressive here. We can see here that Night Hunter, or our man from the high ground, he's been taken out as well. And Fidzo, been taken out by Epoch. Tribute to Night Hunter. He gave us a good entertainment with his knowledge of the high ground, but too bad we won't be seeing it this round.
Yep. Gonna miss his little boy, but don't worry, he won't be going anywhere, right? Because we got 6 hours. We got 6 hours of all these lovely players that are gonna be playing with us. So I'm sure we'll definitely see more highlights of him coming in, alongside with my lovely band of foods and buffet that will be playing in rounds after rounds. But we are down to our final 55. Bihar Hilarious getting killed in the Epoch, and Mystic getting killed into Samstar.
Oh, they are trading kills with each other. I just saw that Ebob managed to get a kill off. I believe it was... okay, yeah, the kill feed just ran too fast. But he just got his kill and then he got killed off. So that's the thing about solo Battle Royale, right? Like, okay, you can't be comfortable. You don't have your teammates to take care of your back. So if it's all you, that's the challenger. That's why we can see the kill feeds just go crazy.
Yep, absolutely. Remember, there is no I in team, but there is me, and this is what the players are going through right now. You are your team. You are basically your very own, you know, support. You're your own backup. You're your own medic. You're your own scout. You're your own marksman. And so, you know, it's always good for players that are jack of all trades, because this is where, you know, their multi-talent mechanics can come into play. But Call Me Sahid might be in a lot of trouble here. Call Me Pops trying to go for the shot, and Call Me Sahid, you know, definitely not in a good spot.
Oh, definitely not. One is Call Me Pops or Call Me Sahid. Who will be the one to call each other out after this? But nevertheless, Love is waiting behind. He could be the third party in to take advantage of these 2 fights.
Well, he definitely does want to pick off the remaining survivor. Or if he's feeling a little bit gutsy, he might go for both. And we do see Date C here taking the higher ground approach, and you know, sometimes you do have good loots alongside these structures over here, and that is where I think he's trying to go for. Yep, your mother 777. Hey, you never know, your mother might be the winner. You might finally be able to declare that your mother is the winner.
Wow, that's a good point. Your mother is the winner. I want to see that though. Come on, your mother, you can do it. Okay, you got my root in this round. Let's go, your mother.
Yes, definitely. I am rooting for your mother as well. And he's just going to go into the poltergeist form. He is taking a little bit of a careful approach into sieging these buildings, while we do see Love getting kills onto... Oh, what was that? I think that was a trip mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it was a mine because we didn't see shots being fired off. Probably he stepped on the mine. But your mother, he has taken over Love's position, so he saw someone on the outside, so he's going to keep eyes on the other side as well. While not my most favorite mode of transportation, but he's going to take a big risk here.
Absolutely, yeah, we do see Knock. Like you said, being in the air, just playing a little bit slow. And well, once again, we are back to your mother that is going up against Call Me Sahid. Well, I'm definitely rooting for your mother, who's taken a position up onto the 2nd floor. I love this. You know, he does have a level 2 vest.
Yep, he does, and he has eyes on Sahid. But okay, no shots taken, so he's going to play this a little bit safe. So now, Sinang looks like he has Zuyu just in front of him. So Zuyu is a fruit, if I'm not mistaken, a Japanese fruit, orange-like.
I think it's yuzu.
Oh yeah, that's yuzu.
Yuzu is the fruit, right. And then Zuyu is just basically Zuyu.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I just had to associate everything with food by now. Right. And then we have Chubby Boy.
I've infected Sir Clouds, right? Now we are starting to look at food at every single thing.
Yeah, I know, right? Thank you so much. Thank you. And the fact that it's dinner time, thank you.
And well, we do have 6 hours together, so I'm pretty sure I can rub more things off you. But now we are taking a look at our final 39 players in round number 3. Not too much of an action in the mid game, compared to the first 5 minutes that we saw, but circle starting to close in. I think this is the phase 4 circle or the phase 3 circle, if I'm not too wrong.
Yeah, I believe it's about phase 3 if I got that correctly. But yep, so these teams are now down to 39. Well, from 80 to 39 in just like what? 8 minutes of the game. That's how fast this game goes. And Revolution, jumping in between number of teams. Just look at the mini map here. 4 and 6 is just on this left and right side. And number 4, your mother is there.
Absolutely, and he's got a very good position because Your Mother decided to go into the house first out of all these players. So he might be able to get more kills than expected because he had a very quiet first half of the game. We saw him come out the tunnel, he went to the house, and now, well, that early rotation might, be able to snag him some kills.
Man, I just feel so wrong every time I say this. Like, your mother is there. It feels like I'm talking about.
It is what it is, right? We have to upkeep that professionalism.
Your mother. So that's the caster's curse. Oh my goodness. Just talking about it, the Revolution takes him out. Oh my goodness. But just look at it. Nuke is going on to the second floor here and he takes out one. Can he take out? No, they managed to get a kill off, and Caledras manages to get his second kill off Nuke. Oh no. That was a good start though.
Yeah, it definitely was, but Caledras just being a little bit fortunate there to walk out the victor of this 3-way fight, and he might even be able to get killed. He does have an RPG, and he's definitely going for the shot there, lock on to Chubby Boy. Will he abandon that? Oh no, we do see the kill coming in. Caledras will get the lock on kill onto Chubby Boy.
Don't bully the Chubby Boy. No, never. And here is Swift Beef doing again exactly what he did earlier. Just staying safe out of everything. Same strategy again. And Dementor, of course, the Tanner. Yep, looks like he's going to see Zulkifli just below him. Right now, he definitely knows that footsteps is nearby, but not making those bold moves for now. Sorrow, all alone, just making those rotations while bringing that. I must say, that's a very flashy baseball bat.
Yeah, it is, right? And I'm not sure if... I know some players that are very particular about what kind of skins they bring into games because, the striking colors obviously, makes it a little bit more noticeable from far. But yeah, when you look at, top tier Battle Royale players, they definitely want to make their clothing blend them into the environment that they are in.
Strategically, yes, but there are also players like, okay, if we want to win, we win in style.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jeffrey's so there picking up the Arctic 50. And yeah, speaking of the Arctic 50, we haven't seen too many players equip these sniper rifles.
Not at all. No long range shot. Everything has been... It's either an RPG or a close range fight. Now, Kakashi could be the next one to get a close range fight against Call Me Sahid, which is just in front of him, but he needs to be aware that there's actually someone. Number 94, Naruto, is just behind him as well. So I guess he heard the footsteps, so now he's just checking his flanks just to be sure, but what's sure is that the zone is closing in onto him.
Yeah, there was actually a drone that actually spotted him as well. I'm not sure if that was from Naruto-sama, but either way, someone knows that Kakashi is there because the drone did alert them that, it managed to scan someone out. And here we do see Bihai Hilarious with one kill that he managed to get early into the game. But, many players now starting to group onto Overgrown.
Look at this rotation for Zulkifli. It was a safe rotation. He was at the compound where there were a lot of players, but he managed to sneak himself out into the safer route. Whereby we can see the choking point for player number 5 at 8 and 26. They're probably going to bump into each other while getting in the zone. But talking about the bump into each other, Kakashi looks like he may be taken out by Sahid. And Kakashi is now super low, down to 30% of health. Call me Sahid. We'll need to move forward because, well, the zone is pressuring. Kakashi managed to kill himself somehow. And Sahid will not let it go. And will finish him off. And there you go. Kill point number 4 for Call Me Sahid.
Yeah, he was just braving through the damage taken from the blue. But now he's going to go for a literal marathon. He's going to have to run into that zone because that damage, you can definitely see it taking a lot of health off Komi Sahid. And well, we also have Naruto-sama that was behind Kakashi earlier. And I'm not sure if he's going to make it in safely because the moment he stops running, he's going to run into Ikk and DZQ.
It's going to be interesting if Naruto meets up with Kakashi and that becomes an anime battle. But yeah, looks like they took different routes though.
Yeah, I think Kakashi went down earlier. Komi Sahid took down Kakashi, so that is a duel that we will have to hold off into the later rounds.
Yep. Oh no! Caster's curse. Naruto being taken out.
It is what it is, and unfortunately, Naruto-sama will go down, and he will be reuniting with Kakashi for now in the lobby, waiting for the 4th round to begin, and Chang here going to take Komi's side. Somehow, every single member that we're talking about goes down next. And if Jeffruz here goes down, then I think we should stop talking about certain players, because that might be the caster curse just hitting us consecutively.
Okay, let's just check this out. Jeff Bruce, he has 4 kills to his name right now, so he probably is a good shot here, but well, okay, I'm just holding my breath. I'm not going to say anything more in case that happens and Jeff Bruce guys, stop talking about me. I talk about anyone else but me. You need to wait and see.
Well, we do see Datesy getting a kill onto Revolution, and yeah, once again, the game just going a little bit bonkers there. A little bit too excited with the amount of food that we talked about. So we will go for a little bit of a break while we wait for Game 3 to conclude. But yeah, exciting stuff that we have seen coming in from the players so far. And once again, you know, a lot of these players that we saw being very consistent in Game 1 and Game 2, you know, putting on a stellar performance in Round 3.
Absolutely. We can see some of consistent plays as well, but some of the players that actually played really well, like Janik, like Chili Crab in the previous round, they haven't been performing in this game, but nevertheless, it is a marathon. It is not a sprint. But one player that is still super consistent as the last we saw him, it was, what was his name again? Swift Beef.
Yeah, Swift Beef, correct.
Yeah,
so
I'm eyeing that guy.
Yeah, I think in the second round, maybe he was hiding something in his bag because he had 0 kills, right? But he was in second place. But in round number 3, that's where he started, you know, going a little bit more aggressive, and he is starting to rack up the number of kills that he has.
Yeah, and I think that guy is really well prepared for the marathon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the game with 15 players left, and Hans has the high ground. He has his sniper rifle with him, but you need to be careful because wherever he's at, he could be exposed.
Well, we never know, but Scoopy over here with the AK and level 2 vest, a couple of mag kits, does have a smoke. And yeah, interestingly enough, I think Ikk somehow, I feel like he knows where Scoopy is.
Oh man, Scoopy. Definitely. I do sense that Ikk knows that. So they're being very cautious with each other. But then the pressure is going to be on to Ikk because he is outside of the safe zone and the zone is closing in, but it will take a little bit of time based on zone management. But Scoopy with the AK, he can definitely take the shot.
Yeah, if Ikk wants to, he can actually approach from the western front because that's where, you know, he can have that little bit of the ledge to provide cover. But he has to like sprint for it because there are those seconds where Scoopy can scope him out, and this is actually the good window time if Scoopy wants to take his shot.
Oh, but Scoopy still taking his time. But then again, there you go, Scoopy with the advancing shot, and Ikk have been taken now at 13th place, and that means he will get 8 points from placement.
Yeah, given how chaotic the game has been in the last 3 rounds, that was the first round that we saw, or the first engagement that we saw that was, you know, a clean duel.
Yeah, that was. But it was a lot of advantage, especially disadvantage to Ikk, of course. But look at this. Looks like Asari looks like he will try to go for the flags here. Yanko right in front of him. He has at least 4 players right in front of him. He will need to find refuge. But on his left side, Bulldog's actually waiting inside the house. And if it goes in, he opens the door. Bulldogs can take it out. Yanko will need to be careful here. Try to go from behind. But then again, he decides not to get into the house too early.
Yeah, he's just doing his due diligence, making sure that he clears every single corner of the house. But eventually, he decides that he doesn't want to make a break for it. But Buds comes out from the back, and it's a little bit unfortunate for Yakub. We see another fight happening here as well. Asariri getting the kill onto Dead Sea, and suddenly we are down to 9 kills. And well, Swift Beef once again, whenever it's the final few circles, he's always going for a swim.
Oh man, this guy, he really enjoys his swim. Not only that, he really knows how to hang on for positioning points. He knows that top 75%, that's how you're going to play the game. But then, here's another food. Cheeseburger. Wow, just gliding here. That's an interesting animation though.
Yeah, it is. It looks like Batman, right? When he comes down from the skies, he's like, I'm Batman, and then he like lands on the roof. That sounds so cool.
Oh, can you do the Batman voice again?
Obviously, but now Cheeseburger coming in for the fight. He will try to get a kill onto Tikope. He might be able to do so. And this is definitely the most impressive kill that I saw. Oh, just when I was doing the Batman voice and everything, Cheeseburger just coming in from the skies. And oh, that was just awesome.
Oh, that's just awesome. That's probably the most technical kill that we have seen so far. What a great play there from Cheeseburger, really. Man, these plays, they're just making me hungry. The fact that he only got 2 kills, wow, with that kind of skill, he can definitely net more.
Yeah, I think like Preset, he's just one of the few players that decides that, I don't want to go too aggressive early. I just want to get into top 75%. And then, we'll just adapt our strategy and improve our strategy along the way.
We are now down to the top 8 players here, whereby it's at least 14 points per player at this point. And now Hans, Jeffers right in front of him. Hans. Oh, Jeffers. Okay, Jeffers knows that Han is in front of him, but then again, just look at this circle. It's so small. It only has 2 players here. And Bulldogs, who have been camping this house the whole time, he got the circle to himself.
Yep, he was really lucky because he's been hiding for so long, but now Asariri forced to use the Poltergeist at the correct timing. But we have 4 players with the Poltergeist. Ice Scoopy could be the first one to spot out Asariri, who's making the move out of the hut. He will get straight upon the queue, but now Ice Scoopy's gonna review his position. A little bit fortunate though, but Han0607, if I'm not wrong, he had the Arctic 50. He missed 2 shots there.
Yeah, he missed those shots there, unfortunately, but you can't discount the fact that the movement was just so good there that it's going to be tough to land the shots. But my eyes is still onto Swift Beef. He is still alive though. And look at this, Bulldogs! Oh, he kept all the way in this compound, but then again, he's been taken out by Ice Scoopy. And Hanzo looks like he's right for here. Oh, finally, the standoff between Hans and Jeffers. Jeffers wins this fight.
Yep, and we also saw Cheeseburger flying the sky, but finally he's got the catapult. He wants to go as... No, he's just trying to spend as much time as possible in this final circle in the air. And that's a very interesting approach because no one's going to look at the skies, right? Everyone's going to be focused around them. And this is going to give him that, unexpected edge when all of these players are in the battle. And talking about battles, Scooby going in. We got flashbang as well. I have no idea what's going on. But finally, we are back to the screen. Scooby making a run for it. Swift Beef going right around Jeffers. Why did he not take the shot? No.
No, he didn't take the shot at Swift Beef. He is still alive though. Amazingly, he made it to top 4 at least right now. And Scoopy looks like he may be taken out by Jeffers, and then shot at Jeffers coming out with the shield. And Scoopy with the jump, but again Scoopy will be taken out by Jeffers, and he will be bowing out at 4th place. And Cheeseburger managed to land himself on the rooftop. This gives him a good vantage point to Jeffers. Jeffers now right in front of the haystack. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and he's asked for another catapult, so we might just see him take the skies once again. But Swift Beef, he's using the 3rd-person mode. He sees Jeffers. He's waiting for Cheeseburger and Jeffers to take each other out first. And this is really smart for Swift Beef. We've seen him done twice now in a row. But whether he can get the winner or rather the 30 points in this game, it remains to be seen.
It remains to be seen, but what we can see is that Cheeseburger again gliding on air while he can scout out to see where Jeffers is together with Swift Beast, and well, Swift Beast looks like he would tank out the blue at this point, try to get a good position. Will he go for the shot? But look at Swift Beast. Oh, we got flashbang as well. Oh my goodness, Jeffers looks like he's still alive here, and has he won it?
Oh my goodness, Jeffers, that was chaotic. Like, I cannot express how chaotic that was in an ending of a round. You have Cheeseburger gliding in the air, being, the crime fighter, and then you have Cheeseburger or the Swift Beef just hiding in the water for 90% of the game, on land for the 10%, and then finally Jeffers just using the poltergeist, hiding outside the zone, going in the very last moment and clinching that 30 points.
Not only that, that flashback was on point for us as well, because we had a moment where like, oh wait, what happened? Who won? Jeffers won! Wow!
Yeah, like we had our screen on Cheeseburger when the flashbang went off. The next thing we knew who the winner was.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, that's really interesting. There, it's like it's such a surprise. That who won? Who won? Did he win the fight? I guess to the players as well, they would probably have had a flashback moment for themselves as well. So they probably are just praying and hoping that they won.
Well, we will never know what happened in that final moments because only the players themselves, or rather the players that didn't get flashback, will know. And well, the only thing that we can definitely be sure of is that Jeffers will walk away with 30 points in round number 3.
Yep, but no doubt Swift Beef with 2 rounds consistently at second place and third place, I believe. That's like what, at least 54 points?
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, give or take 54 points. Yeah, give or take. So that will place him really strongly. Considering that people like Janik and Chili Crab, they got eliminated fairly early on this round. Averagely, he's high up there.
Yeah, definitely. And we also saw, a couple of new faces finding themselves barging and knocking down the doors of the top 5 spots. And you gotta give Cheeseburger a shout out because he was so technical throughout that round, right? Maintaining that aerial advantage that he has, constantly asking for the launcher, to put himself in the sky as long as he did. And we all know that it's something that you can do, but to see someone constantly do that, like over and over and over again in that final circle, I think that's confidence.
Absolutely, and he was the one that actually got that glide kill, the most technical kill, right? So he definitely knows his stuff. This is a guy that has massive respect for him for his individual skill.
Yeah, not only individual skills, we also know that he's definitely a fan of Batman. He did 2 kills there with it, and I'm not sure who popped the flashbang, but whoever that was perfect, right? Because not only does it create a mystery as to who won that round.
Yeah, absolutely. The timing has to be right, and it's not the first time that we got the flashback. There were 2 times we got that flashback.
Yeah,
it was like, okay, what happened next? But it's a mystery to us as well as an audience. We'll be like, who won? Who won? That's the fun part about this game.
Absolutely, and yep, we'll definitely wait for the scores to be tabulated, and yeah, we'll try to bring as much of an update as to you guys as possible, and whenever we get the updates of the score. But for now, well, I definitely do think like players like Swift Beef, we saw Jeffers. I think Fallen fell out really early, so I'm not too sure how his points will be. Hopefully players like Chili Crab and Janik did manage to rack up enough points in the first 2 rounds to be in the top 10.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll need to wait and see though. Will food prevail? Will they be at the top 75% at least by the end of 6 hours? This will be very interesting. So yeah, we did see that kind of like both way works so far. Whether you want to play aggressively or whether you want to play it more safely, I guess both ways work depending on what's the comfort level of these players.
Yeah, and not only that, I think some players might become a little bit more conservative towards the last few rounds because they don't want to go out too early into the competition because, it's a vice versa situation, right? When you don't have enough points, you want to play a little bit more aggressively to get points, be it through positioning or through kills, or, on the other hand, you have players that have a lot of points in the first few rounds and, they want to take a more safer approach and just, ride it out through placement points.
Yeah, that's right. But of course, considering that we are still at the first quarter of the marathon, so as long as you get yourself to 75%, I think I'm liking what I'm seeing from Beef. What beef was it again?
Swift beef.
I just remember.
I think it was Swift Beef, yeah.
Yeah, I just remember the food part of it. So I'm liking what he's actually doing. I think he's playing this very smartly. Just getting himself consistent at the top 5, as you mentioned earlier. That would put him safely into the next round.
I really think I wouldn't say it's a unique approach, but it's been a consistent approach that Swift Beef has been taking, right? 0 kills in both round 2 and round 3 up to the last circle, and then just trying to go on stage and pop off. But I'm a little bit worried as to whether or not he can replicate that strategy throughout the competition, because I think a lot of players will start to notice that trend, and they might go for all these players that might be hiding in the water, because sometimes the circle just doesn't land in that spot, and I'm not sure if it's the body of water that he's comfortable in, but if that circle pushes him out of the water, how would the mechanics come to play? Is he, a good shot? Because we haven't seen too much from him. I don't even know if he's a good shot as of now.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I'm not... Okay, in the round where he got second place, pretty sure he didn't get any kills, but in the previous round, it doesn't feel like he managed to secure any kills as well. So he's playing by his strengths.
Yeah, he's just going for those placement points, and like you said, 26 points from round number 2, a minimum of at least 24 points if he's in third place, 26 if he's in second. But as of now, I have a little bit of a update as to the standings, and I'm just gonna go from 10th place. We have Origiri with 27 points, Swift Beef, our ever steady streamer, with 29 points. We have Datesy with 29 points, Night Hunter with 30 points, we have Fidris with 32 points, Mystic with 32 points, Baby Shay Ang with 33 points, Fallen in third place with 40 points, tying it with Bud Dots in second place also with 40 points, and Janik in first place with 66 points. So those are the points and the placements that we have based on round 2.
Okay, so that is based on round 2 only.
Yes.
So it's still mystery to us overall.
Yes, so it's only the first 2 rounds. We haven't added the points that we gotten from round 3 just yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's going to be interesting. So that also keeps the players like, okay, I'm not sure where am I on the charts. Should I change my strategy? Am I comfortable enough to take a shower? So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to decide that.
Well, I think it's a little bit too early to go for that shower that like we mentioned, because it's only been 2 hours in. There is still 4 hours. Maybe towards the last hour, maybe when you start to see a little bit of a gap between yourself. Because remember, you don't have to be in the top 10, right? You only need to be in the top 75%. So as long as out of the 100 players, you are in top 30 placements, I think you can go for that break.
Yeah, true, that's right. So maybe someone like Sticky Beef, depending on how consistent he can be. So maybe other players, like you mentioned, they will start to be like, okay, whatever that he's doing, it seems to be working, let's try it out. But you can't get everyone camping. If everyone starts to camp, you're bound to bump into each other. So you could probably have the few that could camp, but the rest of them, they will definitely need to fight it off. That's the beauty of a battle royale.
Yes, yeah, I think that's the thing. But out of 100 places, it's going to be super tough to go for the top dogs, because you never know where they're going to drop. I don't think we have seen a consistent drop spot or a kind of a pattern for all of these players. And given that it's solos, I think a lot of them will be adapting their flight path, or rather their drop spots according to the flight path, as compared to if you're dropping for a team, you want to establish your presence, you want to fight for that drop zone, fight for that town. So it's going to be very, very different because we are playing in solo mode. So yeah, it's still early. I want to hold my predictions close to my chest, but I've got a good feeling as to who the at least 10 players which I'm pretty sure will make it into round number 2.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that hard for us to predict who's going to go to round number 2. Provided that some of the players that we kind of always talk about be consistent. Yeah. What's going to be interesting is that when we wake up the next day, are they still going to be there? Because this
I'm going to be so surprised though. I'm going to be super surprised if we talk about some of these players and they don't appear in the last 6 hours. Boy, I don't know whether to feel sad because they're no longer there, because I'm starting to develop a sort of a caster-player relationship with some of these players, that emotional feeling towards them. But I'm definitely going to be happy for some of these players, because it definitely shows that they are adopting a different strategy off camera.
Oh man, I can sense it. You like chili crab the most. You want to see chili crab the next day.
And I think cheeseburger has sort of struck a chord with me as well after those flashy kills and getting the launcher and then just swooping in like Batman, coming in for those kills. I think I'm starting to like this guy as well.
No pun intended, but that was
Yep.
definitely a juicy kill from
It
Cheeseburger.
definitely was. I mean, imagine just running around. You hear someone in the air. Suddenly, next thing you know, you just caught in a 1v1. You always get caught off guard, and you're never comfortable with that, right? As good as a player you are, you're never comfortable when you're caught off guard with someone just popping in your face.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, definitely. I think the number of names that we keep on mentioning, cheeseburgers and maybe chili crab, hope to see them tomorrow as well. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the next round, and we have 81 players right here, and we're going to start off with Ace Cass dropping into Harbor, an early drop for him. But well, just look at this. Maybe not too early because the other opponents, they are dropping in hard and fast as well.
Yeah, we definitely do see Cass, like you said, being one of the first few to drop into Harbor. And not too many visitors, only him and another player are nearby, immediately getting a HS over there. Not my favorite weapon, to be honest. I actually do prefer a dual setup, and obviously also depends on the class that some of these players do go for. We have seen a lot of players going for poltergeist, a couple of tripwires here and there. But yeah, I think we are starting to see a trend in all of these players as well as the class that they want to go for.
Yeah, that's right. But then again, it is a battle royale. You kind of like pick whatever you can get, especially at the early stages of the game. And talking about the early stages, looks like Captain Daddy on the right side there. He spots out one person, but then again, will you be able to take out King? King is just right in front of him, but looks like they're playing this very safely. No one's firing at each other. Oh, I just had to say it. Looks like King managed to take out Captain Daddy with that. Pretty much, it's not a wall bag, it's a door bag there towards Captain Daddy.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate on the side, but for King 2010, definitely a good start there.
It's definitely a good start, but oh, check this out. TMC looks like he has someone else in the next door building, trying to play it a little bit safe. And that's, well, another of the food team members, Sushi, waiting on the second floor.
Yeah, TMC. Just when you mentioned Sushi, well, that's the thing about playing solos, right? Because you have to clear every single corner by yourself. So, I don't know, it's just a little bit unfortunate. But, fortunate for Sushi.
Well, at least for once, it's a player that we talk about and he did not get killed off. So, well, good for Sushi. A good start for him. Managed to get his first ingredient, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, that was actually quite a hard and fast start for some of these teams.
Absolutely.
For this
and
player.
I also saw off the on the screen that we were in, Jeffries did manage to get one kill. So obviously picking up momentum from the previous round where he was the winner.
Okay, so that's a good start for him again. So if he can continue on this momentum, well, we may see him again tomorrow. But nevertheless, it's going to be mentally challenging as well, especially when you reach like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning. You go like, oh, I'm just so done with this. Do I still have to play another game? Oh my goodness!
I think up to 2 a.m. would be comfortable because that's when us gamers generally start to still be playing, right? We usually start like 10 p.m. for me, and then I'll probably stop around 2 if I really want to push it. 3 I've gone to 4 a.m. before, but that's when you start to see the fatigue kick in and a lot of sloppy plays, a couple of times where mistakes will start to be made. So yeah, I think those are I would say the dangerous timings where players might lose focus.
You know what? I can imagine what made you push to 3 and 4 a.m. It's like, last game. No, we lost that game. Let's do one more round. And that one more round. And that one more round.
You can't lose. Okay, these are the two rules of gaming marathons. One, you can never end with a loss. Number two, you can never end when you're on a win streak. Because if you're superstitious, you cannot stop. Because once you stop, you lose, right? Because you need to keep going.
Absolutely. In my case, well, it's always like I don't win towards the end. And you know what? I always find this way. Whenever we say, okay, guys, last game, you somehow won't win that last game. I don't know. Is that like a gamer's curse or something?
Yeah, it might be because when you say it's the last game, you sort of put the expectation on the team and yourself to try to win, and so it becomes that it hangs over your head. You must win, and you put that unnecessary pressure onto your games.
Yeah, so there are two things that you don't say. You don't say it's the last game, and you don't say it's a comeback when you haven't come back.
No, you wait for the comeback, and then when you win the game, you say easy GG, right? It's the number one rule of gamers. You have to say easy GG, no matter how hard it was.
No matter how hard it was, whether it was a 2-hour game session, you still say easy GG. Oh man, things we gamers do, really.
Yeah, it's the number one rule to being a gamer. But coming back into the game, we are currently in nuclear plant. We have 3 players that are nearby. Someone is in the air, I do believe. And Bleskel, he doesn't really have an RPG, but you know, sending those warning shots, just telling Kamikaze to fly away, my little bird.
Yeah, and there you go. Luckily, he didn't have an RPG with him. If not, well, it would be tough for him. But that's an okay getaway. But Spicy Chili Crab looks like he managed to get his own kill. Kamikaze now rotating towards the... we're being shown the circle right here. So this is very interesting, right? Because of that river right in between Sanitum and also Nuclear Plant, you will need to guess, like, will the circle actually go up north or go down south? You don't want to be caught, like, without the circle and you need to swim across.
Yeah, it's always a tough decision to make because, you know, and obviously a little bit of an RNG luck as well, because if you end up on the northern side of the circle and the circle starts to push south, that's going to force a lot of players to, you know, swim across if they don't have a vehicle. And we always know what happens when you're swimming across. You always put yourself in that danger because you can't fire weapons in the water. So the only other option is to try to find a safe way to beach yourself onto a body of land. And yeah, obviously you don't want to go down swimming in the water because, you know, there's never a way to go out.
Yeah, it's a sad way. You can't even pull out your weapon and you got killed off in the water. So it's a very tragic thing, right? Like you spend like 10 minutes looting throughout the game just to die on water where you can't even pull out your weapon. It's just tragic.
Yeah, and well, if you're Swift Beef, then you are very familiar with the situation. You know, you make that body of water your home and, you know, swim your way to third place.
Yeah, only Swift Beef can do that. So far, we haven't seen anyone else manage to pull that off as good as Swift Beef. So, well, I'm wondering right now, is he still there? Is he still doing the same thing? I really want to see.
Yeah, I'm not too sure though. I mean, we will definitely, you know, keep an eye out for him. But speaking about keeping an eye out, Fishy going in for Your Mother, who's running at a distance, trying to make a run for the helicopter there. And it looks like Your Mother will be safe right now. But Fishy still not letting Your Mother go. He tries to spray onto the underneath of the helicopter, and he will get out safely. Your Mother will live to see another day.
Man, you don't know how many times my face went like, the moment you say, oh, Your Mother got away. Okay, it's going to be our joke like the whole... As long as he's still here, it's going to be a thing that we're going to laugh about.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
But nevertheless, here it is. Failure. Looks like he's on the underground area of bus station, but just look at this in front of him. Liana as well as Zulkifli is just in front of him, so you need to be careful here. Liana tries to take out Zulkifli with a long range shot there, but Zulkifli managed to evade himself into the compound, but cannot rest yet because number 22 is closing in.
Liana just playing it slow, but everyone knows where he is. Didn't expect that so many shots. Difflick. Wow, that was clinical. He didn't miss a single shot. The moment that the first tick came in, he was down in like, what, less than 2 seconds?
Man, he was so ready. He knows that, okay, he comes in onto me, I'll just turn around, take that shot. And like you said, not missing any of it. Wow, that was such a good one.
Yeah, everyone has a plan until they get shot at, and that was the case for Difflick. He was a little bit fortunate. You know, he was caught out in the open initially because he was going against Fat Leo, and then suddenly we did see him hiding around the corner, and next thing you know, he got a kill.
And here it is, Onigiri showing himself to Karuan. And Onigiri, is he going to take the shot? No, he has a sniper rifle, but he somehow doesn't even scope in. So, probably going to play that patience and positioning game. We are still at 41 left. That gives players 3 points if they were to bow out at this point. So, maybe he's playing that position.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for Onigiri to stop moving, and this is where he definitely wants to line up his shot. He's waiting for the right time, and oh, this suspense, it's killing me.
Oh man, dude, take that shot. Take that shot, dude. We want to see one of those snipings, but there's a chubby boy. Chubby Boy coming in from behind, and he's flying towards Chubby Boy, moving towards the next building, and no, he's not going to take any shots.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna wait for his drop, but looks like he's gonna go for a little bit of a flight launcher, and up here we go.
Yep, up and away, as they say, and there's Naruto all the way in bus station, and behind him there's someone. Number 15 is just behind you. He turns around, he could probably get that 1 kill point because number 15 would have been thinking out the zone. Now, okay, if he doesn't know number 50 could take him out, so Naruto needs to be careful there.
It's okay, it's Naruto. Somehow he will get out of this alive. It's that plot armor around him, right?
Chip terminal is
Oh yeah, he can do one of those, what do you call those? Rasengan? But
Yeah.
that's an aerial right there. Oh, wait, hang on!
Whoa! Wait, I didn't know you could do that. Wait, what?
Yes, he did. He did an Evil Knievel there.
Yeah, just pulling out those stunts there. But like we said, he's Naruto. He can do whatever he wants. And so, yeah, he's just gonna do just that. You know, having a little bit of fun in between. You know, it is a very long gaming session, so might as well have fun. And you know, who's not having fun is Sorrow, the RPG launcher. Pew, pew, pew. And Spinstick will walk away with his first kill, or his third kill of this round.
Wow, from a motorbike stunt to an explosive kill, what else can we ask for, right? And look at this, looks like the circle moved towards Black Market, your favorite place where most teams will need to make that move. ePorch, on the other hand, with a couple of other players, looks like they are on the wrong side of the island. It's going to be a bloodbath here.
Yeah, and we also have a couple of players, especially number 39, who's already gatekeeping that bridge, but Samstar and Onigiri going head to head, and it is the Rice Dumpling that will walk away with a kill. And ePorch is going to try to third party this fight, or rather pick off the winner of this fight.
Oh, and they're from the same clan, but look at this. Onigiri tries to take that shot onto ePorch, but ePorch looks like he has a little bit of a cover there, but both teams can't land their shots. But Onigiri looks like now he has a clear shot onto ePorch. ePorch will be taken out by Onigiri, and there you go. 2 kills for the Rice Dumpling.
I love onigiri so much. I actually do like onigiri, you know, but onigiri comes in a lot of flavors. So I'm trying to connect the dots here. What kind of flavor will this onigiri be?
It's starting to make me think, what kind of flavor do I like with my onigiri?
I actually like salmon onigiri a lot. I think salmon onigiri it's really nice, especially you get like the fresh ones.
I personally like the squid one just because it's a little bit more savory. I get a little more flavor out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm a fan of seafood as well, so I'm definitely on that one with you. But coming back into the game, we do see Datesy, you know, taking a little bit of a ride in the helicopter. He's going to be patching himself, or rather poaching himself up at this high ground, while we have Spicy Chili Crab going to be joining him in the vicinity.
Spicy Chili Crab should be somewhere just below Dead Sea. Yep, that somehow does connect quite well. Spicy Chili Crab below Dead Sea. Okay, there you go. But nevertheless, who's going to be the king of this compound? Dead Sea definitely knows Spicy Chili Crab is there. Spicy Chili Crab with the Porter guys on, and he sees each other. He sees it. Anyone going to take the shot here? He has a shotgun with him, but no one's making that move. Oh my goodness, Dead Sea, come on, do it. Some shot from Dead Sea, but the shot will not get Spicy Chili Crab against smoking it out. Spiciness on the menu.
Spicy Chili Crab had the lower ground, and it was actually Dead Sea that managed to spot him first, but somehow, I don't know what went wrong. He had the shotgun, he had point blank vision of Spicy Chili Crab. I think it's the armor around the crab, right? You know, that hard shell, someone just keeping him alive.
Yeah, that's probably the only thing, but man, really, like what you just mentioned, he had the high ground point blank shot, but dude, oh man, missed opportunity out there.
Yeah, that was definitely something which I think, you know, Dead Sea has to go back to the drawing board, because he should have gotten a kill there. You know, as much as we talked about marksmanship, but no excuses there. I think Dead Sea should have gotten that one in the back. But you know, credits to Chili Crab though. You know, that reaction time, and you know, obviously he only had limited information as to where Dead Sea could have come from.
True. Daisy could have jumped in front or behind him. So the fact that he managed to flick around and take that shot to Daisy, I think it was a really good reflex there. Very skillful of him to do that.
Absolutely, and now we do see Egg taking the
Oh,
cheeseburger
oh.
approach. Oh, he landed right on the Kwame Pops.
Oh, wow!
That was a kill. He spotted God of CODM, but instead decided to hang in the air, spotted a better person to take off with, and now, even with that kill, he can still go for a second one because he knows where God of CODM is.
Okay, does this top the previous kill?
Oh, I don't know. It's a close call though. Both were really technical, right? But I think Egg's one was a lot more smoother. It was super smooth.
Yeah, and I guess Egg kill was like, okay, he had to decide while mid-air. Whereas from the previous kill, he already knew where the opponent was at. So I think I would give this one the kill of the day so far.
Yeah, we will definitely see this, see the kills of the day hopefully get replaced as time goes by. But for now, I'm definitely with you on that one. Egg will take that one in the back, and obviously, he made it look so easy, right? Just fly in the air, hang for a bit, land just beside a camper, get a kill, easy work.
Oh man, that's really good. But look at this mistake. Looks like he tried to land those shots and Calandras will be taken off by mistake. But then again, look at that. Someone's at the top of the tower. Someone saw all those shots. So you need to make this move. But then again, Onigiri is just right from mistake.
Yeah, it was actually Kamikaze at the top of it, and I believe Mystic took a couple of damage before he got the kill onto Calandras. So, Mystic obviously knows where those shots were coming from. The question is, does he stay in the blue for too long? Because the circle is already enveloping him, and we also have that phase 4 circle coming in from the outside, and we are down to our final 12.
Down to our final 12 where there's at least, let's see here, 8 points for everyone back. And Jeffers! It wasn't Jeffers, but then again, this is the second tag that we've seen today. So we'll be taken by Jeffers. 1 kill so far for him. He is outside the safe zone though, so you need to make that move. But on his right side, well, no one's going to challenge the tag. Come on, it's a tag.
Well, we did see Love try to do that onto Jennings' tank in the first game, and then in the second game. So we might see a similar strategy that someone might try to adopt.
Hang on there. Okay, so looks like the tank could be in trouble right now. Just waiting for the moment. He has to abandon the tank. There you go. He leaves the tank, but at least he got himself high ground, so kind of a good position at this point. While most of the teams you can see at the southern side of the circle, he will have vantage point on the most of these players.
Yeah, this is where we see the class of players start to come in. Do you take an RPG going in, or do you go for sniper rifle? Because you can only take 2 weapons, and God of CODM just blazing it towards Jeffers, who's only got 1 kill on the back. But God of CODM comes out of his spotted guys. Not enough though. Jeffers will get his easy second kill.
Yeah, that was pretty straightforward for Jeffers, I'd say. He was well prepared. He saw the incoming God of CODM and he takes him out. So that's one thing to take out the God of CODM. But Blackjack is right in front of Jeffers. And Jeffers, somehow he rotates outside of the safe zone though. So yeah, it's interesting the way that he's playing at this moment.
Yeah, I think he definitely wants to play off this ridge and good discipline as well. You're going to pop his smoke while he looks those bodies around him. And yeah, I think it's interesting to point out that he was rotating outside the circle because, generally some players, they make the rookie mistake of just blazing it into the center, and sometimes it's a little bit too predictable depending on your environment. But for him, he wants to make sure that he always has some sort of a protection up in front of him.
Yep, that's true. Just like this rock here. And he's not the only one. He has Blackjack in front of him. Well, Blackjack spotting out first. Now the footsteps definitely been heard by both sides. Jeffers knows that Blackjack is right in front of him. And there you go. Oh, there. No, he used a decoy there. Jeffers doesn't know where Blackjack is at. He's trying to turn around. And Blackjack takes advantage of that turnaround and takes out Jeffers. There you go. Blackjack with that really smart move with the decoy.
Yeah, I was actually rooting for Blackjack there because, he had those... it's always nice to see another winner come out and obviously using the decoy, making really good use of his class to get a kill. And yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but it is down to our final 5 players with Fair Leo.
almost ready.
And I think we just spotted someone fly up. It is egg in the sky. Not something that you see every day. Egg in the sky.
Yeah, egg in the sky. I hope he won't crack when he lands. Okay, well.
Oh my god, that caught me off guard. I didn't expect
Is
that.
elapsing.
Yeah, it's the Humpty Dumpty set on the wall, right? And then you know what happens after that. So I hope he's not one of that. But Failio, he managed to get himself into the safe zone for now with a couple of other players. But this geography is just so tough to play. Blackjack, the man who did the decoy earlier. Oh, he's going to do it again. So look at this. Managed to decoy Failio to the left side. And now Blackjack moves to the right. And now he's trying to flank. But then again, the Failio will not fail here. And managed to secure his 6th kill point.
Yeah, but immediately after that, egg comes in from the air, gets the kill. The final 3, and Mystic so actually switches to the pistol, tries to get a one-shot. It is a very handy weapon to have. We do have Hans who is nearby, the tripwire being laid out in the middle of the open. But Mystic not exactly in a good spot. 10 kills though. That is a lot of kills for Mystic.
Oh yeah, that's 10 kills. That's probably one of the highest that we've seen so far, but cannot rest yet. We can see here Hans versus Mystic, but then again, just behind him, there's one more waiting. Mystic tries to make a move into the compound, but Hans with the decoy as well. Wow, and now Mystic, will he be decoyed away? But he managed to take out Hans. Wow, but not have not stopped yet. Egg will try to finish off Mystic. He wants that 30 points on the board, and the shot's going by Mystic with the pro shot. Managed to secure this winner. Mystic is the winner in this round.
Absolutely fantastic round coming from Mystic with 12 kills on the board, and I think for a moment we also saw something very interesting. I think one of the players was actually trying to use the decoy, and one way to use the decoy is obviously to use it as a distraction, but interesting play though. I'm not sure who Mystic took out there, took the decoy out, but he ran in front of his decoy, and that's not something that you see every day, because you obviously know that a lot of players will let the decoy run in front of them and then they run the back. So he tried to play off a little bit of a stunt of Mystic, but Mystic too good for that, took out both the decoy and him, and eventually managed to get those 30 points. And Egg a little bit too close, but it is Mystic that comes in first place in round number 4.
Yeah, I agree with you. There was probably a little bit of a misplay there, because we did see that he was running right behind the decoy. And of course, in shooter games like this, if you run right behind a target, you get taken out as well with one single spray. So that's exactly pretty much what happened. But I will take away whatever that Mystic did from him. He did play really well. The movement that he did, jumping into the compound, jumping back out, and that prone shot to seal off the game, that is just class.
Absolutely fantastic. You can see I even took my jacket off. That was just an amazing one. We saw so many highlight kills there, right? We saw a couple of kills coming in from the air. We saw Egg flying in from the top, getting a kill onto one of the campers on the ridge. I'm not sure who it was, but that was a fantastic kill. We saw Mystic, obviously the fantastic ending at the end of that round. And I think, yeah, that's about it. A couple more highlight plays around, but not really too many that comes to mind.
Yep. No. Oh, okay. There's that one kill that topped it. Who was it from again? I don't recall that beautiful kill that landed on top and onto the camper.
I think it was Egg. Egg was the one that flew from the air. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're starting to see a trend, right? When you use the launcher, you constantly use the launcher at the end. Try to stay in the air as long as possible, and then drop onto unsuspecting members of your opponents, and try to get those easy shots in.
Man, that's why these guys are just top players. Like, I'm just a casual player. To me, a launcher is just to get from A to B. But for them to use a launcher offensively, that's some next level stuff.
Yep, absolutely. And we got the results of the top 10 players, or rather all the players, but I'm only going to arouse the top 10 from round number 3. So this is the end of round number 3. So it kind of excludes the result of the round that we just saw. So coming in 10th place, we've got Hans with 32 points. We have Fizz with 33 points. We haven't seen too much from Fizz, but I'll definitely be keeping an eye out for him in the next coming round. We have Baby Shay Ang in 8th place with 36 points. 7th place is Mystic with 41 points. I'm pretty sure he's improved his positioning after that outstanding round. We have Fallen in 6th place with 43 points, tying it with Jeffers, which is both in 5th and 6th. We got Date C in 4th place with 44 points. Swift Beef in 3rd place with 55 points. We have Blue Dots in 2nd place with 61 points. And all the way at the top, we have Janik still hanging in there with 68 points. And, well, interesting though. We actually have Swift Beef in 3rd place, 55 points. None of those points are from kills. He has 0 kills in the tournament so far. 0.
What?
Yeah, 0.
This guy is brilliant. This guy is brilliant. He knows how to play by the rules. As long as you can get...
He might be one of those rare pacifists we see in Battle Royales, right? My goal is to not kill anyone, make it all the way to the last game, and then win the whole tournament without getting a single kill.
Absolutely, absolutely. This guy, he knows how to play by the rules. I believe in his strategy, but if he can get himself into the last 25%, this wouldn't work. He needs to get a number of kills onto his back. But as of now, he's playing by the rules, so kudos to him, really.
It's definitely something not exactly new to us, but you know, for him to consistently do this every single round and still be in the top 3, wow, we might have a winning strategy on our hands right here for at least the first 2 brackets.
Yeah, definitely. I think this would work for at least the first 2 brackets. It will be a challenge for him when he goes on to the 3rd bracket, where it's also a mental challenge as well, because by that time it's like 12 hours mark. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be crazy, and I'm really glad we're going to have a little bit of a break. And I'm sure the players will definitely be working something out on their schedule as well if they want to stay in the top 10. But once again, I think this is a good time to show the schedule that we have for not only the players but the viewers as well. If you always want to drop in back to watch the stream, we will be casting for the next 3 to 4 hours until 12 midnight, and then we'll take a 12-hour break into tomorrow, where we will begin the stream again at 12:30, and we will find out who is going to be in our top 25 and eventually the grand champion of the Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale Marathon Challenge. Hear myself. Mic test. 1, 2. Yeah. I can hear myself quite loud. Can I hear? No, I can't. So far, are you there?
Yeah, here.
Oh yeah, can. Okay.
Darkness in a wounded world, we must resurrect the truth. Rise from the ash, my new resistance, sunrise, hopeless fly. It's in my design to keep believing. Sunlight for us to numb the pain. Let us reinvent ourselves again.
Welcome back
Oh.
to the ROG Battle Royale Marathon Challenge. Thank you so much for Garena for supporting this tournament, as well as our sponsor, Republic of Gamers ROG, and our organizer, of course, Game Asia. You're with us, your casters for today. My name is Sir Cloud, and of course, I'm joined with the handsome Aris.
Hello, Cyclo. It's very good to be here. And obviously, if you join us at the start of the stream, you'll witness very amazing games. And we obviously went for a little bit of a break, obviously. But while we had the break, the plays was still going on. The players will be playing for a straight 24 hours. And we've broken up the tournament into 4 different segments.
Yeah, 4 different segments, whereby now is the first segment. Second segment, 75% from the first segment will move on, and it will just cut down 25% until we reach the last 25%, which will be played tomorrow.
Yep, absolutely. And I'm looking at the prizes here. Obviously, a lot up for grabs. And from 11th to 100th place, they will walk away with CP of different amount, depending on how high they are. And then 4th place is where we see the big prizes start to come in, right? In 4th place to 10th place, they will get a 1 set of ROG G-Shock watch. And 3rd place, he will walk away with 100 Singapore dollars. And 2nd place is 300 Singapore dollars. And then in 1st place, it will be the new and coveted ROG Phone 3.
Oh man, that ROG Phone 3 and that ROG watch. Man, that is just some sweet stuff there. ROG,
Yep,
if you're
absolutely.
listening, well, just saying, I have an empty wrist.
I gotta
so-
be honest with you, right, Sir Cloud? If I was in the 2nd or 3rd place, I'm not sure if I'm too happy with the money because the ROG G-Shock watch, honestly, it looks pretty sweet.
Safe zone is collapsing.
I agree with you. Money can't buy that. So I would I would get second runner up just for the ROG.
Yeah.
But nevertheless,
Yeah, I
we
would.
are jumping to the game, whereby this game we are now down to the top 10. Kakashi actually bowing out this round, probably succumbed himself to the blue zone.
And yes, we do see Scoopy over here. Oh, he knows that Asasari is right behind him. Asaribi taking a little bit of a slow approach there, and looks like Scoopy is going to go for a little bit of a spray. Trying to find someone right behind it, and Psychosis is going to use the distraction to move away from the firefight.
And now Scoopy looks like he's still at the top of this mountain. Prime position though, but well, that's the thing. You being in prime position, you need to fend off multiple angles. This is something that we talked about earlier, that you are playing as a solo player. You don't have your squad to help you, so it's all on you now. And everyone wants this top of the hill.
And Collateral is going to be just gliding right through this mountainous area, and this is a challenging terrain indeed, but it does offer some sort of a protection around those rocks and trees. Calandros not really wanting to take the shot, just trying to reposition himself, get himself a better area to work with. He's got 7 kills on the board, and that is pretty impressive.
But look at this, the safe zone actually goes away for all these players. So from this area where they thought it's like, okay, it's prime position to hang on to this, but no, the safe zone just have to troll everyone and move away into player number 10. That's going to be a big advantage for that player.
Yep, and well, for Calandros, he does want to keep the high ground as long as he can. Papa Chan can take TNT, but right in front of us, we have Mystic. Just get the blast right in his face, and that's going to be a kill down. Calandros going down and out for the count. That will be, I think, the second kill. But for Papa Chan, he is on the hunt right now. He's only got 1 kill in his bag, but that is better than 0. And he's going to be the first one down from the mountainous region. But, oh, unknowingly, he has someone right beneath him. I think it's actually Baby Shai Ang.
Well, 1 kill, top 4. That's at least 23 points for Papa Chan at this point. So it's going to be a good haul for him. But I don't see our friend Beef. He's not in the top 4. Normally we'll see him at this later stage of the game, but not this time.
Yep, and well, unfortunately for Papa Chan, that time will come to an end. I think he actually went out to the zone. But here we go, Mystic coming in with the Flying Fox and his Baby Shah that will go out. It's down to a 1v1. We are now good use of it, but Mystic. Oh, I don't know about that, but Mystic once again. A fantastic kill, and this is the second time that we have seen Mystic walk away being the winner of the round.
Yeah, and that's a savage way to end the round with a grenade launcher taking out Liana. Wow, Mystic got this round with a bang. That's literally as that. So, whoa, what a, like, it just switches over there as a bang, bang, bang. 4 grenades being launched out, and that's it, gone.
Yeah, fantastic as well. You know, what better way to figure out which is the decoy and the real person than just bombarding the entire area and, you know, taking every single one of those images out. But more importantly, he will secure himself another 30 points for placement, and that's excluding the amount of points that he also gets on top of all the kills that he had. So congratulations to Mystic, looking to be one of the favorites going into our last 3 hours of the first bracket. And yep, if you missed out the first half, once again, here to announce that we are going through 6 hours worth of brackets. It's going to be a total of 4 brackets, and intervals of those 4 brackets, we will be kicking away the bottom 25%.
Yep, and of course, games are hot and fast. We can see that Aries got his jacket off. He knows that, okay.
It is getting hot. I can feel the heat. Like, it's only 3 hours into the tournament, and I can feel the heat. So, hopefully, as the night starts to kick in, the weather becomes a bit cooler, and then, it kind of balances things out.
Yep, but nevertheless, well, it's not going to be cool for all these players if they don't get into the top 75%, because now 3 more hours, they would have done the math to say that, okay, so first half an hour, this is the number of points I can accumulate. If you give me 3 more hours, do I need to do more, or can I stick with my game plan?
I never knew that math was going to be so important. Just calculating points. I know math is important in MOBAs when you will calculate damage, but we were talking about Marathon here, and you're right, Sir Cloud, you have to calculate the amount of time you need to get the amount of points needed to get into the top 75%.
Yeah, absolutely. So you need to target whether you want to go for if I want to get into the top 75%, I need X amount of points consistently every round. So you know that either you want to go for the kills or you want to go for playing safe. It's totally up to you, but well, it's also down to skill. We have seen lots of different skills here that's been impressive throughout the night.
Absolutely, and we are starting to see a little bit of a trend, especially for the top players, starting to make into the top 10. We talked about a couple of players that were off the screen. I think Baby Shai Ang did pretty impressively there. I know he or she didn't really have too much to talk about in the first 3 rounds, but in the 4th round, finishing in the top 3, and obviously getting a couple of kills. So that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. So if I notice just now, those were the players who actually we didn't see them earlier in like the top 3 or top 5. So
Yep, other than
looks like
Mystic.
it's a switch that's starting to happen here. If this is consistent, it could be down to the mental strength of the previous players. Maybe they start to feel a little bit fatigued, perhaps.
Yeah, it could be possible because at the end of the day, we don't know what the players are feeling. We can only speculate into what kind of strategy they are adopting, and as well as the mentality that they have throughout this tournament. And it is a marathon after all, so you want to be in the tip-top condition at every single point in time. So they might take a little bit of a dip in performance in between, but I'm sure that the strong players will weather out the storm, and they should be able to get into the top 75%.
Yep. That's why to get that ROG Phone 3, get their hands on that, it's not going to be easy. Also for the ROG Watch, I'm just saying, ROG Watch.
Yeah, it
I
is.
love
It is. Okay. We went through this discussion, right? So, in first place, you obviously walk away with the ROG Phone 3. That's the one that everyone wants, okay? From second place, you walk away with 200 SGD. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. You can go and get yourself a watch. But, third place, 100 SGD. But from 4th to 10th, you walk away with one set of the ROG G-Shock watch. I'm kind of torn between, getting from 4th to 10th and 3rd place. I'm very torn between these two prizes here.
Yeah, you know what? Money can't buy. Give me an option. I'll take the watch over the extra 200 SGD.
Yeah, and it's always nice, right? It's always nice to have like a product that you won from a tournament as compared to buying it outside. You can say I bought it outside from a retailer, but then when you win a competition, or rather you win a prize from competition, it feels special.
Yeah, not only that, you won a marathon challenge. Beat that. Not a regular tournament. Beat that marathon challenge.
Absolutely. And well, just to clear things up, I know a lot of people have been carrying pitchforks at us because we keep mentioning RPG instead of FMJ. Now, you got to pardon us. We play too much of the PC version of Call of Duty. So that's maybe that's why we talk about it. But, just to set things straight, we'll go straight up from now. It's the FMJ. We know we talked about it. We'll get it sorted out. But once again, congratulations to Mystic. He walks away as the winner in the 4th round as well as the 3rd round. So it looks like we're starting to have that favorite coming into the last 3 hours.
Well, maybe. I'm holding my horses here. I want to see the comeback of people like. Sorry, I keep forgetting. It's something beef.
I think it was Swift Beef.
Yeah,
Swift Beef.
Yeah,
That
Swift
swimmer.
Beef.
He's like that Olympic swimmer.
Swift Beef. All right, Swift
Yeah.
Beef. I like to see the comeback of Chili Crab. Oh man, these
But
guys.
I think what's impressive about these players is that they don't necessarily get a lot of kills in those rounds, but they consistently get enough points, be it through positioning or kills, to stay in the top 10. And I think it's really nice that ROG is setting up this kind of a tournament where it kind of gives the players that may not have that strong of a firepower and mechanic ability to still have a chance to creep their way into the final round, because like we said, in battle royales, generally when you're talking about any game that it's not solo, you have to count your teammates. Sometimes firefights is really strategic. You need to come up with different ways or a different a set form of winning strategy. But whereas when it comes to solo, you have so many different strategies that's available to you. You're so much mobile because you don't really have to work with other players. You just have to play off your own abilities. So if you're not that good in firepower, maybe you can try capping it out like Swift Beef does. He regularly hides in the water, and he's getting all those positioning points from just hiding into the top 5.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. So it's very, very different. And not only that as well, like how when we play any game, whether it's a casual game or any game, team game, you end up like, oh, it's my teammate's fault. No. You're not going to have any of that now. Every of your action is your own accountability here.
Yeah, absolutely. And but there is something that you can blame on, and that is the circle, right? We know that as Battle Royale gamers, we always blame the circle. It's never our fault. If only I had a better circle. If only the zone came towards me, right? And I'm sure that some of these players will start to feel that frustration as the marathon takes its toll on them.
Or if only the casters never mention my name.
Yeah, shout out to all you viewers out there watching. We know you've been watching from the start, so shout out to you guys. And like Sir Cloud said, big shout out to Garena for supporting the event, ROG for being our official sponsor, as well as Game Asia for being our tournament organizer. We're tallying up the scores for Game 4. So we always try to bring the updated results of the previous game. We have to give our admins some time to tally up the scores. But yeah, I am starting to see, like you said, Sir Cloud, a lot of recurring names in the top 10.
Yep, recurring names in the top 10. But of course, again, we mention this again and again. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Yes, you can get your top 10 now, but those names that we have not mentioned, they could probably slide in. They do just nice now, but they're preserving themselves for that final push. You never know.
Yeah, and I think that is something that we will definitely see when those strategies work out, because I think by the first bracket we'll start to see which kind of strategy starts to pay off in the long run. That being said, though, we'll be going off stream for the second and third bracket of 6 hours. So when we come back tomorrow at 12 p.m. or at 12:30 p.m., we'll only be left with 25 players. So whatever happens in between, we'll not know. The admins will. We'll probably get updated on that. I'll probably be staying to watch a couple more games. But yeah, we'll see how those play out.
Yep, definitely. That's where like, okay, you wake up the next day. It's like a flashbang, like we saw earlier. Like, it's like, who's up? Who's won? Who won? Yeah. That flashbang.
Yep, I will definitely be missing some of these players. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to some of these players which I think will make it into the last bracket. I think Mystic, definitely one of the top players that we have to look out for. The only player to have 2 rounds in. And high volume of kills as well, right? It's not like he's hiding around. He's getting a lot of points from both kills and position. And then we also have, I think, a couple of names in there. I think King 2010, although he hasn't managed to finish in the top 3, but still he's racking up a lot of kills. We have Janik, who was in first place up to the 3rd round. We have, I think, Cheeseburger, Swift Beef, like you said, Jeffers. I think Fallen was there. I might be wrong. Then I think obviously we have the newcomer Egg.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Egg. Oh my goodness, that guy. He has the skill. He has what it takes to actually maybe even not only top this, but probably win this because of his consistency. But we need to wait and see. Of course, we are still like at our 3rd hour of our 24-hour marathon, so we are yet to see. But Egg have been showing a good performance. I'd like to see him still in this by tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're supporting any of these players, do remember to shout them out in the comment section below on the left, depending on where you're watching this, watching the stream on Facebook or YouTube. So do remember to give this place a shout out, as well as interesting question for the viewers. I do want to know what's your favorite place to drop, right? Because we see a couple of players dropping everywhere. I actually like nuclear plant. It's a very challenging place to drop in because I see a couple of players hiding at the top of the nuclear plants themselves. I think another place that we might see drop is Black Market. Black Market hasn't been too popular though, so that's up to the players to decide whether or not they want to continue dropping there.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Black Market myself. I like it when I drop, I have enough loot for myself so I can get ready. But of course, the downside is that you may face off with other people when I play my casual games. But for the players themselves, maybe what they're thinking is that, because it's a tournament, so you don't want to bow out early. You don't want to take that risk. That's why earlier in one of the games, we only saw like 1% in Black Market.
Yeah, that was pretty weird because we didn't see too many players drop there. But here we go. We are into God knows what round. I think it's the 5th or 6th round. But nevertheless, we are kicking it off. And yes, it is the 5th round.
Yeah, even we are starting to lose count here. But no, simply more rounds to go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The 5th round. Who will win this round and secure themselves 30 points on top of the number of kills that they could possibly get? We'll need to wait and see.
Absolutely. And not a lot of players drop just yet. Well, just as I said, a lot of players are starting to drop. Yeah, I think a lot of players definitely dropping towards the southern end, and there we go. Yep, a lot of players dropping towards the nuclear plant as well as the black market. Just when we mentioned, I think a couple of them might be floating to harbor.
Yeah, I think they heard our message of dropping to black market. It's a good idea right now because there was hardly anyone there. But this time there's at least like 3 or 4 people in black market. But what's going to be important is that where will the circle be? Now it won't be revealed that early on, so it's anyone's guess. But I mentioned this is probably the best circle that I've seen. Sorry, I'm an evil guy.
Yeah, that circle is definitely going to be tough. You know, it is a challenging circle for players that do not know how to rotate too well, because you know there is only going to be 2 bridges into that island, and if you're not too careful, you might get taken out by someone who is bridge camping those 2 exits or rather entry. Given that you know they have to go into that circle sooner or later.
Yeah, I think I did notice that we did see at least 2 people who actually dropped in that island, so it's going to be really interesting. But of course, it's still anyone's guess whether the circle goes into the main island or into the smaller island. So we need to wait and see from there. But if it does go into the smaller island, wow, I think that'll be super interesting. That's something that I'd like to see.
Yep. And obviously we also have a new additions to the map for the Battle Royale. So thank you very much to Garena and Call of Duty Mobile for having that amazing additions. More kills off the board. We are down to 74 members. We didn't really catch too much action happening, but now here in farm we have 4 players, and they're broken into bodies of 2 each on each side of the farm.
Okay, alright, so he managed to evade his adversaries there. Number 18, he was waiting in the house just across King, but didn't take any shots. And there's it, Janik with the kill of Sammy Boy on the kill feed. Janik is back in the house.
Yep, he is picking up where he left off. He had a little bit of a disappointing performance in the 3rd and 4th round after the first 2, but he is still a very consistent player. So as long as he keeps his concentration on point, as long as he keeps his focus in the game, I think he should do fairly decently.
Yeah, I do think as well. I think it's hard to eliminate those players who at least got 1 win so far. I mean, if you can get 1 win, you won't like throughout the night fall off the grid that much, I think. So as long as they can get 1 win, it's good confidence. It just shows that okay, they can take this on and they could probably at least move on to round 2.
Absolutely, and we are currently taking a look at what might be happening in within Harbor. And Harbor is an interesting place to drop is, right? It's actually torn into 2 parts. You have the shipyard itself, and then you have those places that are on top of the dock. So that is those 2 parts where players generally like to drop in. Harbor is a pretty decent place to drop, but given the circle, it's going to be a bit challenging for them because they have to travel southwards towards downtown.
Yeah, it's going to be tough in this area. It doesn't make it any easier that we can see that there's at least like 5 players in Harbor itself.
Yeah.
So Chubby Boy being in the middle of it is not going to be easy for him. Rambo and Love is just beside him. So if his position is compromised, he could be gunned down.
Well, we'll have to see how Chubby Boy wants to play it out, because the last time we remembered he played, he was taken out by a flying egg. So we don't want that to happen to him anytime soon. But yeah, he is going for a hunt. I think he actually heard a couple of grenades being lobbed from the sky. I'm not too sure if it was actually grenades, but we definitely heard explosions.
Yeah, we heard a couple of explosions there, but that's probably from in the compound. Now, Chubby Boy, little does he know there's someone right on top of the crane. So it's going to be interesting if those long range shots have been taken. But like we've observed so far, no one really takes long range shots in this game.
I think the risk here is that you review your position, and unless you're very comfortable with the Arctic 50, I think it's a bit of a risk, because if you miss your shot, everyone knows that you are there, right? And obviously, you don't want to be the center of attention if you're not comfortable with a shot, because you know drawing those attention means that players will come towards you. And yeah, I think that's just one of the factors as to why we don't see too many players take a shot. But Chubby Boy can take the zip line to the other side of the harbor.
Yep, the other side of the harbor. So he had Love on that side, and now he has was it merciful? Yeah, merciful on the other side to deal with. But he definitely knows that someone's on top of the crane now. So that's why he's keeping eyes, not revealing himself too much. And Love, well, I guess this area is somewhat in the circle. So it's still kind of fine for these players.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna wait it out because it is a tier 1 circle after all. And the thing about tier 1 circle is that it doesn't hurt as much, so they might just want to wait it out, but you don't want to take too much damage from the zone because you know that those damage will start to add up and you don't want to waste too much resource and utility just healing up with your med kits.
And there you go, the kill feed has started again. Onigiri, unfortunately, will be taken out by Dead Sea. One of the players that we keep mentioning earlier in previous rounds. They put up a good performance, but looks like this round he'll be out early.
Well, not every single round will go your way, so a little bit unfortunate for Origiri there, but he's got a pretty decent run so far. You know, he's been able to rack up a decent amount of kills. I think we saw a couple of firefights where he came up on top of his opponent, so I'm not too worried for him. I think he should be able to make it into the second round at least. So yeah, I think just generally an unlucky round for him, this particular round.
Yeah, genuinely unlucky. Right? But look at this, the circle still is around the area of Newtown Island. So that's going to be interesting. It could probably end up there. Now we can see a couple of players actually starting the swim. This League Gamer YT, right for him is, well, the one that you don't want to meet. Janik, who we know is a good shot. So it's going to be interesting what's going to happen here.
Yep, and this League Gamer YT, well, if he's streaming on YouTube, you guys can check him out, but we haven't seen too much action from this League Gamer. He's one of those under the radar players so far coming into this 5th round. Hopefully I do see a couple of kills from him because I'm pretty sure there are players out there we haven't caught a glimpse of, which might just surprise us because, like, for example, right, we had I think Baby Shay. He or he was, you know, in the top 10 by the 4th round, but we completely missed all the action from him or her just for whatever reason, right? So I'm sure this League Gamer YT might be one of them.
Yeah, could probably be. I'm sure he want to find some clips for himself for his channel, so he'll want to do his best, that's for sure. You want to clip, you want to go like, okay, this clippable moment, I did it in a marathon. Yeah, that's achievement unlocked there.
Yep, it looks like this Lee is gonna go for a little bit of a boat ride here as he travels southward towards Nuketown. And I don't think it's a bad idea because it's still early. So if you want to go through vehicles, you obviously attract a lot of attention. So it's best to do so early into the game while it is still safe. Or rather, I would say safer than obviously compared to the end of the game where you're only down to like a final 10 or 20. And you know, driving that vehicle is going to attract so much unwarranted attention to yourself.
Yeah, definitely. The sound the boat makes definitely will attract a lot of attention. But talking about attention here, looks like in front of Pro Addict. He has at least 3 players there. Spicy Chili Crab getting the kill of TMC. And there you go. Another kill point secured for Spicy Chili Crab. One of the players that have been consistent since the first game we saw him.
Yep, his name has been popping up onto the kill feed. No wins yet from Spicy Chili Crab, but obviously he is up against really good players like Mystic, you know, like Janik, and obviously we have other players like Egg and all of that who are also vying for their first win. We have Naruto Sama getting another kill on the board. Pro Addict obviously the top of the board now with 3 kills, the rest with 1 and 2 here and there. And let's take a look at Janik, who has 2 kills. Remember, Janik won I think the first round, if I'm not wrong. Oh no,
Yeah,
second
Janik,
round.
yeah, the one that... Hang on a second. So Janik... No, I don't think so. He got the...
Oh no, he wasn't
got
a
the
tank. He was a tank, yeah.
Yeah, he was the tank guy. Yeah, he was the tank guy. There you go. But look at this. Looks like he will have trouble trying to get into the safe zone because the circle still encloses between these 2 areas, whether it's Dog on the other side. But look at this. Janik with the shot goes up, but then again, King, can you get away from it? No! King will jump down and King will be taken out by Janik. And then, oh no, he didn't get... Janik didn't get the point. King actually suicided himself. No points given.
I don't know. I want to say KS, but a sweet side. Do you consider that as a KS? Q sweet side, maybe. If you force that in, it's like a Q deny, so it's like a KD. But a little bit unfortunate for Jennings there, but good mechanics, whatever the case was, because he deployed the shield at the right moment, bought himself enough time. Would have been nice if he got the Q there, but, it is what it is.
It is what it is. But of course, if you're going to go out, you go out without giving yourself to your opponent. So I think that was the best case scenario that he could have get. But look at this. Spicy Chili Crab getting another kill on his board. Oh my goodness. This guy's on the roll.
Yep, absolutely. And I think an interesting addition to the mechanics of the game would be, if you commit suicide, within maybe 5 seconds of taking damage, I think the player that did the last damage should be awarded a kill. I think that might be a good addition to the game.
Tank has been delivered.
Okay. But that's not implemented here, right?
Oh
Because we
yeah,
did see that
absolutely. It's
kill.
not. It's just a food for thought,
Yeah.
right? So it's just a food for thought.
Oh, okay.
Just a little bit of discussion as to how we might be able to improve the battle royale mode, because at the end of the day, if you do the last damage, then I think you should be given the kill if the player decides to go out like committing suicide, like in that particular case, right? Because obviously no questions there, if Janice did get the kill, that would be 3 kills, but because of the suicide, he doesn't really get anything out of that particular encounter.
That's true. But then again, of course, for the player who tried to commit suicide himself, not give it away, he'll be like, no! 5 seconds is too long! So it's going to be heartbreaking for him too. But look at this. I'm liking what Cremate is doing. He managed to launch himself up to the other side. That gives him a little bit more speed, but it's going to land on the shoot me. I don't think that's the IGN that he wants, and Cremate definitely will gladly shoot him. And will he get a kill off? No, it is to reload, but no, there you go. Shoot me. You asked for it.
Yep. Well, he did ask for it, like you said, and Cremate just gonna send shoot me down to the ground, or up in the guns blazing. It is gonna be him with his first kill. He does spot out Kota, who's hiding up onto the tower. And Papa Chan here, gonna go for a swim. He did manage to get his loadout there.
Okay, yeah, he did manage to get that as well, so that's pretty decent. But okay, I'm just looking at this as well. Call Me Sahid, managed to take out Sorrow. Call Me Sahid, one of the players that we did talk about a lot as well earlier on. So, and I've noticed that there's at least 2 players with the Call Me, so there's probably their clan.
Yeah, it might be like it might just be a clan tag, or they just probably want someone to call them. So if you know their numbers and you know them personally, do to call them, or maybe they just saying call me Sahid, like my name is Sahid, so call me Sahid.
Airdrop has been
Like, like people can, like, if they get a kill off someone, they can say like, who's your daddy? So it's like, get a kill off you and be like, call me Sahid, call me Sahid.
Yes, it is. You need to stamp your mark, right? That domination mark. But talking about domination, Cremate there, landing a couple shots on the Dakota, but nothing too fatal in that encounter. Cremate, just hoping to get a couple of kills here, but he is in a very safe spot. He's in the middle, in fact, of the pier there. So even if, as long as he doesn't run into anyone in the right angle or the wrong angle, I think he should be able to at least get into the top 15 or rather top 10.
And not only that, he was moving actively as well. And yes, I got the jacket on just because I want to feel as hot as Aris.
Yeah, it is. It's getting hot here, right?
Yeah. But that was actually a very good movement from him as well. He was very active. He moved to the middle. Instead of staying by the sides where most people are, it's like, okay, you guys can fight it off at that side. I'll take my compound in the middle as possible to get that possibility of the next circle falling onto him.
There are actually 2 ways you can look at this circle though, because the thing about the circle ending towards Pier and Nuketown is that you can go in early and then gatekeep anyone that tries to swim or tries to cross the bridges onto from Dock or Circus, or you can just completely ignore everyone, go in the skies and then just drop right into the middle and try to wait out all the firefights on the side and then make it into the top 10. So I think there's 2 ways you can go about doing that, and yeah, I think the key component here of being a top player is that you need to switch things up, right? You can't be too predictable, but on the other hand, it's a solo, so you don't want to reveal too much of your position, you don't want to give away too much information that might cause you to get killed.
I agree with that. We did see that at least for the last few circles, it's kind of different as every game goes by. Some of them we can see that, okay, they use that launcher onto the air just to keep themselves airborne as much as possible, and then at some point we see the the usage of a tank to buy themselves much time. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the game. Talking about tanks, Dakota has a tank with him. Wow.
Yep, absolutely. He's got level 2 vest as well, so I like this coming from Dakota, right? But we've seen what happens when you are in a tank. You know, you have an FMJ or a RPG, and it becomes a bit dangerous to stay in the tank. But you know, for now, Dakota, just gonna try it out. You know, try to stay in the circle for as long as possible. He spots out. I'm not sure if he spotted out Jennings. But yeah, Dakota definitely taking a different approach to those that had the tank previously. And in the background, I think we saw Jennings get a kill onto this flea.
I think it's
Zigflee.
like Zulkifli. I'm not too
Yeah,
sure.
Zulkifli. It might be possible.
Yeah, it might be possible. But look at this Blackjack and Dakota. They are close by together with Jeffers. But okay, this is a hill area. It's not good for tanks, definitely. And Dakota is not in the safe zone. So I'm not too sure where is Dakota going to go from here. He needs to go onto the main road, but that will also expose himself. So it's a 50-50 risk there.
Yeah, I don't like that he's going towards the low ground. Yes, there might be a higher possibility of lesser players there, but I don't think it's generally a good place to be, because if you look at the terrain, sooner or later, these players will have to go up here, right? The circle is actually down the road, so I think it would be wise to just disembark here and then, you know, make your way on foot, because you attract less attention and, you know, you get more possibilities of going around without being noticed.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. But talk about attention. Look at this. Fitzo sees Call Me Pops at the side. What a good angle here. Taken by Fitzo and takes out Call Me Pops. And we are now down to top 13 thanks to that kill.
Yeah, he propelled himself up. And yeah, a really good kill coming up from Fitz there. Good angle.
Hang on.
Just,
Ooh.
he's just swinging out in style there.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh yeah, did you see that shot? Oh yeah, he definitely deserves a little bit of a praise there.
Yep, he definitely did. And I do think we are starting to see a couple of style points coming from players. We are down to our final 12. I spotted Spicy Chili Crab in the background. I think I saw, of course, that we have Fitz. We had, I can't really remember who else. I think Janice was still inside. Oh, and
yeah, Jennings. Yep, there you go.
Got a kill on the Supreme.
Kill onto Supreme, and now Jennings, he's still outside the safe zone though. Fitzo actually is playing this very actively. Although Fitzo managed to get into the zone together with the compound, but he's not going to back down. He wants those kill points. He wants to get the shower. So he's going to play this actively. Jennings just right below him. Will he spot out Jennings? But oh, hang on a second. Where did that come from? Ditsy actually shooting from, I don't know.
Backstab.
Oh, from top.
Oh, and he actually landed right immediately after getting the kill, so obviously not wanting to take the high ground, but immediately coming from the back, Dakota flying from nowhere, and Jennings might just get backstabbed here. A little bit unfortunate for the favorite of the first 2 rounds, and Dakota coming in from nowhere, but he's taking out so much damage from the zone. He will bow out to the blue. That kill will cost him his life, but he goes out in 6th place with 4 kills, so it's still pretty good round for him. I'm not sure if that was the plan. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but you know, he will have to settle for whatever points he's got.
That's pretty decent, I would say. And in style, especially while getting that one more kill. But talking about style, will Amref manage to get a kill off Jefferson in style? Jeffers looks like he's waiting. Oh, he sees Amref there. Amref doesn't know he's there. And he takes a couple of shots there, but nope, it does not connect.
A little bit unfortunate for Amref. And Amraf just gonna rotate around. He knows he's attracted too much attention, so he's just trying to change his position here to make sure that he is unpredictable. But we have crewmate here with 3 kills. And I think we might see a brand new winner. None of these players that we have right here have won a round, so we're definitely going to see a new winner. Other than Jeffers. Jeffers did manage to win 1 round earlier.
Oh yeah, Jeffers managed to win 1 round earlier, but oh, look at this crewmate right from here with a jump shot. Nicely connected, and he kills, and will he get a double kill here? Yes, it's a double kill for crewmate. Wow, now we're down to the top 4 thanks to crewmate taking 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, I think it was only 1 kill. The other one was a decoy. Wow. Okay. So not only do the decoys stun the players, it also stuns us as well. So that's the bonus. I think that should be a bonus point. Sir Club will award you 1 extra point.
I had that climactic moment where crewmate wowed me, and okay, it's a decoy. Okay, it's fine. I'm sure we'll see more of that later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we will. But we do see Jeff Fusia going up to 1v1 against Hans. Hans will walk away, the better of the two. And now Amrap coming in with the drop shot, but that's not where we want to be. Hans finally getting the double kill that Sir Cloud talked about, and we are down to our final two. Will we see a triple?
Well, that's a Castus bless there, ladies and gentlemen. Double kill from Hans himself. And now it is Hans versus Cremate. One in the house, one on the outside. Who will spot out each other? We can see here, looks like the frag grenade has been picked up by Cremate. Will he use it at the spot? Cremate just circling around, buying time for himself, circling, finding information. Hans sees where Cremate is. They now know where they both are at.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit unfortunate. Hans had a clear shot onto Cremate. He's going to use the poltergeist already. Coming up. Oh, he nearly gets another free kill. Hans just missing all these vital shots, and that's going to buy Cremate more time. But Circle is starting to zone out, and how long can Cremate run? This is a marathon, but Cremate is turning this into a literal marathon.
Oh my goodness, literal marathon it is, but no! Hans doesn't want to play tag, and there you go! Hans managed to be the winner for this round! Wow, what a game of patience that was. Whew, that was a real marathon there.
Yeah, Hans and Crewmate just running ring rosy around those two houses. But I think for Hans, you know, he got to count himself lucky, right? Because he had two clear opportunities of a clear shot, and he missed it. Crewmate had also had a chance to fire back, but Crewmate was just running around and around trying to find a safe spot, and eventually he ran into the wrong alley, and Hans just, you know, pick up a free win.
I think it felt at some point that Hans actually had that final, I wouldn't say circle, but the shrink where it was going to, he had that, so that's why he was a little bit more calm, like he doesn't need to find anywhere to be at. So he just need to wait, okay, you will come to me because you don't have the zone now. I do have the last moment, so it's all his game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think Hans, he knew that he had the advantage, and obviously we saw that prior to that encounter, he already knew where Crewmate was running because he was making a lot of noise in the house. He was running around different rooms and trying to get those last minute loots, and that's not exactly the wisest thing to do, especially when it's a 1v1, because like we said, you know, giving away information, not the thing that you want to do, especially in the 1v1, because you just reveal your position, and yeah, that's what happens. That's just a perfect example of what not to do in a 1v1.
Yeah, perfect example. And I did like how he used the decoy earlier on, but the usage of decoy was good, but it was better from the opponent not to fall for the decoy as well. So it was good decision making right on the spot there. It just amazes me sometimes, like how can this just decide right there at that final moment.
Yeah, I think Crewmate wasn't even interested in going the 1v1. He was constantly just running around. It didn't even seem like Crewmate was looking for him. He was running away from Hans. So I'm not sure if that was a deliberate escape per se, but obviously Hans locked that down with the win. So 30 points, and I think he actually had 3 Qs prior to that final one, so that is a total of 4 Qs.
Okay, so 34 points from that round alone. This would give him a very good chance of moving on to the second round, whereby the second round definitely will be way more challenging because you have the 75% best players out there, and it scales down from there.
And it's not like there's very little rounds in each of these segments, right? Because we are playing every single round back to back, right? We are only giving them a few minutes of rest just to set the lobby up for the players to enter, and then they immediately jump into the next round. So we are playing as many rounds as possible within the 6-hour window of each segment, and then kicking away, or rather bringing the top 75% into the next round. And then so we're talking about 100. 75, and then we bring to 50 and 25. So that's how we're kind of looking at it. The question I would like to bring to the table here is, when is the time where we'll see those at the bottom start to get desperate? When is it where we will see players start to become a bit more aggressive because they need those points to remain in the top 75%?
You know what? If you ask me, I think it's now. Because if we do the math right, like it's going to take like 20 to 25 minutes per round. That's maybe plus break time. You may only play like 4 rounds per match. So if you leave it to the last hour, you make that calculation. If you can win that round, you get maximum points. Great. But if you could have won, if you could win it at that stage, you could have won it earlier. So they may logically fall somewhere in between. So to fall somewhere in between, they need to start now.
I'm absolutely with you at that, on that as well, because I think as we start to go into the final few rounds and we see the scores being tabulated, we will start to see a trend where the players with a high number of kills start to float to the top of the table, and as of all battle royale games, the players with better mechanics generally will get more points as games start to go on, because every single time you eliminate a player, not only do you get a point from that kill, but you also bring yourself closer to getting more points from positioning.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, well, I think it's going to heat up from now because we are already at past the halfway mark for the first segment. So we're going to see maybe some aggressive plays from some of the teams that we don't see so often. Maybe that's why we did see a number of names just now pop out and they did pretty well, play a little bit more aggressive. So maybe they start to feel like, okay, we have nothing more to lose. If I keep on playing as what I did in the first half, I may lose that. So might as well go for it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Hans was performing in the last 4 rounds, because to be honest, I've seen his name pop up in the kill feed. I'm not sure which side of the kill feed, but I'm sure that when we tabulate the scores for round 5, we will see a pattern as to whether or not Hans was getting kills. Maybe he was getting those kills in the first 4 rounds, but he was just a bit unfortunate, right? Running into a stronger player, or maybe he got backstabbed that round, or maybe he was a little bit in the bad spot because of the zone. But definitely you could see in the fifth round, he had the mechanics, very calm decision making to hunt down his opponent in that 1v1, and obviously winning that round. So I definitely want to see, because I'm a very statistic guy. I love it when the numbers show a set of pattern, because I believe that in every game, if you want to play at the top level, you definitely do have a certain formula that you should abide by.
Yeah, I like that you put that you're a statistics guy. I like that as well. Like, numbers don't lie. We always say that.
Yes,
Right?
I agree.
Numbers don't lie. That's why I think throughout the past 3 hours we've been talking a lot about doing the math, talking about like, okay, per hour, how many matches, what are the possible points that you can get. So yeah, it's quite interesting. And of course, this is the first time that we're sharing the desk, Aris, and it's a great pleasure as well to be sharing the desk together with you. And it's interesting to know that you're a guy who loves numbers as well.
Oh yes, I actually do love numbers, because I mean there are so many ways that you can look at gaming, not only as esports at the top level, but also for amateur players looking to improve their game. Because at the end of the day, the amateur players, when you watch esports, right, when you watch the top players play, there is always something to take away from every single game. And I think numbers translate into some sort of information for the amateur players out there. And it's really nice that us casters can sometimes come in to translate those numbers, because it might seem confusing for the newer players, especially when you look at you always see so many flashy kills, right? For battle royale games, you see them getting high volume of kills, but they might not understand how these players get there, right? What is the decision making that goes into the rotation, or how certain decision making can bring you to that top level of gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Just like in Battle Royale, if players in a Battle Royale, just like the Call of Duty mobile Battle Royale here, want to make good decisions, they can use element of like, okay, how much time do we take to loot at a certain area before we move? What's our timing before we need to actually move to the next circle? So these are actually things that, well, as you play, you may not realize it, but if you break down the details, you're like, oh, I tend to move 30 seconds before the next zone closes in, because it gives you more advantage or whatever reason it is. So these are some of the elements that actually is very interesting. And well, statistics, math in gaming, I think there's a lot to explore.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, the more you play, all of this experience will start to sort of become an instinct, right, for top players. Sometimes you talk to top players and they might say, oh, I didn't know I was doing that. I didn't know that I was, practicing this ritual, or I had this formula in place. But, I think that's where the numbers, like you said, don't lie, right? Because when you keep playing the game in the right way, I think when you're being a top player, other players can then look to that and go, oh, okay, maybe I'll try to improve. I'll try to move faster. Maybe this firefight it wasn't suitable at this. So, yep.
Yeah, it's always like the debate of like, because sometimes even as whether analysts or casters, we talk about, oh, their fight took too long, the Mexican standoff was too long, and other players took advantage of that timing. So, well, what is actually too long? This may be the thing that players need to ask themselves as well. So I think if they were aware of the numbers of how much time is actually good, and they should finish a fight in, say, X number of seconds, if they don't, just leave the fight. Same goes with the marathon challenge as well, because squad play and solo play will definitely have different numbers there. What is going to be more efficient? If you spend too much time, someone else is going to come in and take advantage of your standoff.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, like I said, it's always easier to speculate. And obviously, I know the players are in a very tough spot because they are the ones that are playing the game. They're the ones that will have to go through the 24-hour gaming marathon, and they are the ones that are going to eventually make those decisions. And as casters, we can only, discuss on what kind of strategies the players might want to adopt and what might be the right way. But at the end of the day, hopefully all the players will have fun themselves. I know I definitely am having fun, throughout this past 3.5 hours, and obviously we still have got more action to go. We are waiting for the last few players to enter the lobby, so do stay patient with us. But yeah, so far I think most of the performances from the players have been pretty straightforward. I don't think I've seen like too many outliers that have been surprising. I think other than Swift Beef having those impressive 2 rounds, creeping his way to the top 3, I think the rest of the players have been pretty consistent.
Yeah, I agree with that. But and also it's interesting to see the difference in terms of players from first half of the day to now we are coming to the second half of the day. It's a different set of players that actually reach towards the final stages.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see that. If this is going to be consistent, it could probably be this place putting on the mentality of like, I've got nothing more to lose, just run at somebody, and well, it somehow brought them to the final circle.
Yeah. That's always nice to witness. And for those viewers out there, while we are waiting, we have been babbling so much, right? And you guys obviously have been listening to us ramble on and on. So we thank you so much for your patience. But yeah, we just want to give a big shout out to Garena for supporting this event, the COD Mobile Battle Royale Marathon Challenge. And obviously, as you can see at the top of the screen, we'll like a big shout out to ROG for being our official sponsor, and obviously Game Asia for being our tournament organizer.
There you go. Thank you so much for making this happen for us today, and of course this unique tournament that it's just a real experience. I mean, I'm proud to say not only that I've casted besides Aris, but also proud to say that I've casted a marathon as well. So it's 2 things for me tick today. I'll check a number of things today. It's great.
Yeah, same for me as well. It's kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and well, we're gonna see how that happens, and whether or not we will last for another 2 hours. We'll see Chubby Boy in that number 1 position, not in the points, but just that number 1. It's always nice to have that number 1. And yeah, we're gonna take a look at the map to see how the circle is, or rather the flight path is in relation to the flight path. Yeah, wow.
Now what?
Ooh. Very contrasting to the first flight path which we saw previously, which was slightly on the southern end.
Yeah, it's going to be different here, so we need to wait and see. Flight path is one thing. What is the circle going to be? Now, if we do see here, I do notice that this round there's like 75 players as compared to the previous round 80-ish players. So maybe some players are starting to like, okay, it's starting to feel fatigue. Like I haven't had my dinner, I haven't had my shower. So things like that starting to kick in. This could probably be the things that we kind of expect it to happen at some point, that players start to like, this is just too much for me to handle. Maybe. Unless they come back in the next round. We need to wait and see.
Yeah, absolutely. And the same exact circle which we saw like the previous round. The circle is actually going to be ending near Nuketown and Pier. So whether or not it ends in that isolated island of the map, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that the first circle was pretty identical to the previous one.
What are the odds, Aris? What are the odds that we can get 2 circles like that in a row? I have never seen such a thing before in my lots of Battle Royale games in COD Mobile. This has never happened.
Yeah, we know there's a little bit of an RNG that goes on and to which circle actually is determined at the start of the round. But yeah, like you said, what are the odds? But Cass here, a little bit unfortunate. He doesn't know that he
hang
can
on,
fire
dude.
from behind.
Dude,
Hello,
turn
sir?
around, dude.
I'm not sure if he actually realizes that someone is firing onto him. And yeah, I think that was a little bit of a weird moment. But let's bring it back. We are taking a look at the circle right now. So pretty similar. A couple of players here and there. I think I spotted a couple of players in the estate. 3 players.
And just because the flight path is far away from the Pier Island as well, so there's only one player that's actually there. The rest of them are scattered around the main island, so it's his, well, he'll need to gatekeep, but alone gatekeeping everyone else is going to be tough, but at least he has a good advantage, a good start that he can loot everything that's there.
Yeah, honestly, I actually do like holding up in Pier compared to Nuketown because it's slightly north of the island, you know, and it's way easier to defend towards the coastline where, you know, players are definitely going traveling with Norfolk. I don't think we have spotted any player decide to go by sea. I saw someone, you know, going through the river, but other than that, not too many players that decide to go from sea to rotate around into the island.
But that's where they're well prepared. We can see a couple of ways how the players actually get to the island. They launch themselves in the air, and yeah, I mean that's the beauty about COD Mobile, right? Is that you have those options. You don't need to rely on only the bridge or to swim, which is going to be like a repetitive thing. So it can be a little bit different here. So that's down to their creativity, really, or how they deploy their abilities that they have.
Yep, and we're just gonna wait for the game to go back right onto the screen. But looking at the circle, you know, what do you think about this route? Because we talked about the flight path being a little bit further north than the first circle, so definitely a lot of the players that drop towards the northern end, like Sakura, you know, we saw players dropping towards the docks. They will have to go for a little bit of a swim, or if they want to travel towards the inland into Pier. So, how do you think what's the momentum of this game? Because I don't think we will see too much action early, especially when all these players want to travel.
I think so as well. I don't think we'll see too much action early, but I think the choke points is going to be the 2 bridges. That is where all the action will happen. So expect a lot of action, maybe at the 4th circle onwards. Then you'll see all these teams get together. But nevertheless, we'll jump back into the action whereby we have God of CODM getting 2 kills on the board for himself.
Yep, and finally we see the God start to pop off. And I mean, it was pretty ironic when we saw the past few rounds on God of CODM where he was actually the one being taken out. So it's nice to see things happen for a change. Level 2 vest. And I'm very into looking at the vest because I think the level of the vest does give you that much of an advantage when you go into the game, right? Because you don't want to go in without a vest or with only a level 1 vest, and it's always rough to see that you go out because you don't have the utilities compared to your opponents.
Yeah, totally agree. It has to be at least a level 2 vest towards the later stages of the game. There's no excuse to be holding only a level 1 vest because the percentage is just too low that it helps you. So definitely at least a level 2 vest, and yeah, the rest is all down to gameplay.
Will get you a level 3 vest, so that is also one important element of the game. And now that the loadout allows you to have your personalized loadout and the drops, I don't think that's exactly the biggest game changer, but that definitely does give a little bit of an edge to players that are more comfortable with their own personalized loadout as compared to the past where, you know, you got to settle for whatever there is on the ground.
Yeah, that's right. So that change is actually really good. I totally agree with that. That also means that players would want to go for it.
Yes.
Like before this is like, okay, I can still like 50-50 because there could possibly be something that I'm not interested in. But now it's like, okay, let's go for it. It's 100% chance that I'll get something that I want.
Yep, and we also saw a couple of players actually dying because they were going for the drop, right? Because they were not paying attention to their surroundings, or maybe, that could also be one of the strategies where you can set up bait, right? When you know the players are going for the drop, and then you just choose not to go for it, you wait for an unsuspecting greedy person to come by, and then when they are picking up and they open up the I wouldn't say the items, the menu to pick up the items, then you go for the queue.
Ah man, that's so evil, right? Like, hey, I got candy. No, I got candid.
Airdrop.
Yeah, I got killed, right? So, oh man, that's just a sad ending if that happens. And it's always so frustrating. When I play, it's like I'm going for the airdrop and like I get killed just because someone was sniping from afar using an Arctic. And it's just so, oh my goodness,
Yep,
such a
and,
sad ending.
It's also nice to see that a lot of players are adopting very different strategies onto their loadouts. We see Komi, Sahid here with the grappling hook. I think I saw a couple of players actually went with the grappling hook. The good thing about the grappling hook is that you can enter buildings without going through level 1, because sometimes you might just get caught out at the right angle, or when you're going up the stairs you might just get caught in a blind spot. So with the grappling hook, it has a I think I wouldn't say it's too long of a cooldown as compared to the other abilities that you can bring into the Battle Royale. And I think that with the grappling hook, it does give you a lot more accessibility when maneuvering past all these houses.
Yep, but probably it's good at the early to mid stages, I'd say, where you have room for mobility. But towards the later stage of the game, well, then you have to really rely on the skill. Unless someone can show us a ninja move, like, I don't know, just one-on-one grappling hook to a roof and shooting from up there down. I want to see a little bit of that.
Oh yeah, definitely. It'd be nice to see like how certain strategies, or rather how certain play styles counter one another.
Yeah, so grappling hook can be used for mobility, defensively, to get away from your opponents, but you can use it offensively. I think that's a next level play there. And talking about next level play, Onigiri, who have been doing pretty decently well so far today, and I'm pretty confident that Onigiri can move on to the next round.
Yeah, I think he will be. Like, he hasn't really picked up a round, but I think given that every time we go on to him, he's always getting kills, I think he will make it into top 75%. I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate that we can't bring everyone through this marathon, but, that's the way it is. We want the best players and, the most consistent one. That I stress on the word consistent. And Onigiri caught up in a 1v1 against Cormap Pops.
Cormap Pops! So Onigiri, he's going for the pursuit here. It seems he's not letting go of that point. But okay, he could probably change his mind. And yeah, there you go, prioritizing getting into the circle because he's just close by. And yeah, that's actually a good move there. Looking at Pops, he managed to get himself way up north there. So yeah, good move from Onigiri.
I think it's a little bit smart for him to not pursue that fight, because he's just going to put himself in a worse position if you pursue for too long. Sometimes you become a little bit unaware of your surroundings. But we do see Asariri taking it to the skies with the chopper. Nang over here. You can definitely see the footsteps happening right around him with that map. And if he does take a little bit of a pick here, he might be able to get the Q onto Sings. Well, he's actually creeping, so Sings has no idea who's behind him.
Oh, no idea at all. But look at this. Snang, he is outside the safe zone, but looks like good for the pursuit onto Snakes. And now Snakes just behind. He's unsuspecting that Snag is behind you. And there you go, the shots go out. And there is it. The third kill point, but again, it's not over yet. Pops is below Snang. And now Pops unsuspecting as well. Free kill for Snag. 2 free kills in a row. Wow. Okay, how did you do that? Like, okay, you're not gonna hear me. You're not gonna hear me, and 2 kills.
I don't know. That was a little bit questionable from Cormap Pops, because he would definitely hear those AK shots happening right behind him. But sometimes you get caught slipping, and well, he definitely was slipping during that encounter. But failure against TMC, both players dropping really low. TMC onto that buggy, using the that was sick.
That was sick. That was a sick use of a buggy just in front of your opponent, but. Yeah, I guess this is what I guess what we just saw is actually the fatigue of the players who have been playing for so many hours straight, and they're starting to their senses are starting to lose out. Maybe there's something that will affect the players as well.
Yeah, I think fatigue is something that we definitely touched a lot on, but we haven't really seen come into play because we are still looking at the first 4 hours. But for some of these players, they might not be used to long gaming sessions, and we did touch about that. When you're not too used to playing Call of Duty Mobile for a very long time, then that fatigue will start to kick in. You make bad decisions, you take bad firefights, and you might not be focused on your surroundings, which is always so important in battle royale games.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Plus, like you mentioned, it is just the 4th hour. That's like what, 20 more hours to go. Man, you gotta give a lot of mad respect to these players. Whoever makes it to even the top 25, wow, they're all winners.
they definitely are. In my heart, at least, right? They're in my heart. They are definitely winners. But we are looking for the official winner to walk away with the ROG Phone 3, and that is definitely the ultimate prize that these players are all gunning for. I'm starting to see a lot of different classes here. I spotted out someone that was taking the ninja with the grapple hook, but here we go, Zuyu going up against the 1v1. And he's decided to bail out of there.
Oh, hang on a second. He gotta bail quickly, but then again, he can't because the Dame Tanner doesn't want to let him go. A little bit more to Zuyu. Can Zuyu just jump away? But he's still alive after all that. And Dame Tanner is still not letting Zuyu go. Zuyu managed to recover himself, and Dame Tanner somehow has to let him go, spending too much time because Fitzo from the high ground is taking advantage. And there you go, Zuyu taking out Tanner. Wow, Fitzo probably helped him out there.
Well, Lady Luck is shining on him there. He did manage to walk away with a kill. It's not too often that we see this kind of thing happen, but in that particular situation, he would definitely be very happy with his performance. But here, trying to go for a sneaky kill. I'm thinking he actually tagged Fitz for a little bit, but that's not going to be a queue nevertheless. But the map now is starting to be a little bit more challenging. It's going to be the southern end of the map. In fact, it's only circus and estate. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we see some players actually creep their way in from Nuketown.
Yeah, this is a stage of the game where it's different from the previous round whereby the circle actually moves onto the main island. But nevertheless, it is still the same direction. But look at this, Onigiri has King in front of him. Papa-chan is in the next compound as well. So everyone's close by. Advantage a little bit more to those who hold the compound. King is up on the second floor. Onigiri will toss out the nade, but King managed to... okay, we saw that. That nade was a little blunder there.
Yeah, but looks like King, he's like, nope, I don't want any of it. I'm just going to bail out of there. He's just going to ride it out, and Onigiri is going to be left chasing Goose as he looks a little bit lost. Like, he had that objective that he wanted to take down, and when he saw that objective fly away from him, he's like this lost boy looking for his ball.
Yeah, absolutely. But at least the good news is that all these teams, they are in the safe zone for now until the next one closes in. But, yep, Onigiri just need to keep out player number 41, which is approaching and trying to find an angle into the safe zone. But yeah, we can see Onigiri playing this safely for now. 2 kills on the board for himself.
Yeah, Onigiri definitely hunting for his first win, and I'll be rooting for him. It's always nice to see a player win. But I see Nog with 9 kills there. There's actually someone that got 9 kills.
Oh, there you go. Nog, yeah, absolutely. You're right. 9 kills here for Nog. Wow. But then again, now it's going to be challenging for him. The players are getting closer and closer to each other. Nog is not in the safe zone, just right in front of him. There's one person waiting. Number 30, interactive intro is waiting in the compound. Okay, now definitely they know each other, and the spray goes out on the Nog, and Nog, who will knock each other? Wow! What a junction from Nog onto interactive intro. Wow! Inactive intro. Man.
That was insane coming from Nook, and he was the first one to take damage from that encounter as well. But now they're talking about taking damage. He's taking so much from the zone. He's going to have to zip out of there. And talking about zip, he's actually chosen to go with the ninja class, which actually gets him the grappling hook, which I'm sure it's going to be handy if the circle ends in anywhere with apartments.
Yeah, that's right. But look at this. The next circle will determine whether that's going to be handy enough for him. But great athleticism, I can say, from Nook, the way that he did the jump shot, the way that he spots his opponent, and just look at his movement. It's just so fast, it's seamless, it's smooth. He definitely has good finger works going there.
Yep, and well, I talked about the grappling hook. This is where we see come into play. He goes.
Oh!
He spots on Papa Chan. He's gonna take him down immediately without a mistake. He might be able to get a second one in a row as well. Onigiri, he heard those fire shots at the top, but no, he has dead silence because he ran with the ninja class. The tripwire is gonna review his position. He's taking so much damage here. He might just go down. The tripwire. Oh no! Nook, after an impressive run with 11 kills, or rather 10 kills, he will go down. A little bit unfortunate there for Nook. I was rooting for him as well.
Oh yeah, me too. I was rooting for him because he had a good run. Not only that, he put on a good performance, but it's just too unfortunate that he had to lose that fight. He had the high ground. He was on the second floor, but well, Pops, he's just a better shooter at the end of the day.
Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate, but Onigiri, you know, you got to comment about the talent drop shot coming up from Nang to get the kill onto Ted. And well, meanwhile we do see Datesy running in the sky, so that's gonna bring us down to last 10 players with Datesy currently with 6. Once again, all these new names starting to pop up. This has got me excited.
Oh, absolutely. This is what we're talking about. That's how these players, they probably think to themselves like, okay, we got nothing to lose. Let's go for the push. Let's just go for the kill. Just like what we saw just now. Kill after kill, just because there's no fear anymore. And just going for it. Onigiri now being watched by your mother. Man, that's going to sound so wrong every time I say it.
Yeah, it is. It always hits me somewhere fun. It hits my funny bone every single time you mention. But, well, it is your mother, 777. Don't forget about the 777. He's got 2 kills right now, and he is in the final 9. And, well, Onigiri, obviously the nearest to your mother there, where, you know, I think Onigiri did really well with the usage of the tripwire, right? Because we don't see too many kills with that, you know, especially for players with Trapmaster. But in that particular situation, he didn't even need the tripwire, just pure marksmanship, and he will take your mother down.
Oh man, I just can't get used to this. But okay, but nevertheless, what I can't get used to is also that high ground shot that could probably come out of mid zone. But here's it, Janek, one of the star players, managing to secure himself his 3rd kill in this round. Janek being super consistent so far in the marathon today, and now just looking up, he spots someone up in the air. He's going to take those long range shots. Nope, but Swift Beef, Aries. Swift Beef is back in the water.
Yeah, it feels like a talent on its own to be able to swim your way to top 5, but it is the situation that we have on our hands where we are down to a final 3. Swift Beef taking so much damage from the zone, but I'm pretty sure he has nothing to complain about. I'm not too sure whether the damage is from the zone or the fact that he's holding his breath underwater, but whatever the case is, he's managed to get himself into the top 3, so kudos to him. But he's taking so much damage from both sides, and it is Datesy that will be the one to take Swift Beef out.
Man, give that guy a break. He didn't harm anyone, but he should change his IGN to Swim Beef after that. Really.
Yeah, probably. Or maybe Wet Beef, right? If you think about it, he's like soaking himself in the water, so, you know, he's pretty wet.
Yeah, that could probably be as well. Yeah, that sounds pretty yummy at some point.
Yeah, it is, right? And well, Datesy's gonna get the loot right in front of him. In fact, he used the ejection device, and well, this is what you get with the airborne class. But looks like we got Janik having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, then he's just showing that the main point of doing this is to have fun. So there you go, Janik. But now it's Janik versus Datesy. Datesy still buying himself some time, but he will land sooner or later. What goes up must go down. And Janik with the jump shot, another flash, and who will get to secure the kill? And Janik managed to win this round. Wow.
Janik with once again, you know, another impressive performance, and not only that, this time round Janik will walk away with the 30 points in round number 6. Wow, that is definitely a very impressive round. But wow, it was interesting to see like how different classes come into play at the very final moment. We saw a very impressive kill coming in with one of the players. I forget who it was. It was the grapple hook. I think it was Nog. Right, he was using the grapple hook, the ninja class, to go on to second level, got down Papa Chan, and that was just as technical as you can get.
Oh man, it's like that's another contender for kill of the tournament, right?
Oh yes, it is.
I started to think like, is that the best one so far. Maybe
I
it's
think
tough.
between players that use the ejection device and players that use the grappling hook, I feel like the grappling hook needs so much more technical skills, right? Especially those where you grapple to the second level and immediately get a kill, where we saw Nock did that against Papa Chan. In that particular instance, I think those are more impressive and nice to watch as compared to players that use the ejection device. Yes, it's still really cool to see kills from above, but just for me, right, I think the technical aspect of using the grappling hook to react immediately into, switching into a gun to get a kill there, just a little bit more, flashy for me.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Like imagine if you're playing, right, and then you're like airborne, you still have some time to decide what you want to do. But with the grappling hook, it's like one after another, split-second decision. Like grappling hook into the house, jump in there, aim, shoot, and be ready for the next guy, which is just down there. But yeah, I do agree with you that I think that's probably the flashiest kill so far that we've seen. Wow. I really want to see more of this. It's just so exciting to see their skill.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's definitely a rare. But the good thing about running with the ninja class is that you also have dead silence, so players can't really hear your footsteps. So that is also an additional perk that it's really good for players that like to run with that class. I'm starting to see a lot of these players run with either ejection device or the grappling hook, which I think either way, both are really nice to. It really depends on personal playstyle, right? Because if you want to go for flashy plays, then I think the airborne perk is the best perk to bring in, because you can fly with the ejection device. You get the opportunity to reposition yourself in the air. But with the ninja perk, or rather ninja class, when you go with the grappling hook and dead silence, like the name suggests, right? You are like this stealthy ninja, right? You go up to the grappling hook. No one knows you're there, and yeah, I mean, to each his own.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to reconsider the way I play COD Mobile Battle Royale, because I'm the poltergeist guy. Like now, after looking at how these guys can do it, yeah, I'm going to okay, I'm just going to experiment and change my playstyle after this.
Yeah, well, I mean, as casters, we also, learn a couple of things along the way, and, top players definitely always use this kind of opportunity to, show up at flashy plays, and you never know, because given that it's not only the first 6 hours, some of these players might have some tricks up their sleeves that they might not want to review on stream just yet. So hopefully, hopefully all these tricks start to come up in the final 6 hours when we, have a look at them again tomorrow at 12:30.
Yeah, you're right. You make an absolutely good point. It's like if you review all your tricks right now, other players will have time to study and so that's how you do it. Then I'll find a way to counter you. So, but again, and you don't want to get countered too early on. You want to focus what's important, which is the last 25. If you can manage to get yourself there, but yeah, it's always a thorn, right? Like, do I want to go all out now or risk not getting into 25 and all that, right?
Yeah, it's so tough because I think for the better players, the players that they know they are good in marksmanship, I think they wouldn't care, right? Because to them, they know they can get a lot of kills, or rather they think they can get a lot of kills, so they'll definitely be a bit more aggressive to try to go for kills. But for players that, are not too confident of their marksmanship, like Swift Beef, I mean, no offense to him, he might be a really good player, or he or she might be a very good Call of Duty mobile player, but from what we've seen from his playstyle, consistent throughout, right? Hide in anywhere that has water, hide your way to top 5, and then only if the situation calls for it, then we'll come up and take that firefight.
Yep, juicy beef. But you know what? It could probably be him playing by the rules. Like, okay, all you need me to do is just to get top 75 into the next round. I'm going to play by that.
Yeah.
Like, whatever it takes. But when it comes to the last 25, it could be all out for him.
Yeah, he might be taking a break, right? He might be swimming in the water, right? And then he goes for his break, go for his dinner, go for his supper, whatever the case, just relaxing, watching the stream, listening to us. So that might be one of the strategies that he might be adopting as well. But, we put the stream on delay to make sure that none of these sneaky players are being naughty to stream snipe, just to make sure that the competition stays fair. So, yeah, we are waiting for the lobby to come up for the, I think, 7th or 8th round. I think 8th round. So we are going to our 8th round very soon. But whatever the number is, we are also tabulating the scores side by side. So just want to make sure those numbers are correct. But well, Sir Cloud, what are you looking forward to as we head into our last 2 hours of this session?
More chili crab, more sushi, more beef. It's the players' fault, really. They have to name themselves based off of food. Now I want a really good supper. But yeah.
Well, you definitely have, you are spoiled for choice, right? On one hand, we have onigiri, we have egg, we have a spicy chili crab. I think we spotted sweet beef. There was also cheeseburger. So
Yeah.
a lot of choices there. A lot of choices.
Yeah, cheeseburger. Out of all that, I'm torn. I'll probably okay, maybe a good cheeseburger by now would be great. I'm just saying. Well, probably Aries, you could probably get it, but I'm not too sure how that could reach me. But yeah.
I'm just gonna stay tight lips on that. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. I'm not gonna mention a word, but yep, we'll see. We'll see how the game start to progress. I'm definitely having my favorites, but as a caster, I have to stay impartial, and I definitely want to see. I mean, whatever the case, whether my favorites go through or whether or not we see new faces, it's always nice to watch players in a marathon because it's non-stop action, 24 hours, and I'm so glad I'm not one of the participants.
Not at all. We can still take our shower or take our supper after this, but for the players, they won't have time. They need to jump back into the lobby the next round, so it's going to be tough for them. Man, if only, right? If only we can see the players. Like, we can do a comparison like before and after. Like, okay, game number 1. Game number 582.
It's
Yeah.
going to be so tiring for them, and I think by then they won't even care what their appearance would be. But just going by the average, right? Because we are 4 hours into the stream. If you think about it, 4 hours, we've played about 8 to 9 games, so probably we'll play about four games per hour. So if you take that per hour slot, or rather per 6 hour slot, you get about 24 games, right? And 24 times 4 gives you 104 games. No, 106 games, if I'm not wrong. My math isn't really working out now. My math has gone haywire. But yeah, probably about 100 games. You play about 100 games there, give or take.
100 games in 24 hours. Wow. Wow. Now I'm starting to feel like, oh my goodness, I'm glad I'm not one of the players. But I still want that G-Shock though. Just saying.
Yes, I definitely want
just
that
saying.
ROG G-Shock. Listen.
Yeah.
ROG, if you're listening to us, okay? My address is... Oh no, I'm kidding. I'm not going to reveal my address on stream, right? But, you can always hit me up and, I'll probably wear as many ROG... I have a lot of spaces on my right arm. I can wear like a couple of watches and different colorways, I like black and red is pretty good. I think black and gold looks nice as well. It's never a wrong color to go with, right? Black and red and then grey. It's always nice.
Yeah, it's just like how our transition was. Black, white, and also yellow, gold. There you go. But look at this, the flight path again on the right side of the map, but this time vertically from dormitory down to practice range. So again, would it be a similar circle? Man, if it's 3 in a row, similar circle, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it's the first time that we're gonna see such a vertical circle from the top. I really do hope it isn't the same circle. Then it means that I have to cast on my own, and that's gonna be a torture at this point, right? And I'm sure that I don't think Sir Cloud is gonna leave me all by myself. But yep, excited to see how the circle is.
Okay. Okay. You're lucky there. You're lucky. It's not the same circle. So.
Ooh, it was so close. It's very similar to the first 2 circles because those circles were included in Pier and Nuketown, but this time around slightly close, but more towards the eastern end, or rather the eastern end.
Yeah, I was almost ready to show myself up the door, but having a second look, okay, the circle is fairly kind this time. Yeah, but look at this. In Kill House, only 2 players at this point. So they are facing off each other, but Merciful in Kill House. Wow. What an IGN to have. Be merciful in Kill House. Yeah,
It's
that's
being an
right.
irony. Like you never know. Like with animals, you can be merciful in the Q house, so it's not that weird after all. But yeah, it's pretty weird to think about it, right?
He absolutely is. But looks like merciful. He is being merciful though. He's still hanging on the second floor, or on more the rooftop, I'd say, but not taking any of those aggressive moves for now. Probably merciful because he's one of the winners in the previous round. So he's fairly comfortable as long as he can maintain consistency in terms of his standing. I guess he'll be fine. How I see is that whichever players who won a round before, all they need to do is just don't die too early and they'll be okay.
That sounds like every battle royale. As long as you die too early, you'll be okay.
Okay, yeah, you got me there. You got me there.
No, but I see your point, right? Because at the end of the day, I think as aggressive as they want to be, but at the same time they can't play too conservatively because you sometimes get in the way in the performance because you become too afraid to play, and that might hinder your performance in the next round. So while it's important for you to maintain the amount of points that you have, it's also good to be consistent and be comfortable in your playstyle, because as long as you're comfortable, I think that's where you can have a lot of fun, and those are when you put on your best front as a gamer.
Yep, just like how we're getting comfortable here at the casters desk, just letting go of our suits, and yep, we're back into the game here, ladies and gentlemen, with 56 more players left in this round. And talking about 56 becomes 55 after Baby Shayang managed to get a kill for himself. 2 kills on the board for Baby Shayang.
Yeah, first few players go down really early. And once again, another Poltergeist user in Baby Shayang. I'm not sure if any of these players have actually changed their classes in between the games, because we might see that happen, right? Because some players might feel like, running with this class isn't really working out for me, right? Using the ninja, with the grappling hook, not really working out, or maybe using the defender with the shield, not really working out as well. So I definitely want to see if there are any players that want to run with a different class in between games.
That's something that we need to keep an eye on. Just like this fight here, Merciful tries to get away, but then again, he's being stunned. He can't move. He tries to jump away, but just so much pain. Merciful, show him some mercy there. But then again, Merciful is just moving in and out of compounds, trying to buy time for himself to recover his health. But then again, the rest of his opponents, they are close by. It's not going to be easy for him to get out of this compound. The good news is that he is in the safe zone. But talking about changing of classes, I do notice that, yeah, you're right. You did point out a good thing that lesser teams that we see use like the shields and those kind of classes. So I think they would have changed somehow in between.
Yeah, I think one of the classes actually is Smoke Bomber, and I think actually there's one player that's running with Smoke Bomber. I spotted someone actually using the cluster Smoke Grenade. So yeah, it's one of the rare ones. A lot of players actually running with either Ninja, Trap Master, Poltergeist, or even Airborne. So those are the 4 that are pretty common. And I think Trap Master for me is just too strong. Like the electric tripwire, which we saw there, just does too much damage for my liking. I think it's a very good skill to have, but Onigiri once again getting another kill with the tripwire. So this is the point I'm trying to make. In my opinion, just a little bit too much damage. Either that, or they should reduce the amount of slow that the tripwire does.
Yeah, as you saw earlier, right? It's just so devastating for whoever who got caught in tripwire. So yeah, it is a very strong skill. But then again, I guess what it offsets by, it's just there. It's not static. Like people have to run into it. Yeah, so I guess that's where it offsets.
And Dakota over here gonna be going for the loot. Oh, he actually managed to pick up a level 3 armor, and I like that. But nearby Blackjack just want to go for the hijack as well. These 2 players going head to head, with Blackjack having already 2 kills. In fact, both players are using the airborne class and immediately poof into the sky. And Blackjack has lost sight of his opponent.
Oh man, that is up and away. Hang on a second. Spicy chili crab coming out of Blackjack. Blackjack has no idea. Spicy chili crab just taking. That's an actual hijack there.
Oh, Blackjack! What unfortunate timing just went. He wanted to go into the heli. He got backstabbed by Chili Crab, and that is definitely going to be a tough pill to swallow, or a spicy pill to swallow. Definitely won't be easy to stomach that one.
Man, that's gonna be tough, but well, it is what it is, right? That was a good thing. Like, he took advantage of the scenario. He saw that he immediately went in, go for the kill, securing himself that one kill. Well, that chopper wasn't really something that he used for a longer period, but getting that one kill on the board, spicy chili crab. I'm pretty confident to see him in the next round.
Yeah. Well, if you're a believer in karma, I think that is a very good example. He was trying to hijack a player's loot, and then the unfortunate incident happened to him. So kids, if you're watching out there, don't hijack anyone's loot. That might just happen to you.
Don't do that. But look at this. Looks like Mystic, who was our winner in the previous round, I believe, or one of the previous round. But hang on a second. Oh, not too sure what was Mystic doing there, but inactive intro, he definitely introed himself to Mystic in a fashionable way.
Yeah, definitely. And well,
Sorry, man, Mystic, someone who actually won earlier, but yeah, I don't know.
yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. And not only that, he made Mystic inactive. If you think about it, I don't know.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. Like, not only did he intro himself, but he made Mystic go inactive. And like I said, they might be snacking on a bit, right? Thinking that you know what, I'm pretty safe. I've got a lot of points now. Let me just take a break. And that might be that unfortunate moment when he got backstabbed, or maybe he fell asleep. Who knows, right?
Yeah, probably because it's just too tiring, or he decides to take a shower. But then again, it was a mistake from Mystic.
Yeah, definitely. And enough of puns from me and Sir Cloud. The viewers are gonna start muting us on the stream. So if you haven't muted us, please don't. I promise we will stop, and we'll go back into the game right now. 40 players left. Well, make it 39. Spicy Chili Crab getting another kill onto Wizkido. And Spicy Chili Crab just racking up numbers of kills right now. He's got 4, which is pretty impressive so far. So it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's one of those players who he hasn't got a win in a round, but he's consistent enough. And that's all you need sometimes in a Battle Royale marathon, right? As long as you remain consistent, you could probably win this.
Yep, consistency is the name of the game, and even more so because this is a marathon. This League Gamer having a little bit of trouble with the jib, but it's gonna... all the shots actually miss, so... In fact, he actually wants to go for the kill, and Dakota are gonna be the first one to get the kill onto Liana, but League Gamer definitely knows that someone is nearby, but it looks like he has absolutely no idea where the shots were coming from.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has a clue, and League Gamer, he's a good survivor, but he can't seem to get those kills for himself. Even in the previous round, we saw him with the boat, he knows where to rotate, but then again, when it comes to taking fights, he's not the most confident of players. You see Dakota right in front of him, but he doesn't take any of those shots. Diane coming in from the high ground, 1-on-1 with Dakota on the other side, and League Gamer is just watching from the compound.
Yeah, it's just enjoying the show, right? Maybe he wants to clip that particular moment for his highlight clips. And, well, Dakota now starting to go on a rampage, a double kill for him right onto the northern end of Pipeline. And if this League Gamer unfortunately runs at him, he might be the third victim.
Yep, he might be there. He is going into the tunnel at this point, but okay, I guess someone's on top of the tunnel. I do see on the minimap, it's as if someone's on top. So we need to wait and see. But League Gamer, again, playing this very, very safely as how we have seen him in previous rounds as well. I guess he's trying to do the beef, right?
Yeah,
like
he's trying to do the swift beef on dry land.
Yeah, but no one does it better than the beef. For now. At least for now.
Yeah, definitely. And Dakota going to remove the threat over there, doing a little bit of a favor to Desley. Well, that is 3 kills in a short span of time. Definitely a very impressive performance so far by Cass. Firing onto Nang at the top of this hill, but both of them will have to start moving. In fact, all of these players outside of the zone will have to start moving because this is a tier 2 circle. And like I said beforehand, you don't want to spend too much time Well, the thing though is that certain classes definitely can do well outside the zone, especially if you take the launcher. The good thing about, or rather the ejection device, if you are running with the airborne class, is that you can afford to stay in the blue for a while, because then you can always eject yourself into the air and then fly into the zone at the very last second.
Yeah, actually, that is a good point. Plus, you're playing as a solo. You
Yep.
don't need to worry about your teammates. All you need to worry is about yourself. So you can actually use those devices to eject yourself into wherever you want to go without worrying, hey, guys, follow me. So I think that's actually a good strategy. Maybe it's something that these players could consider as they go along the day.
Yep, and we also see 2 tanks on the map. Not too sure if any of the players will want to go for those, but once again, Swift Beef. Oh, unfortunately, he's gonna run straight into Kakashi, and the stealthy ninja now spots him running right behind.
Okay, so Kakashi didn't take any shots there. He allowed Swift Beef to go past by, but then again, Swift Beef, he's heading for the water there. He's going for the water. You can see he's going to do it again.
I don't know. Both players actually running with the trap wire, and yeah, Kakashi is actually just beside Swift Beef. He actually sees him. He's not taking a shot. Is this guy a pacifist?
Okay, so Swift Beef sees Kakashi as well, but look at this. You want a shot, you got a shot now. Swift Beef down to 50% of health. Kakashi will finish it off, and Swift Beef, not the best of fighters, so he falls to Kakashi.
Okay, I'm pretty convinced that Swift Beef is a pacifist. He's going to try to make it into the top 75% without a kill. Without a doubt. That is, I don't know, from every single encounter that I've seen with Swift Beef, he has refused to take a firefight.
Yeah, even when he was needed to take a fight like earlier, he didn't do well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that is just his playstyle. It's not like he's keeping himself, but that is just what it is.
Yeah, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say that he doesn't want to take a firefight, right? He's going to try to prove that he can get into the top 75% without killing.
Wow, that's a personal challenge there,
Yeah,
right?
that
Like, okay,
is
no
it's
kills,
like, I'm
peace,
gonna
no
go in,
war, and into
not with
75.
skill, with style. I'm going to go in with pure pacifist mindset, and I'm going to get a single kill, make it a top 75%, and when I get to the last round, that is when I go ham.
Yep, he's definitely going to go through, that's for sure, because just how consistent he is in previous rounds. So I'm not too worried about Swift Beef for now. So but I don't know if you see him the next day at the top 25.
That sounds
I'm
so
sorry.
cream.
But yeah, just the playstyle, looking at it sounds hard, but I'm not sure if that would help him to be in the top 25.
Well, we'll see whether or not he will be in that very spot. But Fitz over here running with the ninja class, using the grappling hook to fly from buildings to building. And obviously with the low cooldown, that does allow him to do just that. But Felio is actually nearby, and not too sure if he does want to make too much noise going from those buildings.
Fitzo, he is the furthest away though from the same zone now. Number 95, number 69 is just in front of him. We can see a Failio in that compound. It's either you go to the compound, which he is heading there, so Failio is waiting for you, and he is actually gatekeeping this.
He's gonna use the grappling hook to maintain whatever elevation he does have on his second level. I kind of froze there. I thought it was evaluation. I was like, nope, it's elevation. But yeah, whatever the case it is, Light of Zeus will get his second kill onto Sushi. Oh, Felio! You gotta check your back.
Oh, that is just so sad. Just like what you mentioned, right? Because the ninja class from Fitzo, he probably didn't hear anything or didn't see any indicators on the minimap. That's why he was unaware, but he should have checked his surroundings. He was supposed to gatekeep.
Yeah, it reduces the, that's the thing about dead silence, right? You reduce the player's footstep noise, so I think Felio didn't hear any footsteps there, and yeah, it's definitely one of the best classes, I would say, going into the final few circles, because giving away your position for footsteps is definitely not something you want to do. So yeah, those are I think there are certain classes that are very suitable for certain situations.
Yep, and that's right. Plus, it is a solo game, so you only have yourself to fend for. So you don't need to worry about leaving your teammates behind and them exposing their footsteps. But yeah, as long as you worry about yourself, you'll be fine.
Calendra's now using the Trap Master with tripwires all around him. Just want to make sure that he doesn't get backstabbed, and now he does spot Fizz right in front. I think I spotted a grenade being lobbed towards his position. He's going to make a little bit of a roundabout around the rocks, and yup, Fizz trying his luck with those grenades. He's not going to find anyone. In fact, he's actually sandwiched between Sufyan and Calendrius. Calendrius just
Chip terminal is almost
taking
ready.
so many shots, but no kills as of yet.
Yep, no kills as of yet. But look at this. Fitz could be in trouble here. Calandros with the high ground. He does see where Fitz is, but then again, just trying to find a good angle. Trying to get that high ground angle, but okay, or maybe prioritizing the rotation. We need to wait and see here. But look at this. He would definitely want to go for the kill. He's looking for Fitzo. And Fitzo just in front of him, but he doesn't know where Fitzo is. Oh my goodness. But at the same time, the blue zone will pressure Calandros, and Calandros will need to make a move. This is a tough combo. Oh, the backstab shot with an AK from Fitzo. There you go. Oh man, you wanted Fitzo, but Fitzo wanted you more.
Absolutely, and Fizzo was definitely the more mobile one. He was absolutely perfect timing, I would say, just rotating around the terrain to get the higher ground back into his favor, and then hiding in behind the back. And that's the thing about players who are very good with damage management on the zone, right? Knowing when to take damage from the zone and then still making it back into the circle, because no one checks your back, right? No one checks the blue. Only the top players do, and Fizzo just making use of that mechanic to catch his opponent off guard.
Yeah, I really like how Fizzo actually knows the geography so well. Like, he goes up and down, he used the slopes to his advantage. He was in front. And then somehow he knows the terrain so well that he managed to turn around, backstab, and still managed to secure himself now, which is in the safe zone.
Yeah, look at Dakota just silently hiding at the top of this little cell tower, I would say. I like to refer it as a tower.
Yeah, it's a tower, definitely. Dakota, but he can't spend too long here because he's not in the safe zone. So the only one that's in is Fitzo with a compound. So he has the best position possible for now. But I do see here, is that a tank here by Light of Zeus? Okay, he's moving with a tank, so okay, that would give him a lot of cover.
As well. There's actually two players on the tank.
Oh,
so it's actually
yeah.
Sufyan, and then we saw Light of
Yakun.
Zeus onto the barrel, but now we are seeing a little bit of a tank battle here in the tank war fight.
Oh, but Sufyan will need to abandon ship right now. Unfortunately, his tank is the first one to go out and will be exploded. But hang on a second. So Sufyan was actually on top, like whatever that we saw earlier today, and now Light of Zeus is the one actually inside the tank. Okay, and Yakun. Okay.
What is happening? We are seeing three players just going around one another in tanks, and Sufyan is going to be the one that... Meanwhile, we have Batman still in the skies, witnessing everything that's happening below him. Gotham City, just his playground, and Sufyan and Light of Zeus really low, in fact. Dangerously low for my liking.
Okay, I'm just looking at the timer of when the injection device will refresh. By the time he lands, basically he has another charge.
Yes.
So he can actually do it again and again, just back to back.
And we see Fitz doing the same thing as well, right? Using the ejector pad as much as possible, but he uses the gun on top of the jeep to actually get the kill onto Light of Zeus, blows up the tank. And yeah, that's definitely not the way you want to go out, but fifth place for Light of Zeus, not too bad. Yakun over here getting a kill with the shot from the tank onto Sufyan. And it's going to be a three-way fight. Oh, another kill from Yakun, just blowing his opponent up to pieces. The beast that is Yakun.
With the tank! Wow, that definitely was a lot of style there. But yeah, nice. Dakota versus Yakun. This is going to be fun. Who will win this? It's going to be really interesting. I think this is one of the more interesting endings so far.
Yeah, it's going to be the beast versus the bat. And yeah, Dakota. In this case, I would definitely favor Yakun because he does have the ability to just stay on below. But Dakota in a bad spot might just get run over. He's inside the zone and he's taking so much damage from the blue.
No!
Yakun will survive, and Dakota will go down to the zone. The ejection pad not playing out after all, but second place is not too bad. But it is Yakun that will come in first place in round number 8, I believe.
Yeah, that was actually not too bad. But again, what's interesting, Aris, is that different set of players towards the later stages of the game. This just shows that things are really start to heat up, that players who thought that, okay, we need to do better, they are starting to go for the feeling of like, okay, we have nothing to lose, just go for it. So that's one thing. And the different play styles that we saw, just using tanks, is like, everyone's like doing the YOLO. It does feel that way.
Yeah, well, you are down to our final 5 players, right? And I think for that particular situation, Yakun definitely did really well. You know, he had 2 shots, or rather 2 kills with the tank, and I think I'm starting to see a bit of a trend here, right? The final few players definitely do use either Ninja or they use the ejector launcher, which the name of the class actually got out of my head for a bit. But yeah, those are the 2 classes which I'm starting to see make their way into, I would say, the favorite class for the top players.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's becoming a trend right now. So for like other classes like the Poltergeist, it's definitely unpopular. We did see in the first couple of rounds, but I think as people adjust to how the playstyle everyone is, we start to see changes that, okay, maybe they thought, no, we're not going to use the Poltergeist anymore. It's not good in whatever scenario that they have, especially playing as... It's probably good in a squad whereby you can have multiple skills in the team.
Yeah.
But if you're all alone, what do you pick? So we can see there's a trend there.
Yeah, and it's actually Airborne. Yeah, that is the class that I was referring to. So we're starting to see a lot of players run with Airborne and Ninja. I'm not sure if this is a reliable stat, but if I'm not too wrong, you know, the last few players that we have seen have been that's the case. I think the only player that's running with a different class is Janik, who's running with the Defender with the Transform Shoe. So he or she is the only player that is running with the Transform Shoe. The rest of the players that have consistently been able to win rounds have been either using Ninja or Airborne. So yeah, I think that's a trend that we have to look out for, because these players are starting to pick up a couple of thing or two.
So, okay, yeah, we haven't seen Janik actually getting the win in any of the rounds.
I think he won 1. She actually managed to, or he or she managed to win 1.
Okay, so that's actually not too bad for picking that, but that's an unpopular choice. So, but yeah, it's interesting to see how, you know, sometimes this is the thing, right? Like, you don't go with the flow just because everyone's doing it. Instead, you think a step ahead and try to counter everyone else by picking something different. Maybe. I'm just saying.
I think the reason why we're starting to see a lot of people run with this too is because Ninja gives you a lot of mobility, especially around buildings towards the final few circles, whereas for the ejector pad, it ensures that you don't have to take part in firefights when the circle is closing, because you can just hang in the air, you know, avoid any kind of fights that might be happening at the ground level, and obviously you know, you're less noticeable, because who's gonna look in the sky for like a good 30 seconds trying to aim those shots, right? It's so hard to pick someone off the air, and at the same time it's also not worth the time. So I think that is the reason why we see Airborne being such a popular pick, at least in this solo playstyle. But yeah, those are the 2. I think there are a couple of players that decide to go for the Poltergeist, like you said. I think a couple of those that go for Trickster. I think I spotted a couple of Trickster players here and there. But yeah, I think the players that decide to go for Trapmaster and using the electric tripwire, they definitely do well in the opening stages. But you know, as the circle starts to close, as they start to have to move around, then that skill becomes less important, because you know, you have to leave your traps behind. You know, it has very high cooldown. So yeah, that might be something that these players might not choose to run with if they do survive the first 6 hours.
Yeah, I do agree with that as well. So the tripwire is really useful, like in the early stages of the game where you have a lot of space to play and you can plant traps or tripwires. But as everyone's close to each other, I was like, I saw what you're doing there. It's like, no, I'm not going to go there. So the airport definitely is, if I were to be playing right now, just watching these players, I think Airborne is really the one that I will prioritize.
Yeah, it may not guarantee you the win like we saw coming in from a couple of these players that were flying in the air, but it definitely does give you a slight edge into moving into the top 5, right? You might not get first, but second, third, not too bad, because at the end of the day, you don't necessarily need to be in number 1 to make it to the next bracket. All you need to be is in the top 75%.
Yep. Again, it's coming down to objective, moving on to the next round, because all these points will reset themselves in the next round. So it could probably be a different strategy, and it will definitely be different when we have our top 25, because everyone wants to go for the championship or that shiny new watch. Just
Absolutely,
saying.
and I know Sir Cloud definitely loves that watch of it, and I definitely do love the watch as well. But now is a good time to go for a little bit of a short break. So for you viewers at home who have to stick with us, thank you very much. We'll give the players a little bit of a, I wouldn't say give the players a break, because we are setting up the lobby right now, so they are definitely jumping in. But just a little bit of 2-minute breaks for us casters and viewers at home to maybe visit the loo or maybe grab a snack as we head into our final few hours, or rather not 5 hours, 1.5 hours of this first segment, and we'll see right after this.
Invincible.
Okay, here, ladies and gentlemen. So we are back at the ROG Battle Royale Marathon Challenge. Thank you so much for Garena for supporting this tournament, as well as our main sponsor, Republic of Gamers, or ROG, and of course our organizer, Game Asia. And we are now down to the pretty much the last half of the game, or last quarter of the first 6 hours, I'd say. So, yep, and the circle. Oh, what? Again, a similar circle. Very similar circle as what we have seen in like what the past three, the past 3 games, except for the previous one. But that last, other than that, the 2, it's a similar circle.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And yep, it is thankfully it didn't happen in the last circle, or because flashbang.
Whoa,
What is
yeah. Oh,
happening? Well, definitely left your mother in the daze right there, but he's definitely gonna run away. Oh, it comes down from the poltergeist, and unfortunately, Origini will punish him, and Onigiri will walk away with that kill.
oh man, your mother was. He was ready to U-turn and take that kill, but that prone shot from Onigiri is just so good that your mother actually missed the shot. So
Yeah, I
I'm
was
just gonna
definitely not
stop with
prepared.
that.
And here we do. Jeff Reese getting another kill. And yeah, definitely an own. So we have Jeffries also running with the defender perk, which is yeah, definitely something that I wouldn't expect. But there we go. A couple of players running with the defender plus.
And yep, we can also see that there's more players in this round. So it's 79 players this round. So a couple of players probably went for their much needed break. Maybe some of them like, oh, I can't continue this game without a shower. So they decided to like take a personal break. But well, that also means that they could have forfeited one round's worth of points. But that's a risk that they're willing to take. So we need to wait and see whether that actually helps them.
Absolutely, and yeah. I mean, it is possible, and for all we know, some of these players might also be, too confident. Like they feel like, I don't need the points, like you said, or maybe they feel like there's no hope left, so they're just falling out.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, be a sport. There's always hope. There's always hope for you to get that win and parachute yourself, or would I say launch yourself to first place, or at least into the top 75. So, come on. You guys can do it. But look at this. We have a helicopter chase here between Naruto as well as Nebo. They're going up to the secret place. Yeah, this is a place where it's interesting. Because there's but hang on, Naruto, what happened there? He lost his vehicle. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, I don't need that vehicle there, but Naruto gonna be the first one to jump down, but Nabil just not willing to give up onto his bait. He even actually uses those flares to get rid of the UMP that's actually going after him. So he's gonna be the first one out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but look at this. Nabil, he's now down, but in the compound where there's just so many people. Naruto is not the only one in there. Naruto now down to 50% of health. And Naruto will be finished off by Sorrow. Naruto full of sorrow right now in the lobby.
Yeah, my heart actually goes out to him. I'm crying right now. That river for Naruto-sama. But we'll see him come back very soon, don't worry. And we'll see Nabil now. He knows that he can't really get the kill, so he's just gonna fly away.
Yeah, the best part is that he's flying in between a number of people that he knows is there. So there's always this risk of a, let's see, okay, FMJ actually onto him. Yeah, I was trying to not say the other one, but FMJ
we're
onto
so
him.
used to saying RPG that every single like missile that we see in games are But yep, it is the FMJ. I think actually someone actually fired earlier, but he used the flare to get out of trouble.
Oh yeah, so that flare actually kind of saved him. So that was actually good alertness from Nabil. So now he's moving to somewhere safer. He's around the circus area, but okay, is he just going to go straight onto the other island? Maybe. Okay, yeah, he is. There you go.
Yeah, it might be possible. And we also see King 2010, and somehow I feel like Nabil has a strat, right? He's always in this copter, and when he spots someone that he wants to go after, then he just he tracks him like a hunter.
Oh yeah, so Neighbor right now. Oh, so he landed in between a lot of the other players as well. Because he came. Oh, it's above him! He didn't spot that! Oh, it's too late! Oh, that flying! And at the end of the day, he died with that. Oh, such an unfortunate way to die. He saw it, but he reacted too slow for that.
Yeah, that is the disadvantage of going in a vehicle, and obviously you make a lot of noise, players will know where you are, and that obviously didn't play out for him. So that is the end of the build and this round, but we still have 46 players in round number 9. Fishy over there with the kill onto Dead Sea.
And mistake, hopefully he doesn't make another mistake after this, because he is late into the rotation and with a airborne vehicle that could give him his position away. So hopefully that doesn't happen to him.
Well, Feats here taking the slow approach. Does have the ninja, so I'm pretty sure that he wants to get out of it. He's gonna use the... Oh no, he's just gonna make a run.
Oh, it's going to make a run, but okay, just in front of him, there's at least two more. Hall is in front of him. This is the first time that we really see Hall in action, really. So let's see what can he pull off underneath his sleeves. But yep, Vizio is tanking out the zone and picking up some heavy ammo while he's at it. So yeah, it's still pretty early. It's still the second circle, so he's still fine. He can still tank it out.
Yeah, I don't think he will be too worried about that, but he's gonna take a different approach right now. Not sure what kind of sixth sense is that, but somehow he has managed to avoid running into Neo there. And he's just gonna go for a little bit for a swim.
Yep. Take a dip. It's a hot day, just like where I'm at right now. It's pretty hot, so yep. Looking at these players taking a dip, I wouldn't mind taking a dip myself, but we've got a job to do. Same goes for these players. Corrupt now turning onto the right side, and now he's actually Scoopy. But look at this, Scoopy managed to take out Corrupt, and the corruption is out of the house.
You know, when you see in first person view, it just looks so cool. It's like Kagebunji no Jitsu, and then suddenly there's three, four members all coming out. You have to guess. But you know, if you're a very experienced player, you can definitely tell which is the real one because the decoys all run in a very robotic motion, right? They all just run straight, and so you can definitely tell which is the real player. But I guess for that split second, it does cause some sort of a confusion.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's like you really need to take like a second perhaps to just okay which one is running, but like you mentioned just now, right, they will run in a very robotic area, so the one that's still standing like we saw earlier from Ice Scoopy, he's the guy. But well, that split second could have cost you like what, a couple of shots from Ice Scoopy. So well, it's really how fast you can react to such situation.
Absolutely, and yeah, I think Psychosis is a very good perk, or rather specialist ability to bring into, and that definitely is one of the ways that you can use it, right? Just staying still, you know, and using whatever split second or in terms of distraction it can to take your opponent off the edge and get that small little advantage in that firefight.
And now talking about firefights, it's probably going to be cool and chill until the next circle. We can see at least 3 players close by each other in farm. And Sorrow is close by though. But, okay, there you go. That probably gave him away a little bit, but nothing too big for now.
Interesting to see that Whiskido. It's going to be camping right here. And it's quite unique though. I haven't really seen anyone take the hacker class into the fight. I'm not sure how he's going to use it, but he's definitely the first player that I've seen using the hacker.
Yeah, actually, how is he going to use it? So I'm not too sure, but we need to wait and see if that actually is successful. But like what you mentioned earlier during the break is that we can see that a couple of these classes, they do well in this sort of scenario better than the rest. Janik is one of them who's actually been doing very well, but he's using a different class as well. So we just need to wait and see. I guess it just depends on the play style. But Janik so far only getting 1 win, which is not too bad actually.
Yeah, I think the good thing about the defender perk is that you can get the wall down. So if you're in an open area and you know you're caught out in the open, you can always deploy the wall, quickly rotate around the wall, and that can give you those precious seconds to heal up, or even, you know, take the fight in a more advantageous position if your opponent is caught in the open. Whereas, you know, I don't know, the hacker class just doesn't work out for me because you won't have too many situations to use it, and it's not exactly the most applicable class in terms of Battle Royale.
Yeah, that's right. So I guess it's just actually down to, because of the mode is a Battle Royale mode, that's why it's not as useful. So yeah, I'm surprised to see that, like you said, the hacker class actually being used as well. But we haven't really seen how it's used yet. He could prove us wrong, but we need to wait and see.
He might, you know. Onigiri, he's gonna run to where Kogan is. No time to react to that. And Onigiri once again coming up on top. You know what really impresses me with Onigiri is his ability to react. In that short span of time, his ability to just react in that split second and be able to win the firefight. In any other case, I don't think a player like just coming into the window, and you have to spend like a few seconds to clear the room. He should have won the firefight.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think Onigiri is one of the more mechanically gifted players in terms of his in terms of what he can do with his reaction. So it's really impressive to see that. And he has one of the more consistent players as well, together with Janik, together with Chili Crab. Some of these names actually pop up every game as one of those teams that players that actually do well. But talking about Janik versus Onigiri, Janik actually took out Onigiri in the kill feed.
Yeah, and well, he's definitely going to be very impressive, or rather very happy with his impressive performance coming to the competition. I'm pretty sure it's going to be making it into the top 75%. We also see a little bit of that ejection device right below Blackjack. And once again, another player with the airborne perk. Oh, and a little bit of a exciting moment for us. Just when I was about to see where he's going to be landing to. But we will catch up with the circle and take a look at how the players are going to react to that. I don't think we have seen too many circles that is tough per se. I think most of the circles are pretty straightforward. And when I refer to tough, I mean like, areas where it's in the complete open, right? Areas where you don't have too much cover to work with. That is where it's going to be exciting to see how the players will react to the terrain and, make use of whatever class they have to get into a better spot.
Yeah, I think we haven't seen much open area. A lot of the circle have been like in compounds, or maybe at least only the first game of the day where the circle actually end up in the middle of the road. That was pretty decent, but even that, it was an urban fight until that final one. But other than that, yeah, like you said, I agree. Most of the circles have been in a compound, other than needing to travel because of the circle actually goes to the island where port is. So, but other than that, it is just, like you say, a straightforward circle.
Yeah, I think there was only one ending where I think Janik won that one, where she actually took down the guy. She was dancing, remember? It was a 1v1, and then the opponent was in the sky, and she was dancing. And I think that was the only one round where it was in an open area. Other than that, like you said, a lot of urban war fights.
Yeah, that's right. But talking about fights now, looks like Zuyu just right in front of him. He has Captain Daddy on the low ground, but at the same time, no time to take those fights. The zone is pressuring them, so Zuyu will need to make a run for it. Right in front of Zuyu, there's a chopper that's been taken down, so that's not going to help at all. But it's going to be a far run into the safe zone.
Yeah, he's gonna settle for food, but he does have a mech kit, so I don't think he won't be too worried. But the only worrying thing for Zuyu is that sometimes when you run in the zone, you make a lot of noise. If you're not taking the ninja class, you make a lot of footsteps, and that does warn your opponent if they are gatekeeping the circle. So yeah, Zuyu definitely gonna be very careful about how he's gonna approach this one, but he's just gonna run straight in. In fact, we do see two players sharing a tank right in front of him, which is always so funny to look at, right? Two players just in a single tank, knowing that they are not teammates.
Okay, I'm very confused with this. I would understand if like one of them is on top, they probably hijack them, but both of them inside the tank, I'm very confused with this. But nevertheless, Zuyu following the tank from behind. I don't think the tank knows there's someone behind him, but Zuyu, are you going to do the crazy impossible here? Taking out a tank by yourself? Not too sure about that, but the tank is allowed to enter the zone.
Well, I don't think he will do so. He doesn't have an FMJ, so I don't think he will be doing just that. But he's definitely waiting for the right moment when these two players have disembarked, so he can get a couple kills for him. Oh! Hey! Immediately blowing him to pieces. No reaction time available for Zuyu. And that's what you get when you get too close to the vehicle. And now we have 3 players. No, we have 5 players on tanks. And WizKido is the one that's taking out all of this one. Scoopy is going to get a kill onto WizKido right on top of the tank. And this is why you don't want to be that gunner on top of the tank itself. But now Egg has to make a run for it. He's the first one out of the tank. Baby Shay Ang trying to run over his opponent. And he's got 5 kills in the bag.
Oh man, I really started to question. Wait, check this out. So Egg takes over that top of the tank again, and now what is this? Okay, so this is really interesting. How? Why? Okay, why? Yes, but oh, mistake. Just showing the light of Zeus, the light himself, back into the lobby. This is savage coming out from Mystic and Baby Shaya. Really? Okay, I'm
Like
so
I said,
confused right
yeah,
now,
and
but it's fun to
okay,
watch.
so you see 3 players sharing a tank, right? You have Mystic that's operating the cannon, and then you have Egg and Baby Shay Ang inside the vehicle. So the 3 of them have kind of come into a 3-way truce. They're like, you know what? Let's take out the rest of the competition, and then when everyone else is dead, let's then settle the scores between us.
Yeah, so at least you get like a top 3 finish. But look at this, Janik, one of them who have been performing
he's
really
dead.
well today. But Janik trying to evade that. Oh, they try to run over Janik, but then again they go for the turnaround and they gunfire. Janik is still jumping around. Janik joined the cause.
What is this?
What?
We have 4
What is
players
this?
sharing a tank right now. Oh, 4 players.
What? 4
If
players
someone
in the
has
tank.
an
No, that's
FMJ,
3. 3
they can
players in
kill
the
all
tank.
4 players in one shot. All they need is an FMJ, but now the 4 players have decided to kill it. The Trapmaster comes out, Mystic with a flashbang coming in. The defender will drop his shield, but it is Egg that walks away with the kill. And now you have Nick coming in from the side. Oh, Baby Shay Ang from the side. The cannon will blow them up. And it is the patient Baby Shay Ang that will walk away with the spoils of that wall.
What did we just see? Okay, that's probably the craziest thing that we've seen today. 4 players in one tag, they jump off, they had a party, and then Baby Shaya just had to come in and spoil the party. What just happened here, Aries?
We had 3 players who abandoned the tank, and then Baby Shang is like, oh, you know what? I'll take the tank. Thank you very much. Get it? Thank you very much. And then he walked away with the 2 kills there, and now he's got the ejector, and he's in the air. I think this is going to be an impressive win if he does pick this round up.
Man, I'm just loving the puns from Aries. I'm just enjoying this broadcast right now. It's just so great. On top of the tag, well, thank you for the puns as well. It's just so amazing. But now look at this. Baby Shy go for the dive in. Is he going to go for the kills? Taking advantage of those who just needed to reload themselves. And Baby Shaya now with a knife. Oh, okay, so he has switched up to his rifle, and now Amraf is just behind the rock. He knows Amraf is behind there, trying to go for the rush in. Will he go for the top end? But nope, he's going to play this safe and sound.
Yeah, his ejection device is on cooldown, and Scoop is going to get the kill right on top. And looks like we've got Amraf using the grappling hook. He's going to be able to rotate around the final 2. He knows where Psychosis is. Talking about the Psychosis. Snoopy! Oh, comes in with the decoy. Catches Amraf out, and that is how you use Psychosis. So good, with the Trickster perk.
So good, just so good. Plus, he had the high ground. He used that. There's almost no way for him to lose that round. So it's a smart use of the ability and the smart positioning on the high ground as well. Plus, when you're at the high ground from that angle, from the low ground, you wouldn't be able to see okay, who's the one standing and which one is the Psychosis, right? Which one is the decoy? So you'll be like, okay, I'll just turn my attention to the decoys, and that's where you're taking advantage of. You're taking out this game, and there you go. Wow, what a nice ending that was.
Absolutely. I think that round gave us the most amount of highlights in a single round itself. That's the most amount of highlight clips, right? We had Baby Shay Ang with that double kill, and then prior to that we have 4 players sharing. Mystic getting a lot of kills with the cannon on the tank, and then we also had the impressive finish with the Psychosis and the Trickster perk, and then we also had a couple of other I think interesting kills here and there. I can't really remember everything. There was just too much going on in that single round.
Yeah, not only there's been too much going on in the single round, plus we have watched that was the 8th game?
Yes. I think it's the 9th game. That was the 9th game.
9th game, yeah, 9th game. Lots of highlights we could remember today, like some great Batman moves, some grappling hook moves, and yeah, we just had to have a 4-man in the tank move. Wow. Just one day, so many highlights. It's wow.
Yeah, it's a very impressive round indeed. And well, we are into the very last hour of our first 6-hour segment of the ROG Battle Royale Marathon Challenge. Well, this is definitely showing. I'm interested to find the scores. We haven't released the scores in quite a while, but we can definitely take a look. I'll definitely review it after maybe in the next few rounds. But for now, definitely going to be interesting to find out who's going to be making it into the next segment.
Yeah, and that's the whole point, right? Like, we don't want to reveal the scores too early. If not, everyone will go like, okay, we can predict what's going to happen. Like, those who are comfortable at the top, they'll be like, yeah, okay, fine. But we want to make it interesting, right? So we don't reveal the scores that fast. So they'll be like, oh, am I comfortable enough to break into the next stage? So everyone will still need to fight for the next stage, right?
Well, I think it's safe to say that we have seen very impressive rounds so far. A lot of different winners. And obviously a lot of different play styles as well, with the different classes coming into the game, and obviously how the players use them, and also a little bit of a truce some of the players when they're sharing tanks. But well, let's not keep our viewers too excited about the standings. Let's just take a look at the scores that we have. So coming in 10th place at the end of round 7, right? So the results that I'm announcing right now is at the end of round 7. We have in 10th place Fa Liu with 73 points. Fallen in 9th place with 74. We have 8th place, which is Onigiri with 80 points. And tying in with Onigiri, we have Fitzo, or the Fitz, in 7th place with 80 points as well. Jeff Roos in 6th place with 90 points. Mystic in 5th place with 91 points. Swift Beef, who has yet to register a single kill. Yeah, actually he has registered 1 kill. So he's only got 1 kill in 7 rounds. In 4th place with 92 points. And then we got Date C in 3rd place with 107 points. Hans in 2nd place with 117 points. And at the very top, currently in 1st place, we have Janik with 136 points.
Oh, Janik. But okay, this is the one I want to know. Who died to Swift Beef?
I have no idea. That is definitely interesting to find out, because I am convinced that Swift Beef is on a personal mission to make it into the finals without getting a single kill. Right? Whether or not he chooses to go on without a kill to try to win the tournament, I don't know. But from what I've seen from Swift Beef in the first round, he has chosen to not take part in any firefights unless he really has to. And even when he has to, he hasn't made a kill yet. But, you know, off screen, he has 1 kill.
Show yourself. Whoever died to Swift Beef, you deserve a medal. You deserve a medal for making Swift Beef not getting his clean streak into the grand finals.
That's a little bit of a disappointing, I think, moment for us all who are on Swift Beef mission to get into the finals without a single kill. But boy, I mean, Janik just very, very impressive, because he or she has 35 kills in the tournament thus far, the most out of any player. So, like I said, you know, you can definitely start to see a trend where the top players has a lot of kills. Other than Swift Beef, I think Swift Beef is the only exception. Other than him or she, the rest of the players has registered a double-digit number of kills, right? In 2nd place, you got Hans with 11 kills. In 3rd place, you got Date C with 27 kills. You know, 5th place, you got Mystic with 21. And the rest, all the way up to the top 13 players, where Spicy Chili Crab is in 13th place. He has 24 kills. So definitely getting a lot of kills is a little bit of that sign where the aggressive players has more kills, or rather, the aggressive players has a better chance of making it into the top 27%.
Yeah, interesting. So really, if at the end of the day, if Swift Beef could still, if we wake up the next day and we see Swift Beef in the top 25, give this guy a medal. Just give it to him. Like,
I think the medal
no
would be like pacifist, right? And
Pacifist.
here lies Swift Beef, the player that refused to queue.
Yeah, come on, just look at this. Top 10 with no kills.
Yes.
If you were to tell me this story, like, okay, top 20, top 30 with no kills, I'll take that. But top 10 with no kills,
Top 5, right? Because he's in 4th place.
yeah, okay, there you go. Top 5 with no kills, it's mind blowing.
Absolutely. And well, so he's only gotten, or rather, he's it's definitely very impressive. Coming up from him so far, and I definitely, if I have a chance, I definitely will interview Swift Beef, because I'm really trying to find out if he's doing it on purpose or he's just not confident in firefights, but I really doubt so. I doubt that a player would be so not confident in his fight that he's chosen to avoid every single duel possible.
Well, we did get to see a glimpse of what would he do when he needed to take a fight. I think it was in the last 2 rounds, was it? And it didn't end up well for him. So, okay, we do know that he's playing by his strengths, just being the pacifist, which is absolutely fine. It got him to top 4, top 5, number 4. So, and if this was the final day, he would have got himself what, a couple of $100 in the bank.
Yeah, like I think it's still a little bit too early, but yes, it's a very good gauge of the strong players. And the only question that remains after the end of the first 6-hour segment would be, can these top players persevere? Can these top players maintain the focus and keep going as each hour starts to strike by? The fatigue will start to kick in, and we mentioned about some of the players not being accustomed to playing for long extended periods of a game. And I'm a little bit sad because we won't find out how these players perform. But we will know, but we won't find out how they did in the second and third segment of the game. But we'll be able to find out, who will be the ultimate marathon player of the ROG Battle Royale challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, but like what you say, fatigue may kick in. I think it's starting to kick in for some of the players as well.
Yes,
we did
definitely
see some loss of concentration, as we saw earlier with if I remember correctly, Janik was one of them who kind of lost concentration as well in the last game. Not too sure what happened. So it could get, and think of it this way, it is still the first series, right? It is 5 hours into the game. Imagine how would it be like at 4 a.m. in the morning and you've been playing for like 10 hours. Oh.
I mean I can go for 10 hours gaming straight, but not in a competition where it's so competitive and every single round matters and you gotta get as much points out as possible. That is something different, right? Usually us gamers, we can go for 10 hours straight. But at the top level where you're trying to win an ROG phone tree, I mean it brings Marathon to a whole new level.
Yeah, you're right. Like, it's different if you're playing 10 hours straight casually, where if a loss is probably like, it's fine. But this is the case where everyone's going for the ROG phone tree. 10 hours straight is a different ball game. Even like maybe if you take 3 rounds, you'll be like, oh, in your mind, it's like picturing that nice, beautiful ROG phone tree. And I want a little bit of that. And that's the pressure. The pressure is on for the players.
Absolutely. And while we are giving the players a little bit of time to enter the lobby, we will be going for a short 2 to 3 minutes break. But when we are back, the last few rounds of the ROG Battle Royale Marathon Challenge, so don't go anywhere.
Get ready for the ultimate showdown in our hands-on unboxing of the awesome ROG Phone 3. The upgraded Aeroactive cooler delivers more airflow. Next up is the newly designed Aero case. ROG Phone 3 is a complete package with ROG stickers, the ROG Hypercharge adapter, a braided USB-C cable, and an audio dongle all in the box. Now it's time to meet ROG Phone 3, the world's most powerful gaming smartphone. Check out the new AirTrigger 3, enhanced GameCool 3 cooling system, and triple cameras. It's time to start our journey. When you first turn the phone on, you'll be invited to join a mission with the infamous ROG character Horseman. He'll take you into the world of ROG to crush that mission. It has a 144Hz screen with lots of refresh rate settings. Newly enhanced X mode boosts system performance. On the back, you'll find iconic ROG logo of Aura RGB lighting. Tool up with the Aero case. Aeroactive Cooler 3 with new kickstand design. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the power of the mighty ROG Phone 3.
Invincible.
Alright, and we are back with the ROG Battle Royale Marathon Challenge. Customer alongside me, I have Sir Cloud, and we are 5.5 hours into the marathon so far. So I think we've got a couple more rounds in. Maybe we can catch up to 2, maybe?
Yeah, I guess maybe up to 2. Let's just give it 2 for now. So,
Yeah.
okay, so we are jumping into the game here with 77 players in this round. And Jeffress is on our screen and he is ready with a knife.
Absolutely, and well, a little bit of a feedback from our community that have been watching the stream. A little bit of a mention that Hacker is not out yet. I thought it would be out already. You know what? I'm just gonna blame it on the footing, right? Casting for 5.5 hours, I'm starting to see things.
Yeah, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta give us some slack as well. So, but
Yeah, I
we'll
think-
try our
I
best
think the
nevertheless.
footing
Of
is, like,
course,
causing
it's
you to
been
see into
a
the
long
future.
day. Yep, but here we go. Looks like the circle here at Cam. Okay, and the kill feed is starting to run here. Egg managed to secure at least 2 kills. I believe I saw something in the kill feed there. But here we are with Dayan, with the poltergeist, trying to find a good kill here, good angle. He knows that Deso is inside. So maybe this is it. Maybe this is the time where players are starting to get a little bit more desperate. They want to go for the kill, so that's why we see some aggressive moves here by Dayan. Like we can see here, he's turning to the left, onto the left. No, Dayan! No! He's on the left side, Dayan! Dayan! Tell him! Somebody tell him!
You know, he actually moves out, but more interestingly, no one actually fires at him. So both players just stealth mode on, right? Stealth at level 100 stealth mode.
Both players doing the swift beef. Now, if you're playing pacifist, you're doing the swift beef. We're giving you that.
I think he's done enough in the first 6 hours to earn that title.
Yeah, somebody give him a medal for that.
Terminal
That's for
is
sure.
almost ready.
Well, a lot of players using the poltergeist right now. Just saw 3 players with poltergeist that managed to walk past one another. So I think a lot of players are starting to try to be aggressive, like you said, but at the same time, they don't want to give away the position. So it is the active camo that comes in.
The safe zone is collapsing.
Yep. And now this is it. And another one of those players who have been playing really well. Egg. Yes, this time he has not much on his side in terms of the utilities, but okay, popping up the launcher. Will he make a run for it? He could probably do it though. Okay, we need to wait and see. Waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, he definitely hears these footsteps around him, or maybe the players around him have the ninja class, so maybe that's why they can't really hear because of the dead silence. But whatever the case, Egg is gonna use the ejection device and he's gonna build the heck out of there, and yeah, he's definitely looking for kills.
Okay, he does want to go for the kill here. He knows Nabil is somewhere down there. He knows there's definitely someone, so he's just circling around. So trying to get a kill, but okay, landing up on top. Oh, that's a really sneaky one, but no! No, it was just so well planned until that flying fox just had to open itself.
Yeah, I think he tried to go for style there. He wanted to get a knife maybe, but definitely didn't work out as planned. But well, second chances here. He does have a second ejector in the black market itself, and this time around, will he go for style or will he actually go for the easy kill?
Okay, I'm just trying to wait and see, but look at this, he just looks looking around. Okay, Nabil doesn't seem to know like what's happening. Like, okay, I'm not sure where he is. I heard something, but no, he missed it.
Yeah, and now I'm pretty sure Nabil will know that someone is in the same building as he is, Egg over there, making a lot of mistakes. I definitely felt like the first time round he wanted to go for style with the knife kill, but the second one just completely missed Nabil over there on the top level.
Well, nevertheless, Egg, he can afford that. Right now, I would say he should be comfortable to the next round. So with 2 more games max at most, he can afford to do anything he wants at this point. With Egg now, just circling around Nabil sees Nabil. Finally, that one shot onto Nabil finishes it off. Took him a while, but securing himself his second kill for the game.
Yeah, execution style coming up from Egg. And like you said, 2 kills on the board right now for him, using the ejector twice. And the third time round, not the third time round, he didn't even need the ejector in the end.
Yeah, actually he didn't need, but he just wanted to do it with style, right? Like, yeah, if I could, why not? But next he will need to decide how he needs to move because he's away from the safe zone for now, but he can take his time. No one else is in market, so he's clear to move on.
Absolutely, and we're going to see Tikope get his first kill. Someone's just going to be riding in the distance, but doesn't look like he's too interested in pursuing Lord Nix.
You can see that he has a bike of his own as well, so lots of vehicles being deployed here. And just look at the kill feed. Okay, so that's just a couple of zombies, that's fine. But Rizkido looks like he'll be taking out Sushi as well. Hans, the guy who is currently leading the charts, I believe. Oh no, he's not leading the charts. He's like in top 5 maybe.
Yeah, I think he was in like you said, in top 2 or top 5. And we have Janix still leading.
Yep, and Fitzo looks like one-on-one with Onigiri. Now, Onigiri, we have seen it time and time again. He's a really good player. He has good reflexes, so I'll be worried with Fitzo. But then again, Fitzo, he's good as well. So both of these actually, they're top players in terms of skills. But Fitzo on his left side, he probably missed that guy, but Fitzo is just turning around. Is he trying to go for the safe play? Yes, he is. He's just avoiding the fight. He's going to let you boys play it out and probably going to make a U-turn after that.
Yeah, Fitzo just gonna glide away safely, and he knows that. I'm not sure if he knows that it's a good player, but nevertheless, I think he's playing for points here. He might just try to take the firefight, maybe when there's lesser players there. But in that particular situation, he wasn't comfortable, and he made the right choice. The right call to just bail out. And sometimes you run, you leave to see another fight, right? And you let the competition take each other out, and then you go for the win.
Yep, and I totally agree with that. Plus, Fitzo, he does have enough information where he knows someone was behind him earlier, and when he flew to the other side, he knows there's someone else there, so he doesn't want to get sandwiched in between this. Just like how I don't want to get sandwiched between my ex-love triangle. It's the same scenario as well. So he just said, okay, guys, I'm bailing out of this. Thank you so much.
Sammy Boy. We haven't seen too much from Sammy Boy. Like, we've seen his name pop up 1 or twice, but he's constantly be on the losing end. And once again, it's gonna be that same exact situation for Sammy Boy. The caster curse will strike, and Hosama will get the easy kill.
Caster's curse it is, but Hosama, he was really sneaky there. He waited, he camped out this and waited for like, okay, someone's gonna pick up some of those nice juicy loot, and he'll just take advantage of that. Oh man, that is just so evil.
Absolutely, but you know, you gotta do whatever it takes to get to the top, right? To make it to the top 75%. And well, Jeffries over here going down, very uncharacteristic of Jeffries, who prior to this game was in 6th place. But yeah, I don't think he'll be too happy with that round.
Yeah, but he'll definitely be happy that I think can also be one of those that safety goes to the next round. But look at this chubby boy. Oh, okay. With that medium range shot, managed to take down Zuyu and securing himself another kill point. So it could be crucial for him. I think Chubby Boy is one of those who really need those kill points on the board. And Kamikaze looks like he's been shot by Calendras. Will he be able to finish off Kamikaze? Riding. Oh, what did he just do? He rode straight to Calendras, and Calendras taking out the FMJ, taking out Kamikaze. He really did the Kamikaze in the areas.
Yeah, that was just that's a nasty way to go out, right? You go into vehicle and immediately get blown up. And Calendras, well, 3 kills on the board right now. He's using the Trip Master, and I think, you know, the Trap Master, and he's applying those trap wires around. He really wants to lock this house down, but I don't think that's a wise idea, because he will have to move sooner or later. The circle is going to push him towards the southern eastern side of the map.
But talking about movement and pushing, so looks like Fitzo has Hosoma right in front of him, so he will need to make that move, but the smoke will be deployed by Fitzo. Hosoma tries to go for the flank, but little does he know there's actually snakes actually being sneaky up there, just on top of the bridge. You can see that. Oh no! Okay, so now Snakes has a good idea where Hosoma is. His shot will go out, and Snakes does have a good sniper rifle there. Hosoma drops down to 25% health, and the zone is closing on the Hosoma, so it's not going to be good news for him.
Yeah, those shots from the snipers just doing so much work, and Hosama now running out in the open. Oh, one actually lands his mark, and if he doesn't keep on running, he's going to go down to the blue. So I'm not sure how it is, but he goes down to the blue sinks. I just feel so bad for Sinks, because he did so well with those shots, but little does he know that his target actually went out to the blue.
Yeah, he's wishing that, you know, the 5-second rule that we talked about earlier, he's wishing that that rule would have been implemented. But then again, it is what it is. No point, no kill point there for Sneeze. He'll be sticking with 2 for now.
Baby Sheang, 0 kills on the board as of now, but decides to take a little bit of a refuge at the corner of this building, slightly southern towards the circle. I think this is a fairly good circle for Baby Sheang, but you know, for most of the cases that we've seen, you know, players that hide at the corner of the buildings, it never really ends too well for them.
Yeah, actually, it is quite true as well, because very likely that the circle will move away from this kind of locations. If you play by the edge, it's pretty much, you can say 99% that the circle will move away from you. Plus, this is just the second circle, so I guess up to number 36, they will need to make a move. Playing by the edge, it's just not going to help, because you will bump into other players.
Absolutely, and we are taking a look at the final 32 players coming into the circle. It is a phase 3, or the phase 2 zone, phase 3 circle. Looking at a couple of players on the board with plenty of kills. I think I saw a player with 4 kills over there, but here we go. Captain Daddy, desperately in need of points.
No, absolutely. I think he's one of those players who definitely need those points to move on to the next stage. So he's probably okay, but not in a comfortable position. So he definitely wants to rack up those points. But look at this on his left side. Snakes is just sneaking on the left side, but objective to get into the same zone first. But unfortunately, Snakes just react faster, and Captain Daddy will be taken out. And who's the true daddy here is Snakes.
Yeah, Nick's just coming in at the right time, getting the kill over there, and yeah, Daddy just not too happy about that. But I think it's fine for the ladder, because he's currently in, I think, 43. Captain Daddy is like in 43rd place, so he's kind of mid-table. So hopefully that doesn't, you know, kick him out of the top 75%. But you know, you never want to go out early. It's always really bad thing to go out because you're missing out on all these crucial points.
Yeah. Plus, there could possibly be another game. So that could be a game where other players could catch up. So I'll be a little bit unhappy as well if I were our daddy. But it is what it is. If there's one more game, he will at least need to play a little bit more safer. Maybe be the pacifist, like how we saw Swift Beef always play.
Yeah, that might be an option. And speaking of Swift Beef, I don't think we have seen him pop up in the Q feed just yet. So that sneaky ninja is just lingering around somewhere on the map. We're gonna try to see if we can find him here. There we go. Once again, 0 Qs. And taking the psychosis. So yeah, I really do think that it's a I refuse to believe that he doesn't want to fight. He just wants to prove a point. He's like, I will change this world with a statement, right? I will change this world full of killing.
Like world peace, ladies and gentlemen. We can all win with world peace.
Well, coming into this competition, everyone's a winner because even the last place will walk away with some CP. So we definitely want to make sure that everyone's a happy participant. Thanks, big shout out to Garena for making that possible. And on that note, also want to give a big shout out to ROG being our official sponsors. And why not give a shout out to Game Asia as well for being our tournament organizer.
Thank you so much to our sponsors, organizer, as well as Garena for supporting the game as well. Indeed, Call of Duty Mobile, one of the very interesting games, I can say, with a lot of interesting mechanics as we can see how the players use their abilities. But look at this, Dead Sea, see Swift Beef, right by Swift Beef. Oh no, not Swift Beef, not Swift Beef, Dead Sea, not Swift Beef, but Swift Beef managed to actually evade those shots and run out to the horizon. But oh, look at this, Dead Sea is not done yet. On his left side, there's somebody there. But did he see that? Did you see that, Aris? Did you see that?
Yeah, I think he actually heard, or rather he saw someone actually move because there's absolutely no way why Dead Sea wouldn't be checking that area. Well, now Light of Zeus, the time will run out. He does have the smoke grenade. I'm not sure if that's actually where he does want to land, but Dead Sea on point will win the duel against Light of Zeus.
There was a very active play that we can see trying to secure that kill point. But Light of Zeus, yeah, like you mentioned, not too sure what he was trying to do with smoke grenade. But okay. That's a long flash. All right. And Rambo has been taken out by Fizz.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit not only a flashbang, but he also had a grenade launcher, so that was double the bang over there. Yeah,
so that's a bang bang. Okay, never mind that. We're pulling out the puns now.
Well, we'll definitely have more puns along the way, but Six over here definitely making use of the ninja class that he has to clear out every single corner of the building while making as little noise as possible. While Swift Beef, our lovely pacifist, now hiding on the first floor.
Man, don't do anything to Swift Beef, please. I just want to see him. I just want to see him get that one win without killing anyone.
Oh, that'll be so sick.
That'll be so sick. Like somehow it became a healing game, and he healed himself to win. I want to see that. Swift Beef, he deserves one.
If he wants to win being a pacifist, then that is, the only possible way for him to win. And that is down to a 1v1, he heals up and the opponent dies out to the zone. So that is the only way he can win if he's on this, mission.
Yeah, I definitely want to see about that. So hopefully he can show it to us. But nevertheless, we could be down to our last two games that will be casting tonight. The rest of it will be based on whatever happens, and hopefully we can see him tomorrow at the top 25. But look at this, the circle is just so small. We're down now to the top 12 teams, and Sninks is now being sneaky.
The safe zone is collapsing.
Yeah, the final circle now. It looks like we're gonna see only a couple of buildings left inside. The rest are all just really treacherous terrain. I would say treacherous, right? But there is a challenging terrain because it is wide in the open. So for players like 43, they're going to be a really bad spot because they're going to be in a wide open. And I want to see how they rotate. I think rotating to the north side would be the best call because you can still, have a bit of the safety of that building to work with. But Cheeseburger in the middle of it all, hiding in this toilet. How long can he hide?
Cheeseburger doing the Swift Beef. Wow, Swift beef and cheeseburger, they go well together. So, it just so happened.
Not too
But
much happening
yeah.
as of now. Players just waiting for the final circle to come right in. And yep, there we go. The last few players joining it up. Amrath is going to spot him. Oh, somehow loses that duel. And it is Amrath that will walk away the winner. Not too sure Cheeseburger will be happy about that. He had the first sight of his opponent coming to toilet, but it was Amrath that was definitely quicker to react. Dixie also will pick up a kill on the sinks. And Fishy hears someone right on top, and Matt Roos in the 1v1. Fishy sliding up for cover. The defender comes up the flashbang. What's happening? Well, Fishy goes out and out. Well, Matt Roos taking not only the vision, but the life of his opponent there.
Oh man, that flash even made me like, I got flashed as well. And by the time we know it, the fight was over. So there was some flashy moves there. Get it? Flashy moves.
yeah. That was a genuine laughter, okay? I wasn't laughing for humoring you. It was genuine laughter, just caught me off guard. But yeah, Swift Beef here just using the poltergeist or the psychosis. It is the poltergeist.
It is the poltergeist.
Coming into play. Trying to be very sneaky about this.
Wait, whoa, my god.
Cass coming in with the psychosis, the trickster perk. But has he used it too early? Because that has attracted the attention of Amrath. Now he doesn't have the trickster. He might just lose this 1v1. But Blue coming in, Cass has to make a run for it. And that play cost him his life. He used the trickster too early. He didn't have it for the next fight. And that cost him that duel.
Oh man, that was a good advantage that taken. The moment he knows that okay, there's no more ability, the ability's on cooldown, he took advantage of that. So that was a great fight there, great timing there from Amrath. And now Ditsy, he's on the high ground, a little bit of advantage there, but it's 1v3 pretty much, 1v1v1, but it's almost a 1v3 we can say for his location.
I think he's pretty happy with his position. He's just going to go into the ejection device once again. This is what we see coming out from players that, run with the airborne class, is that, they generally don't want to take fights, especially when you're left with 4 members. So I guess this is where, it comes in handy because you can stay in the air. Like we said, run through about how these players are using the ejector state.
Yeah, he's just buying time for himself, we can see that. But then again, he's diving a little bit. I think he's just timing to be like, okay, I just want to be on the high ground just to get a couple of kills the moment they're forced to move. Because just 1 second on the timer, there you go. Prime position. He just needs to wait it up because the players will need to move and he can probably get a couple of kills. Check that out. And we can see it. Just in front of him. And Amrath is in trouble. And looking at the grenade launcher. Amrath, there's one more. The rest of a mistake. Again, won't do any mistake. And he will win this round again. Second time mistake wins a Battle Royale tonight.
Absolutely fantastic coming up from Mystic. 3 rounds in the bag right now. And that is 90 points just from positioning. No Qs included. That is 90 points in the bag. That is, I believe, twice as many points as some of these players in the bottom half of the table.
Massive play coming out of Mystic there. Definitely, I think without a doubt, Mystic is just going to top this table by the end of the first 6 hours. Of course, we're going to reset everything again. That's going to change everything else. And not only we're going to reset, because the top 75, these are not players that, okay, we are in it to win it. Right, we're not in it for the fun, we're in it to win it.
I think this is where we not this is where, but as we head into that second phase, right, when we only left the 75 players, like you said, it's going to be so competitive because now we are starting to see a trend, right? The players that are more consistent in firefights, the players that are better at firefights, they're getting a lot of points from not only Qs, but because of those Qs, they're also pushing themselves up in terms of positioning. So it's kind of like a harmonious relationship in terms of positioning and Qs.
Yeah, that's right. And that's actually what you need if you want to be the champion. So if you play passively, just like what Swift is doing, it's fine to move on to the next stage and maybe at least to the top 50 maybe. But then again, who am I to say? He got number 4. So he's getting number 4. So I don't know. If Swift wins this, he's coming in as a legend. That's all I can say. There's nothing else to describe it.
I'm just gonna have to stop you there. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure he will make it into the top 75, but to win it using the pacifist method, I don't know. That's looking for. I mean, it's possible, right? Because he's in the top 4 just by not killing everyone, right? And I think the only way that is possible is if not only does he survive to the top 5 every single round, the players that get a lot of kills also has to go out early. So there is 2 criteria here for him to be able to win, right, with the pacifist method.
Okay, I'm going to throw a logical math thing here. Okay, so now we have like 80 plus players in
Yes.
the first 6 hours, right?
Yes.
So the number of kills that you can get is high. So if
Yes.
you're a killer, you can rack up the points through that. But as you move on to the top 25, the number of people you can kill is less. So it's actually more advantageous for people who are pacifists.
Yeah, I absolutely see where you're going with that because at this current point in the stage, the players that are above pacifists, they have a lot of kills, right? We talked about Janice, and I think we talked about Hans as well. They always have that high volume of kills, right? And even for chili crab, spicy chili crab, even though he isn't in the top 10 as of now, he's got double digits, right? He got 24, 25 kills by round 7. So a lot of these points are causing them to be able at the top spot, and not only that, they also managed to win rounds. But like you said, as lesser and lesser players are left in this battle royale, in this marathon, the amount of points that the aggressive players can get from killing drops, right? And so all these players are going to start taking each other out, and players like Swiftbeef, who are playing the pacifist method, they just might be able to creep their way into top 25. Whether or not it works in the last bracket, I'm not too sure. But that is an interesting food for thought.
Yeah, I'm not too sure as well. But message to Swift Beef, we want to wake up the next day and see you in top 25. I want to see that. Okay, I'm now Team Swift Beef. Team Swift Beef, come on.
That I think that is going to be very, very interesting. But yeah, we're going to stop for a little bit. The players are going to go for that short little 10 minutes break. So let's just break down what we have coming into the first 6 hours, where we concluded our first segment, where all the games have been played. We're tallying out the scores right now, making sure that it's all denty. And then while the players have the break, they will then come back out again. But yeah, whatever the case it is, the players will have a little bit of a break. But so we won't have any more games on stream, I believe.
That was the last one?
Yeah. Okay, so for the first 6 hours segment, it's the only for the first 6 hours. It's over for us. We will be streaming the rest of the games in segment 2, 3, and 4. But we will only come back, right? Me and Sir Cloud, the two faces, the two annoying voices you hear in your ears right now, will only be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. to 6, or at 12:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. or depending on when the game ends.
Yep. Okay, so I guess that's it for tonight from us. But for the players, they're not done yet.
They're not done. Absolutely.
No, they're not done yet. They still have to. They still have to
they're
go
gonna-
through the agony.
Yeah. They're going to go for their break, right? That short little break that they have, and then we'll continue the marathon again. The games will still be streamed, so don't worry if you are a viewer or if you're a participant, if you still want to enjoy those games, if you are a night owl like us too. I'm pretty sure that even though none of us, you won't hear us casting, I'm sure me and Sir Cloud will definitely be watching the games to, go through a little bit, maybe keep an eye out on Swift Beef just to make sure that he stays in the game. I don't know. I think I'll be very happy. I'll be a very, very happy Aries if I wake up tomorrow and I do see Swift Beef in the final 25.
Okay, so if Swift Beef gets into the final 25, I'm trying to think of a challenge for myself, right? Like if he does that,
I don't know.
What? Like I would do something for in the name of Swift Beef. I'm just
Okay.
trying to figure out what.
Okay, so while you think about it, I have
Okay,
I have to
yeah,
talk
I'll come
about
back with
prize
that.
pool again, right? So while Sir Cloud thinks about it, once again, big shout out to Garena for supporting the event. ROG for being our official sponsors, and Game Asia for being our official tournament organizer. And once again, a big shout out to ROG for providing the first place phone, or the first place, which is the ROG Phone 3. And if you haven't heard of it at all, it is the most powerful gaming phone to use the latest Qualcomm Snapdragon 865 plus 5G mobile platform with the advanced 5G One mobile communications capabilities. And Sir Cloud can definitely tell you he is an ROG phone user, so he definitely can personally vouch for it. And it is built to satisfy even the most hardcore gamer. It features an amazing new 144Hz with 1ms display that leaves the competition stranding, and alongside upgraded features like the Air Trigger 3, you'll find everything you loved about the previous generation, including a monster 6000 megahertz, not megahertz, mAh, battery too, the unique side charging design, as well as the dual front-facing speakers, and a full range of modular accessories, including, that very cool charging stand that we saw. And on top of it all, the ROG Phone 3 sets the new standard for mobile gaming.
There you go. ROG Phone 3, I can definitely vouch for that. So I've thought of the challenge. If we wake up the next day and we start our day casting that final 6 hours and Swift Beef is still in it, I will cast the entire game capless.
Oh,
In honor
okay.
of Swift Beef. In honor of
Okay,
Swift Beef.
that is definitely a challenge for Swift Beef, and the good thing for us viewers and me as well and the participants is that we get to enjoy the reward if Swift Beef wins. So Swift Beef, I'm with you. I'm not sure if Sir Cloud is absolutely. I'm sure he's into it, right? He had that that good 15 minutes to think about it. This is a rare honor. Every single time I seen Sir Cloud cast, especially for other tournaments as well, he's always been wearing a cap. So if he does, or whether Swift Beef does manage to make it into the top 25, it will be the first time I actually see Sir Cloud go on stream capless.
There you go. Swift Beef, now it's up to you. Do the business.
Absolutely. Well, Swift Beef, we are all counting on you to make it possible. And we are also wishing all the best to all the players, because they will be coming back at 12:30 a.m. right? Not 12:30 p.m. We'll be back 12:30 p.m. But the players themselves and the stream will come back on at 12:30 a.m. So if you find the stream date, don't worry. Just come back to the ROG page on Facebook or YouTube, and you will find us coming back online with the second and third segment of the ROG Battle Royale Marathon Challenge, which I'm really looking forward to tomorrow to cast the final 24. And for me and Sir Cloud, we had so much fun casting the first half. And big shout out once again to Garena for being our official supporting partner, ROG for being our official sponsors, and last but not least, Game Asia for being our official tournament organizers. And that's it. Sir Cloud, any last words?
Well, Swift Beef, I'll see you in the morning.
Yep, we will see you in the morning. Good night and take care.
Thank you.